Now we done came from the bottom. Mad that we up, but I don't hear him talking. Started with knowledge inside of my noggin. We took a dream and then we started blogging. Put my city on the map now. I'ma say how it is and I don't back down. On the road to 100K, we finna act out. We gon' show them that we not just in the background. We the main event, we the main show. We the one that people always gon' pay for. FYF, we the best, no debate though. Number one sports channel, every angle. I'ma show them all how we ride. Best sports talk show, we not like them guys. We playing it safe while they feather the lines. We pushing the narrative all the time. Like who to go in the game is not MJ. Kobe Bryant top 10, not what we say. I keep Elijah one is very overrated. Keep it real if it ain't fact, we don't say it. Now it's stable, we won't be ignored. We number one, especially when coming to sports. FYF bringing the heat here, of course. Where everything backed up with actual source. Everything backed up with actual source.
Nah, that's just passion. We love the game. You already know what it is. FYF. You don't got tough skin. Might as well not even come on in. Talk to him. FYF, blow the whistle, man, we too official. Better check the film, we not one of them. The greatest to ever ball above the rim. They wasn't with me shooting in the gym. Cut the small conversation, debate on major levels. This the playoffs, baby, bring that pressure, we never settle. Cross and spin, getting it in, I wanna win. That teamwork got us headed to the ship again. Oh, LeBron better than MJ? Cut it out. Half these fans in the stands don't know what they talking about. Half-court jumpers, crowd going wild. FYF ranked number one, you better say it loud. Intellectual talk, but fuck your feelings. Elijah 1 too overrated, Kobe still a realist. Top 10 all time, now how they cut the line. Magic Johnson, Draymond Green, one in the same kind. Fuck your feelings, fast break, stop and pull a J. He got how many rings, nothing else to say. With the team, live streaming, play by play. This the dream, full steam on the road to 100K. FYF, blow the whistle, man, we too official. Better check the film, we not one of them. The greatest to ever ball above the rim. They wasn't with me shooting in the gym. Cut the small conversation, debate on major levels. This the playoffs, baby, bring that pressure, we never settle. Cross and spin, getting it in, I wanna win. That teamwork got us headed to the ship again. Started small, then turned into big dogs. They treat me like the GM, I just make the call. No matter who my op is, I'ma stand tall. Then pull up to the game, fresh like I just left the mall. 100K, 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 check the score. We gon' bust the shot clock, fans running to the floor. All I hear is go this and go that. Man, your team suck, hang it up like a coat rack. I love the game, I admit it, I can't quit it. Step in front of me, man, your ankles gon' get the business. Been a legend like Moses Malone, way ahead of my time. This the greatest sports show ever, I just had to remind. FYF, FYF, blow the whistle, man, we too official. Better check the film, we not one of them. The greatest to ever ball above the rim. They wasn't with me shooting in the gym. Cut the small conversation, debate on major levels. This the playoffs, baby, bring that pressure, we never settle. Cross and spin, getting it in, I wanna win. That teamwork got us headed to the ship again.
FYF Sports, man, it's Lamont, man. We back on YouTube, man. Look, man, I haven't been on YouTube in a minute, man, and this might be the first time I've solely went live on this channel, FYF Sports Clips, man. So, again, if you already here and you watching and you kind of know what the topic is going to be, right? The goal right now is we trying to share this out. We trying to push this out to as many people possible, even though, again, anybody's going to be able to come back and revisit and watch this. Anybody's going to be able to come back and revisit and watch all this information. But the number one goal right now is we need to push this out. Share it to anybody that you know has been following this situation, because what I'm going to do, you guys, is I'm going to take you guys through a timeline. And I'm not just going to take you through any type of timeline. right? This is not going to be no regular timeline. The timeline of this entire obsession, this entire story is coming from a perspective of someone that has just been behind the scenes, right? I've been privy to a lot of information. I've been privy to a lot of conversations, but you know what? I just kind of sit back, right? And I'm just watching. I'm watching this content creator over here make a video with crazy allegations. And I'm saying to myself, well, I know that ain't true. I just talked to Gil. And then I'll watch a Karceno do a video and he'll make some crazy allegations. And I'm saying, well, I know this ain't true because I was on the phone with Gil when such and such happened. So this timeline is coming from a perspective, y'all. And salute to everybody in here. Salute y'all, man. Make sure we share this out because before we start cooking today, I need as many of y'all in here as possible, man. Salute to Gil, right? Salute to Uncle Shook. Salute to everybody. The number one thing is we going to share this content out. Only 26 people in here, which I expected that, right? And again, I think this video, this content is going to be more effective on the playback. But we need to, I want you guys, look, y'all, as we push through, right? And I want you guys to take a look at the screen right here because this is what we're going to be talking about today. And you guys, y'all, everything that I talk about today, because y'all know how we do things. Y'all know how I do things here on FYF Sports. Everything that I say and do is embedded in facts. This is not innuendo. This is not assertions. This is not what I think. Everything that I tell you guys today is based on facts. When I say facts, these are things that you guys can go find out yourself if you actually take the time to do some research. You know, we talk about research purposes only, but y'all see the topic on the screen here today, right? And it ultimately just got to a boiling point. How many videos on Gil? We're talking about Kwame Brown and Karceno4life. It was so many videos that they had on Gilbert Arenas. The best guess is a combined over 800 plus videos on Gilbert Arenas with videos, live streams, thumbnails, and they all are pushing the same fake narratives and lives. And salute to AW614. Salute y'all, man. Look, y'all, make sure y'all are supporting, right? Because like I say, FYF Sports, we kind of going through a transition of our own. So right now, right, if you can support the channel, that's going to be huge, right? Because there's a lot of changes coming our way. And, you know, just like everyone else from Gil, everyone on Gil's camp, from Gil's arena, it's transitions being made all over the place, right? And in FYF Sports, we're also in the process of also having to make our own transitions, right? I know that some of y'all have seen me doing a lot more content over on TikTok. That is true. But again, now that some of these transitions are happening, now you're probably going to start seeing me more on YouTube. And I just said that this might be one of the best ways, right, to showcase this and to come back to YouTube is to come back with something like this because, man, the lies have been crazy. He said, I thought it was yeah, thank you. He said, I thought it was them white boys. Yeah, that King Spectives live. That's what I thought too. Remember King Spectives. I was one of the first people to call this out a couple years ago, right? When I saw Kwame Brown come onto the scene, and I really called him out because I said, man, I don't know. This kind of starting to look a bit hypocritical, my guy. You come out, you make your case about Stephen A. Smith, but then you start doing the same thing Stephen A. Smith did. You haven't fulfilled anything that you said you initially came to YouTube to do. The coding and trades, you did not fulfill. All of this stuff, all of the fake narratives. And it's because Kwame Brown latched on to someone that was going to keep him in the trenches of this platform. That is Karceno4life. Karceno4life latched onto him because Kwame Brown is a follower. He's not a doer. He doesn't know how to work hard. He doesn't know how to build anything. He doesn't know how to prosper. He latched onto somebody who kept his channel in the trenches. So when Kwame Brown went viral, his channel never grew. Now, on the alternate side of this, y'all, because I'm gonna take you guys through about 30 different facts. I'm going to take you guys through a sequence of historical lies that Karceno and Kwame Brown have put out about Gilbert Arenas over the years. And I'm going to show you the truth, the factual truth associated with them. And I want you guys to ask yourself, if you are a fan of Karceno or Kwame Brown, when, as a fan, are you going to question them on these consistent lies that they have never been able to prove to be true? And when they are proven false, or when they see that something that they said is about to get exposed as false, they'll shift the narrative to create a new lie. Like, for example, in this most recent video that Karceno did, Gilbert Arenas, his new channel is going to fail. Well, hold on. I thought it was supposed to fail a long time ago. Well, hold on. I didn't even think he was supposed to have a new channel. Well, what happened to all the other lies that you said that you stacked up before we even got here? That's what we're going to take you guys through. But y'all, look, y'all, I want you guys to really look at the graphic before we get started right here, because as we push through this graphic, man, I'm going to play one more song and salute to the people that salute. You know, there's a lot of people putting in a lot of work, man. I want y'all to listen to this song because we're going to get started on this, on this Max Ether. We're going to get started here in about 2 minutes. But I really want you guys to look at this graphic. 800 plus videos that have absolutely accomplished nothing. 800 plus videos that all are 1000% provably false, clickbait, nothing more, nothing true about him. Remember, Karceno is a guy who came onto this platform pretending to be in circles that he never was in. Karceno is a guy, you guys, who edited his audio into a conversation with celebrities just to make it sound like he was in the conversation, and a lot of you guys believed it. The man will do anything to get you guys to believe he's this big wig that knows it all and is in all these circles. You know, you're in everybody's business. You know all the secrets. No, what I think you've done is I think you've mastered the art of manipulation. You've mastered the art of going to low budget blog pages, ripping their content, flipping it as if you understand or you are in the know about all these situations. 99% of the people that he talks about, he doesn't know. He doesn't know anyone in their camp, and they will tell you the same thing. And in this particular case in this particular sense with Gilbert Arenas, the reason why I know that is because I was kind of, in a sense, behind the scenes with Gil. I was privy to certain information that a lot of people weren't privy to. So every time I heard or saw Kwame or Karceno doing one of these videos, I would message Gil or I would message Suge. Look at this, man. Look, what are they talking about? We gonna break all this down today, y'all. Look, I'm gonna give you. Let's take another 1 to 2 minutes, y'all, to share this live out. I need you to get as many people in here as possible because we will be cooking today, y'all. We will be cooking today. Because, man, this is crazy what we doing here. This is crazy what we doing here, y'all. So again, take a minute to look at this thumbnail. I want y'all to soak it in, right? And after this song plays, we're gonna get to the facts. We're gonna get to the cook session, y'all.
Look, numbers don't lie, but the broke do. 4 years of podcasting, your obsession, let's expose you. You tethered your identity to another man's jersey. A dirty sector of YouTube begging for mercy. I stepped away from petty talk, outgrew the sandbox. Why you still stand outside trying to pick the locks? Let's look at the legend. The first pick overall, but the baseline was just killing. Now you run a digital graveyard, burying your feelings, sitting in front of a lens, projecting your failure. I altered the landscape, customized the fit like a tailor. August 20. 23, you try to audit the man. 16 million views, you can calculate the path. Claiming click funds in Bangladesh. That's before a story. What the 4.8 watch time average stole your glory. That's internal distribution, organic consumer behavior. But a dime channel always looks or saving. You predicted the collapse. Said the platform would reject it. Then Underdog extended the roster, completely inspected. 500 million views, registered by 2025. The blueprint is immortal. Your architecture live. You still trading your dignity for bottom tier engagement. While I'm looking at structural growth from the pavement. You move the goalposts whenever the thesis dies. A low budget operation fueled by certified lies. Every single projection you made suffer the drought. We check the public record and completely route the clout. When the new radio burns out, you just pivot the plane, but you can't detach a platform from my name. July 24, you saw a fracture and ran with it. The South Sudan media storm, you tried to stab my brand with it. Telling your audience I never put the segment on the page, but Complex and TMZ documented the stage. The public accountability was instantaneous clip. You just needed a distortion to preserve the atmosphere. Fast forward to late May 2026, you scream about the IP. They get the cancellation sticks. They got your name deal, you on your own rights. But the Playmaker ink was drying under the building lights. I feel announced to clear the air. The trademark reverse. Underdog kept the network channel, I kept the shirts. That's a strategic corporate split. Asset separation, but to work up autonomy looks like devastation. Playback closes doors, you say I caused the collapse. Disney acquires the tech, you completely missed the maths. Underdog shifts the game and model laying off the pool. But your casual analysis attributes it's a who. An absolute obsession, a psychological dependency. You need my trajectory to validate your frequency. Stuck in a loop, trying to intercept the blessings. You can't let it go. The attachment is vital, but cut without my name. You don't even have a title. The evidence is liquid, the truth is transparent. They make a deal signed, the enterprise is secure. 4 years of fabrications, completely cured. Shift the pyramid.
Man, we back. So yeah, we about to get to cooking, man. We got to get to cooking this right here. Let me get my screens in order, y'all. And we're gonna start with the first image, y'all. We're gonna start with the first one. Let me get myself out the way because I want y'all to see this clear. We're gonna start with the first one. And salute to everybody pulling up. Salute to everybody watching. I see everybody watching from the vertical live as well, right? Everybody that's watching on the standard version as well. Make sure we keep spamming up the comments, man. Salute to everybody that's pulling up to support, man. Well, we got to go through all of the facts on this particular situation right here. Number one order of business. If you're watching, please don't hesitate to comment. Not only don't hesitate to comment, we remember the biggest thing is we got to share this out to the masses, right? Right. This is my second channel here on YouTube. Follow me on FYF Sports, but make sure we are also following FYF Sports Clips, man. Oh, let me get this banner out the way because we want to see all the information. Let me remove the banner. All right. And also it's in the chat right there to support. Make sure you can support with a super chat if you have any comments that you want to address on the topic. Or you can support with any Zelle payments. You can shoot a Zelle payment to fyfnewsroom@gmail.com, right? But until then, right, we're going to cook up. And salute to everybody in the chat. Ricky E245. We got Rico. We got Brutus. We got King's Perspective. Everybody that's watching, man, salute to all the new subs. I see y'all when y'all sub up. Definitely appreciate that. But we're going to cook today. So we're going to start with just the host of lies, y'all. The host of lies, the never-ending lies that Gilbert Arenas, that Kwame Brown and Gilbert Arenas, and Karceno4life have been using and utilizing to attack Gilbert Arenas endlessly, man. It's starting to get crazy. All right. Man, oh man. All right, we're going to show it right here. Look, y'all, false claim number one. This all dates back all the way to 2023, right? One of the false claims that they had. So one of the first narratives, one of the early narratives that they tried to push, one of the biggest things that they tried to push was, remember, they have to try to sell Because the one thing that they couldn't deny the growth and the success of Gil's Arena. So since you cannot deny the growth or success of Gil's Arena, now you have to try to diminish Gilbert Arenas' value in the whole functioning of it. So now one of their first claims was you own 100% of nothing. And the funniest part about it, right? And this was Kwame Brown's claim, which I don't know why anybody is listening to anything that Kwame Brown has to say about a topic like this, right? This man has made some of the worst moves in regards to content creation that we've ever seen in content creation history. The man went viral and completely wasted it, attaching himself to somebody like Karceno4life, right? He got a lot of subs with the Stephen A. Smith beast and hasn't grown since. Complete waste of a YouTube channel. But he says you own 100% of nothing. But in the same video, Gilbert Arenas established that it's a 50-50 partnership with Underdog. 50% ownership is not nothing. That was just a lie right there. But a lot of people that love to just pick sides are never going to side with truth. They're never going to side with truth. They're always going to find a way to agree with the liars because, again, they love the petty drama. They love the beefs. This was just one of many lies, right? And this just took them down a trail of a whole bunch of lies. That's just going to take us to the next lie. Lie number 2. I see. Yes, you guys are correct over there. And make sure y'all look. Preferably, I would like for you guys that are watching on the vertical or on other platforms. I want you guys make sure that we're coming over to YouTube. Come over to YouTube to watch the video. I need you guys over here on YouTube because we about to cook. All right, we cooking on this one over here, so I need y'all over here. All right. Remember, we want to share these live. Let's get these likes up. Let's share this live. Let's get this out here because we definitely need to cook on this. So we got false claim number 2. False claim number 2. And what we're going to just say is lie number 2. Right? And this is attaches to the first one. Gilbert Arenas admitting to 50-50 partnership proved under their claim. Once Gilbert Arenas told him it was a 50-50 partnership deal, right? Once he told him that and he set the factual foundation for that, what happened? Then what I said before, they will change the narrative. They'll move the narrative. Well, now it goes from owning 100% of nothing to now, what did they say? Well, Gilbert Arenas admitting to 50-50 partnership proved Underdog secretly controls everything. Again, another misleading statement. So when their first lie was proved to be false, they took the truth and then they turned the truth into another misleading statement. 50-50 production partnership does not mean Gilbert Arenas had no ownership, no leverage, or no intellectual property rights. We know that all this was a lie from the jump. We're going to take it to false claim number 3, right? So once Gil's Arenas started growing, once the platform started growing, once the numbers started getting irrefutable, right? So what's the new claim? Right? They couldn't say he didn't own nothing. They tried to make it seem like the 50-50 ownership was a bad thing. So now their new claim was because the channel was growing, because it was growing, it had all this growth, people, the subs were going up, the numbers were running up, it was getting all of this notoriety in blogs, on other sports channels. Everybody was recognizing Gil's Arena. So now their new claim is, well, it has to be fake traffic. This can't be real. That's the new claim. It's all fake. I don't get it, man. So we now have moved the goalpost once again. We have now successfully moved the goalpost once again to now it's all fake. And in this particular video, Karceno said a 0.3 view to subscriber conversion proved that all the traffic was fake. One, this tells you right there that Karceno knows nothing about YouTube. What is the facts according to YouTube? And this is something that you guys can go all look up for yourself. But according to YouTube themselves, YouTube treats views, unique viewers, watch time, and subscriber sources as different measurements. YouTube does not identify invalid traffic by applying Karceno's invented subscription conversion rule. It was all fake. They say things to sound smart. They say things like they know the platform, but they don't know anything, man. We're going to keep cooking, y'all. What's the next claim? False claim number 4. Remember, all of these claims, chronological order. 16 million views and 1.3 million watch time hours do not mathematically add up. What? That is factually false. The figures equate to approximately 5 minutes watch time per viewer. That's normal when you're dealing with that many views. And why is it so up and down? Right? Because we're dealing with we're in a different climate now. To be able to retain someone for 5 to 10 minutes is immaculate right now. That's immaculate right now. So we have to give credit where credit is due. Right? So when we talk about it, first of all, it does make sense. 16 million views and 1.3 million watch time hours. It definitely makes sense. We're going to go to the next one, you guys, because again, these lies keep going. Salute to Ghost in the chat. He said, what up, Lamar? Salute, Ghost, man. We back. We back on YouTube. And one of the first order of businesses here is we got to cook the people that have just been on a 5-year tour of just trying to slander one man. And my advice would be is if you are over 800 videos into attacking Gilbert Arenas, and Gilbert Arenas has literally surpassed you in every facet of life. Got married, beautiful wife, kids thriving, son about to be the best player in college basketball, younger son about to be the next up and coming star in basketball, daughter that's already hooping, doing her thing. Everything is going good. Every show that he touches blows up and goes crazy, from the battle mode to Gil's Arena to any channel that he's been affiliated with. Everything he touches turns to gold. Right? A Discord that is going crazy, right? Partnerships blossoming everywhere. Who are the only people that haven't done any of this? Over the last 5 years, we've watched everything Gilbert Arenas touch blossom. Kwame, has Kwame Brown done anything in life that makes us, married? Anything positive with his kids? The last thing that I remember from Kwame Brown was when he was on our show, and someone on our show put a picture of his son on the screen. And when a picture of his son went on the screen, Kwame Brown said, "Who is that?" He didn't even recognize his own son. I wish I had that clip. I would show you guys that clip. Karceno4life. Married, kids, anything good, anything positive happening in your life outside of you just spamming hate content on Gilbert Arenas? Nothing. Same stagnant thing. Crying about Gil. Nothing. Platform that's been stuck. Nothing growing. Nothing positive. Nothing good. Karceno, any new partnership deals? Have you been able to partner with a TMZ? Have you been able to partner with a major media publication to take your platform to the next level? Kwame Brown, you have all those subs and subscribers. You went viral off crying about Stephen A. Smith. Have you been able to flip that into some type of deal? Have you been able to turn that into something that can blossom and put your channel and take your channel from being a low budget YouTube channel into something that's high level, high powered, like a lot of these other NBA players that have come into the game? Or are you going to, but has Kwame Brown been stuck in the trenches, arguing back and forth with low budget YouTubers on about nothing? The only person in this triad of people here that's blossomed is Gilbert Arenas. When I first started working with Gilbert Arenas, y'all, when I first started working with him, and this was way back. This was back before the Olympics, right? This was back before the South Sudan video, all of that. When Gil said, "I want to be the Mr. Beast of this thing." And you got to think, y'all, especially at that time 5 years ago when Mr. Beast was one of the hottest things out there, like, you have to think that's like an like at the time where Mr. Beast was and where Gil was, that's like that'd have been like me saying that I'm going to go revive my basketball career and make a push to play in the NBA. Like it almost seemed like an improbability. But when we look at the growth, when we look at what happened, right? Everybody in his network kept grinding, kicking out content. He kept putting in work, not just with Gilbert Arenas, but then doing a whole bunch of things behind the scenes to keep elevating the platform, studying what other people are doing, adding and taking away from, figuring out what works, what doesn't work. And then now that gap between Gil and Mr. Beast don't look so crazy now. That gap looked like, so I'm thinking to myself, every year that I've been working with Gil, this gap between Gil and Mr. Beast is starting to close. And so I'm saying to myself, well, at one point in time, I thought it was dang near a mathematical improbability, but now that's a reasonable goal. That only come from somebody basically getting in the lab, getting into work. The same way Gil took his basketball career and turned and went from a second round pick to a star. It's the exact same formula that he's using here on YouTube. And the same way Kwame Brown went into the NBA with a lot of promise, a lot was given to him immediately, but then he turned it into nothing. It's the same thing that he's doing on YouTube. He went viral, got a lot immediately, and then did nothing with it, turned it into nothing. No sponsorships, no ad deals, no nothing. Just a whole bunch of arguing back and forth about meaningless things. No promises fulfilled, no trades in coding. None of the stuff that he promised is around. All of this stuff is supposed to be for the kids. All of this fake political plights and all this. The only thing that I've seen is crying about LeBron James and crying about Gilbert Arenas. And at the end of the day, I don't know how that helps the community. Thank you, Renegade. He turned his platform into nothing. Now, why can I say that? Why can I say that and it's not offensive? Go look at his channel. It's factual. Everything that I said is factual. This is not me slandering Kwame Brown. Everything that I just said about Kwame Brown is factual. It's a complete waste of a channel. But let's get back on target, because what we had to do, we have to run down all of these false, fictitious claims that Kwame Brown and Karceno4life have made about Gilbert Arenas over the last 4 years. So we're going to take you to the next claim number 5. So remember, first they said everything was fake, right? And so now at this stage of their hate for Gilbert Arenas, now they don't understand the growth. They were telling everybody that the Gil's Arena show was going to flop. It wasn't going to be good. Nobody was going to watch. But then when everybody started watching and it was starting to run up the numbers and it was starting to get a lot of notoriety, now they have to answer to a lot of people. Well, hold on, Karceno. You told us it wasn't going to work. How they getting all these numbers? Right? So now their new claim was Gil's Arena is now using bots. This is what they claimed, y'all. They're using bots. And so what they ultimately did was they went to one of those, and I have it right here in my phone. Let me pull it up for you. They went to Social Blade. They went to a website called Social Blade, and they showed everybody the grade that Social Blade gave Gilbert Arenas on his channel. And I think at the time, Karceno said, "Oh, your channel grade is a D." Right? And if you have a channel grade of a D, you must be using bots. Well, Karceno4life. Did you or Kwame Brown ever check y'all channel grades on the same platform? I want y'all to go to Social Blade and tell me what Karceno4life's Social Blade grade is, since the grade means you're using bots. So if Gilbert Arenas' grade at the time of a C or a D meant he was using bots, Karceno4life, what does the grade of your channel being a C or D mean? Does it mean that you are also using bots? Kwame Brown, with all the subscribers that you have, with your channel grade ranging from a C or a D on the same website, does that mean you are also using bots? The same allegations that they were trying to put on the Gilbert Arenas was the same pot that they were in. So what is the fact in this particular situation? A tracker's letter grade is not YouTube fraud determination. YouTube says its own systems analyze and remove invalid traffic. Public dashboard adjustments are not independent proof of purchase viewers. They didn't have anything to support it other than a fake channel grade on Social Blade, and they had the same grade. That's nasty work right there. That's nasty work right there. We're going to take it on to false claim. What's our false claim number 6? So again, so then people started asking questions. So a couple videos later, they're running this same script. It's bots. Hold on. We got Uncle Low Podcast. He says, I have footage of Gil and Kwame arguing on my live a few days ago. Hey, look, man, they might have. You know, but for me, I'm all about the facts. And for me, someone who has worked behind the scenes, and I've been working with Gil, and I want you guys to understand, I've, just like Uncle Suge, I've been behind the scenes pretty much for a large portion of this ride, not the entire portion of this ride. He said it was good. I'm Kwame's cousin. Salute, Uncle Low Podcast. So if you're Kwame's cousin, then you should agree with a lot of things that I'm saying here, because everything that I say is based out of facts, not feelings. Like y'all see, it's FYF Sports. That means fuck your feelings. Nothing that I say here is based out of any feelings or emotions. I'm not saying anything that's emotional. These are all facts. So as y'all can see right here, claim number 6. Kwame Brown and Gilbert Arenas said Gil's arena traffic is fake and came from Bangladesh. They claim that the show's views were driven by a click farm in Bangladesh. The unfortunate reality is that no platform enforcement records, analytical evidence, or identifiable source was offered to connect the show with any click farm. The allegation was just speculation and spoken as a probable explanation. Remember, they cannot accept the fact that Gil's Arena was starting to thrive and blow up. They couldn't accept that. Gil's Arena was thriving. Gil's Arena was blowing up. It was going crazy. So instead of just saying, you know what, Gil, salute. I love what you're doing. We might not be cool with you. We might not rock with you like that. But what you're doing as a content creator, that's dope. But instead of gracefully bowing out of this fake beef, and that's ultimately what it is. It's a fake beef. Because if you think about it, they're the only ones that need the beef. They need the beef to survive. Why do you think they have over 800 plus videos of Gilbert Arenas? Gil told us, I was one of the people working behind the scenes. Don't do no more content on them. It's over. We got bigger and better things to pursue. And so all that content was starting to get put unlisted, privated, erased from the ether. It's time to stop dealing with low budget, low level content creators. We got bigger fish to fry at the top. Remember, Gil told me that the ultimate goal was to do what? I'm trying to be Mr. Beast level. That's verbatim what he said. You cannot be Mr. Beast level in the mud and in the trenches with Karceno and Kwame Brown. So this was a bold allegation with zero evidence. It was just hate in disguise. They see the growth. They can't explain the growth other than to just tell their people it has to be fake. There's no way he's growing. There's no way he's growing this much. That's crazy. We're going to take you to the next allegation, claim number 7. Another fake claim, another false claim. The show had not genuinely taken off. And Underdog was throwing money at a losing project. Guys, they said this in 2023. They said that the show had not genuinely taken off, and Underdog was throwing money at a losing project. This was their prediction of Gil's Arena, y'all. This was back in 23-24. Since 23-24, has that prediction proven to be what? That's false. Gil's Arena and Underdog blew up to be one of the best sports shows on the platform. bigger than Player's Choice, bigger than a lot of these guys. And when it was at its peak, we were all tuned in. When they were going live 3-4 times a week, we was tuning in to see the back and forth between Rashad and Gil, right? To see the drama, to see what costume Gil was going to walk in on, right? I'm talking about it was crazy. And all the while, y'all got to understand that Kwame Brown and Karceno4life, they have to sit in the shadows trying to figure out, what do we tell our people now? Because the show ain't flopping. The show ain't doing what we all these lies. Because remember, they're sitting in the back saying, we done told our fans all this stuff about the show. The show not supposed to be surviving and thriving, but it is. So they got to keep coming up with lies to cover up the former lies. So then they said Underdog was just throwing money at a losing project. What? Is that how organizations work? They throw money at losing projects? That's what they doing? But remember, y'all, Gil's Arena exceeded 500 million views on YouTube. It became the 5th largest daily American sports show across platforms, and then everybody ultimately received multi-year contract and cast extensions. That is the fact. That's what happened. Remember, at this stage, Gil is now starting to lap Kwame and Karceno. But at this stage, he's done already lapped them as a content creator like 4 times. He's running circles around them. Let's take it to the next false claim. False claim number 8. The people financing the show are pigeons, mules, or stupid people repeatedly losing money. They just insulted and they packaged the insulting around unsupported business claims. Then now he's trying to talk about the business. So now they're just saying that they see the show thriving. They see that all the guys working are getting paid well. Josiah getting paid well. Nick getting paid well. Everybody affiliated, right? Even the guys behind the scenes, everybody's getting paid well, right? They're hiring people who worked at ESPN, right? They're bringing in high-level producers. They're getting high-level guests. So now they just have to make claims, just silly claims. But the ultimate reality of this, y'all, is no financial documentation was provided showing Underdog was losing money. How do we know this? Because if it was losing money, they would have stopped this a long time ago. The company publicly expanded its commitment and celebrate the show's upscaling. That's what happened. We saw this in 4K. Whether you hate Gil's Arena or whether you love it, you did watch them glow up in 4K. You cannot deny that. They attempted to deny it. Remember, their lies are now starting to stack on top of stack. Now, even some of their own supporters are questioning, well, hold on. You said this was supposed to happen with Gil's Arena. It didn't happen. You said they was using bots, but, well, damn, they not using bots because, damn, every time I look at the chat moving so fast, the membership moving so fast. How can all these people be bots? Now you got to answer to a whole bunch of lies. Let's watch how they morph their lies into something new. So now they morphed it into something new. This is what they morphed it into, you guys. I want y'all to think about this. So this is what they morphed their new lie into. When Gil's Arena is at its peak, is at its prime, they already said it was bots. That was proved to be a lie, right? They see the show glowing up and everybody getting paid. They can't dispute that. So this is what they try to claim now. Gilbert Arenas obtained his major deal primarily because Kwame and Karceno kept him relevant. So now, as they see that Gil is blowing up, as they see that Gil's Arenas is blowing up, the only thing that they can do now is try to attach themselves to it and say, oh, he only blowing up because of us, y'all. Hold on, we got somebody in the chat, y'all. We got somebody in the chat. He says, FYF Sports, you lying. Come on, y'all. If y'all think I'm lying, then y'all got to come with some facts. These are all facts. All right, y'all. Come on. Hold on. We got NC Lady B81 Salute says, wow, look, y'all, we running through the whole timeline of lies. Kwame Brown and Karceno4life. This obsession that they have with Gilbert Arenas, y'all. over 800 plus videos of shorts, live streams, and uploads, all about Gilbert Arenas. That is not normal. First of all, you guys have to understand, do you know how hard it is to do 800 videos? And then to have 800 videos on one person, and then they're all lies is crazy. But yeah, we on lie number 9. Remember, we're going through the whole timeline. And you guys, we're still in 2023, 24. So again, they doubled down on their statement. Arenas obtained his major deal primarily because Kwame and Karceno kept him relevant. Here's the truth. Karceno repeatedly claimed that their criticism of Gil caused the audience growth and also helped him get his big deal. But they didn't supply any audience data, no contracts or documents to support this from Underdog. Nothing supports their claim. You know what also doesn't support their claim? If you guys are responsible for Gil growing, how come you guys aren't growing like Gil? Karceno, how can you claim responsibility for Gilbert Arenas and Gil's Arena growing to being the top 5 sports channel on the platform in America, and you can't even get your own show top 100,000 on YouTube? Same with Kwame Brown. You can't even help Kwame Brown flip his virality from the Stephen A. Smith show into 1 million subscribers. That would have been the easiest thing for a social media manager. Any social media manager that's competent could have easily got with Kwame Brown and flipped flipped those 300K subs that he got from going viral into 1 million. You got with Kwame Brown and he started losing subscribers. You got with Kwame Brown and people started detaching themselves from Kwame Brown. Anybody of relevance separated themselves from Kwame. Charleston White said, Kwame Brown, you're a clown, I'm out. Judge Joe Brown, Kwame Brown, you're a clown, I'm out. Everybody that initially networked with Kwame Brown then separated themselves. Once again, no receipts, no proof. It's just ego. They are trying to take credit now for Gil's success. Let's go to the next one, y'all, man. These dudes are absolutely pathetic, man. So now we go again. They're still seeing Gil grow. Kwame Brown, they claim that nobody would be interested in him without Kwame Brown. I want y'all to think about this. Do y'all think the ego that you would have to say something like this? You're sitting back watching Gil grow. Remember, at this stage, Gil is now no longer even indulging in the back and forth with Kwame Brown or even Karceno. He's not even indulging in it. Remember, as one of the editors that helped Gil out on the back end, we ain't doing that content no more. We're not dealing with the low budget trenches of YouTube no more. These dudes want to stay in the trenches. Let them stay in the trenches. We got bigger fish to fry. That's what he said. He said, we're going to keep it moving. Why are we dealing with this? But now Kwame Brown, who needs to remember, he's trying to feel relevant. The only way he can be relevant is to attach himself to the success of Gilbert Arenas. Thank you, Paul. Kwame still has 450K subs since 2021. A bust. Bust as a player. Was given everything as a number 1 pick. Wasted. Was given everything that you need. I want y'all to think, Paul. Any of us. Y'all, Paul, I want you to ask yourself, do you think if I was able to go viral and I was able to get 300,000 subs over the course of a week that I'm going to waste that opportunity? Y'all watch me grind from 2020 to now just to get 100K subs. This man was given an opportunity on YouTube and wasted it. Hitman X, salute, man. Yes, we are live, man. Salute to everybody pulling up, y'all. Make sure y'all support, man. Come on, y'all. We need, who's going to send the first super chat of the day? And then we also need some support. If you want to support, salute to Paul Theory with the first super chat of the day. With the $2 super chat. And if you want to support, remember, we're going through a transition. And we're going to be doing a lot of things on FYF Sports. As y'all see, we got the new channel going. For sure. But Hitman, this is just the first of many. This is the first of many. We're gonna be back on YouTube. We're gonna be doing a lot of lives, just like with Gil. They transitioning. Right now, y'all saw me doing a lot on TikTok, but I'm gonna be redoing this thing on YouTube. We're gonna be building up my FYF Sports Clips channel. So again, as we come back, we're gonna be coming back with a vengeance. So again, if you want to support, definitely hit the super chat. Right. Also, the super chat, y'all know YouTube be playing games with the super chats. So you can also support by hitting the Zelle, and I'll be putting the Zelle in the chat as well. Let me get that in there so we can get back to cooking. Because I'm giving y'all information. Remember, the information that I'm giving you guys, y'all, this is not just random information. All the information that I'm giving you, this is coming from somebody that, again, worked with Gil. No. I don't. Now Hitman X. I don't. Remember, y'all. I know some of y'all who had my old Cash App. My Cash App got hacked, so I definitely do not use Cash App anymore. So, the only good thing out of that was I was able to contact Cash App to deactivate that account, but it did get hacked somehow. So and once it got hacked, I said, yeah, I'm not using this no more. So. But even if y'all don't, even if you can't support, just y'all being here just means a lot. If you just share the video, that's equally as good, right? So again, super chat, the Zelle, or just watch and support, man. That's all we need. He says, Lamont, Kwame is literally proving why he's an actual bust for life. Exactly. I mean, Ghost, the funniest thing was when that last time he came to our channel and somebody on the panel put a picture of his son on the screen. And Kwame Brown said, "Who is that?" That's all we need to know. It don't get no more bigger bust than that. All right, we're gonna take y'all to the next fact. What did they claim? Arenas could not afford to hire or operate his own staff. I want y'all to think about that. Now remember, at this stage, y'all, they just trying to make up anything. Right? Gil is thriving. Gil is just thriving. He's thriving. He's winning. Right? He's no longer even indulging in the back and forth with them. Right? So right now they just mad because Gil won't even engage with them no more. It was cool just a week ago when Gil was engaging with you, but now Gil then blew up and he don't even acknowledge y'all exist anymore. Now they just throwing anything out there to get his attention, right? And so now they're basically saying, well, we can get his attention if we try to talk about his money. Now they out there saying, well, hold on. Let me think about this. Let's think about this. Gil could not afford or hire or operate his own staff. Well, Gil hired me. Gil had Uncle Suge working for him. There's a plethora of other people that Gil has working for him. And this is not even attached to Underdog. I mean, you could just, even if you just use me as an example. And this was literally hired. I'm talking about, an independent contractor working with them. I got to file taxes for the money that I'm making with Gil. Hired. So I don't know where they're getting this stuff from. So where are they getting the information from? And they saying Gil couldn't afford to hire or operate his own staff. Where y'all get this information from? And I'm in group chats of groups of 7, 8, 9, 10 people that all work for Gil. So this is why I say a lot of times when they said stuff, I would just kind of sit back and be like, what are y'all talking about? Where are y'all getting information from? Oh, y'all just making it up. Because right now, Karceno, and that's why I got them crying, because it got to a point where they were desperate to get Gil's attention. They were willing to say or do anything just to get Gil back with engaging with them. So what's the truth? They didn't have any payroll. They didn't have any bank information. They didn't contact. They didn't have any financial records. It was just an assumption about private finances. And then they presented it as Karceno4life always does. He presents it as if he has insider information. Karceno, where are you getting your information from? Where are you getting this information from? And this wasn't, I'm working with Gil for years. So I don't even know where they're getting this information from. Where are you getting this information? Remember, y'all, they have to go from one lie to the next, to the next, to the next. And now they're just getting desperate. So this is why I say, and if this video ever gets to Karceno4life, I know that you're going to say that everything that I'm saying here is a lie. I challenge Karceno4life to join me on a live stream, and we'll go fact for fact. We'll go receipt for receipt. We'll go proof for proof. Salute to Asante L. Hey, Red Cups. Yes, we're going to get to that as well. So tell Karceno4life, because we know that Karceno4life is going to say that what I'm doing up here, I'm one of Gil's workers. Or they're going to say, if I'm lying, we can do a live together on your channel or mine, and we can go receipt for receipt. Fact for fact. Do y'all know why he does silly lives by himself with no one else up there talking? What do you think do you guys know why he brings a panel up of people that are just going to be an echo chamber? And do you know why even when he brings someone up that disagrees, they just yell over talk, and he pretends he has information, but he doesn't show any information? We're going to break down a little bit more, because the thing is, I can show you guys documents. I can show you guys the proof. And salute to Asante L in the chat, man. Salute to y'all pulling up to support, man. Make sure we sharing this live. We want to get this out to as many people as possible. I'm doing this live on one of my newer channels, FYF Sports Clips, right? So we need to boost this channel up. We need to build this channel up. I'm trying to do some new things. So and you're going in this new direction, man, we need y'all support, man. We're trying to run it up. Claim number 12. So now here's another fake claim. So now we're still in the 2023-24 claims. And so now Kwame Brown is making the allegation that Gilbert Arenas merely copied every improvement suggested by him and Karceno. I want y'all really to think about this. I want y'all to really ask yourself this. Asante L said, can you get a wrench? Yes, you can. Here, actually, let me go ahead and give out my wrenches now, because I know Renegade has a wrench over here. Asante L, I definitely got you, but I got to do it on my phone because I can't do it through StreamYard, so I'm going to do it right here. Make sure you type something in the chat. Spam something up in the chat. And anybody that sends a super chat will get an automatic wrench, because, we want to show love to all supporters. Hold on, Asante L, got you right now. All right, hold on. Let me get you a wrench. All right, Asante L. Did you type in the chat?
Listen, I've tried uploading massive blueprint.
Asante L says, do I have Cash App? Unfortunately, I don't have Cash App, y'all. Unfortunately, I don't. My apologies, y'all. I have Zelle. I do have Zelle, and then I have the super chat, y'all. I have Zelle and I have the super chat. So yeah, Zelle and super chat for now. It seems like on YouTube the Cash App works better, so I may create another one, but it just turned me off when my Cash App got hacked the first time around. I was like, man, I was just like, I wasn't cool with that. And then the way that Cash App handled it, and they was wanting me to send in a whole bunch of legal documents and silly stuff like that to get it back, and I'm like, man, y'all must be crazy. All right, hold on, y'all. Oh, come on, phone. I'm about to make you a mod. And I think Renegade is already a mod. All right, Asante L. And as a moderator. Boom. And then I got to make Paul a moderator as well, because Paul hit a super chat. So I'm making that Paul, giving Paul that mod as well. Salute to Paul. Appreciate you for supporting the channel as well, man. So we definitely appreciate it. And y'all, look, man, we're going to be back in full effect with the YouTube lives. right? And we're about to, everything that we do on TikTok is going to be simultaneously live on this platform as well. So we're going to be giving y'all the best of both worlds, man. So again, it's just, you know, some of these things take time. These platforms don't always work perfectly. They don't work simultaneously in unison. But you know, there's always a way to make everything happen. So let's get to the next one, y'all. We on claim number 13, y'all. Right. Here's what's their claim, y'all. This is what they said in 2023, 2024. Karceno4life on his show said the show was about to collapse. They said sponsors were abandoning it, or Underdog regretted signing Gilbert Arenas. I want y'all to think about this. They said that Underdog regretted signing Gilbert Arenas. They're trying to put the show off. They're trying to sell to people that the show is failing. They didn't have anything to support it. They didn't have no numbers. They didn't have anything. But do you guys know what happened? It almost seems like every time they say something stupid. Hold on one second, y'all. All right, y'all. We good. So, y'all. So this is the new claim that they made. But here's the problem. Every time they say something stupid, some type of breaking news come out that completely contradicts what they just claimed. So when they made this statement right here, the next thing is now Josiah's done read up on a new deal, right? All the cast members are read up on new deals, right? Everybody's now read back up. Underdog renewed the cast on multi-year contracts and publicly celebrated more than 500 million YouTube views. Now, they've already made the claim that the show was failing. They said that Underdog was throwing money at the show and that they were just wasting money. They said that the views were fake and it was all bots. So let me ask you guys, where is the money coming from to pay these guys if everything is fake, right? If everything is fake, does Gil have that much influence where he can take almost $1 billion company and Underdog and force them to pay his workers for a show that's failing? Is that what they're trying to convince us of? Is that how business works? Is this what Karceno4life wants us to believe? This trail of lies is just getting nastier and nastier. When are they gonna stop this lies? Like it gets to a point where they can literally just stop. It will get to a point where at any time they can just stop. They don't have to go back and say sorry for the lies. They can just stop. And so this claim right here was even funnier, right? Because they said that Gilbert Arenas didn't apologize for his South Sudan comments. Well, first of all, this situation right here is very unique because I remember when this happened. And I'm going to tell you guys how this happened. This was during the Olympics. Gil was already in Greece somewhere, right? Gil went on a vacation with Melly. It was crazy. They were gone. And I was doing a lot of Gil's video edits at the time. And so I was the one that edited the South Sudan video, the one that went viral, that everybody was running around crying about. And so I'm thinking, right? I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, damn, like and it's me. Because remember, I'm not a celebrity like Gil. I'm not the one that has to worry about being canceled or anything like that. And so when the video starts going viral and literally everybody is making edits, everybody's talking about it, everybody's killing Gil, everybody's saying, Gil, you racist, you hate black people, and they just killing this man. And so I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, damn, did I screw up? Like I edited this video, I put it out there, it went viral. I'm like, man, did I screw up Gil image with this edit? Because remember, Gil's kind of giving me free reign, right? Here's all the content, edit, get clips out, right? Boom. And so I hit Gil up about the South Sudan video. Gil, man, everybody getting mad. Like, what's going on? What we gonna do? I'm like, Gil, do I take the video down? He was like, hell no, don't take the video down. I'm about to do another one. I'm like, do we apologize? What do we do? This is when I knew that Gil understood like media. And he understood it to a higher degree than most of us, Because while I'm running around thinking about, damn, do I type an apology? Do we try to retract it? Do we take the video down? Gil, I'm on the phone with Gil. This motherfucker's telling me, nah, hell nah. We about to double down on this. We about to double dip into this hate. And that's exactly what he did. Now, in a sense, Gil did come out and let people like Lou Aldang know that, look, it wasn't targeting them. He's just trying to cheer on his American team. But Gil wasn't backing down from his original sentiments. And so once again, Karceno4life lied again. Said he didn't apologize. No, Gil didn't need to apologize for the South Sudan comments because he didn't say anything that was offensive. He just let people know that it wasn't intended to offend anyone. Remember, we're in a very sensitive climate. But Gil handled this perfectly. How do we know this? Because I was talking with Gil as it was happening. I'm the one that edited the video. But when you deal with people like Karceno and Kwame Brown who know absolutely nothing, they just gonna sell y'all some fake information. That's why look at Karceno's face up here crying. He wants to be in the know so bad. He wants to have information so bad. He wants to know what's really going on so bad. But he don't know. It hurts him that he don't know. It hurts him that people like Uncle Suge and me and a lot of other people know more than him. He wants to be in the know. Why do you think he has to go to low budget blog pages to get low level fake information and then try to sell it as real information? It's craziness, man. Let's go to the next one. So this one right here is kind of a combined claim, right? Because this deals with Gilbert Arenas when he got arrested, right? And obviously for me, when this happened, the first thing that came to my mind was, is everybody cool? Like Melly cool? Like y'all need me to do anything? Like, because obviously when something like this happens, I'm automatically just thinking the worst of the worst. I'm like, damn, like what's going on? Is it gonna get out? Like what's happening? Right? At the time this happened, I had as much information as anyone else. I just saw it pop across my phone. First thing I did was, I'm texting and like, is everybody cool? Is everything good? Like y'all need me to do anything? Is like there any like, because I don't want to be out there continuously putting out videos and doing like how we gonna handle this? But when this happened, Asante L said he sent a Zelle. Let me check. Salute to Asante L for sending the first Zelle of the day. Salute to Asante L, man. That is much appreciated. And you guys look, y'all. The Zelles are appreciated. I will be getting the Cash App back. I know the Cash App is more convenient, so that will be coming pretty soon here. But I think on the flip side of this, y'all, I salute and appreciate anybody that's sending anything right now to support, because this transition that we about to make, obviously there's a lot at play here. There's new editors, there's new things that I need to purchase. So I'm just trying to reinvent this thing so we can keep it going. Right. But all of this stuff surrounding Gilbert Arenas' legal situation. Right. This was like a gold mine for Karceno and Kwame Brown. This was like a gold mine of lies. Right. They could push so many lies and narratives with this. It said, this is live. Rock Mike guy. Yes, this is live. Yeah, we live, man. We are super live. Matter of fact, we extra live. That's why, we need you to, you send a super chat, we're going to address you. If you have any questions, comments, right? If there's anything that you heard Karceno or Kwame Brown say about Gil that you think is false, you can ask me and I'll tell you. If I know, there's a lot that, like I say, there's a lot that, I was privy to. And again, my thing was, it's not my place to speak on everything, right? As somebody that, if I'm just working with Gil, like, if I'm just like, for example, when Gil was dating Melly, you know, there would be times when I'm on the phone with Gil and I would know that Melly's in the background, things like this, and everybody was speculating as if they were dating, if they not. But it's not my place to speak on that. It's not my place to blab to everybody. Nah, I think that, yeah, I know they together. No, it's not my place to blab about everything. And I think some people like Karceno, they just want to be, they want people around that's willing to blab about everything. I knew Gil and Melly was dating for a while before it happened. I mean, if any of you guys could put 2 and 2 together, Gil actually came onto our live and exposed, I don't know if it was intentional or not, that he got married, right? Before most people even knew. And so a lot of people were thinking, oh, they just got together so quick and then now they're married. Like, bro, no, they were rocking out together for a minute, you know? So this wasn't something that just happened in 1 or 2 months. It didn't happen like that. But people like Karceno and Kwame gonna try to sell it to you like that. They're gonna sell it to you like that because remember, they like their blabber mouths. They want to run their mouth about every aspect of something. Everything ain't meant to be talked about online. Salute to Iron Man as well. Salute to everybody that's pulling up to watch, man. Make sure we spashing that like, right? Make sure if you have any direct questions or if you have anything that you want me to address that you've heard Kwame Brown or Karceno4life say that you think is false, you can ask me and I'll answer it the best I can. If I don't know, I don't know. If I do know, I'll definitely let you know. But everything around Gilbert Arenas' arrest, look at all the claims that they made from Kwame Brown. He said Gilbert was playing cards with the Israeli mob. That's what he said. They just jumped to conclusions. They said Gilbert Arenas was the kingpin of a massive organized crime operation. That's what Kwame Brown said. They just jumped to, now this arrest just opened the Pandora's box of lies for them. They said that the charges established Gilbert Arenas' guilt, right? They said, oh, I saw a picture of that table, but they too stupid to realize that table was there for content. That table was never there that table wasn't never bought for gambling. Like all the stuff in the arena, a lot of that stuff is there for content, for the show. It was a prop. It says they claimed when this initially happened that Gilbert Arenas had no bail and would remain detained. They claimed that Gilbert Arenas was facing 20 years, some crazy amount of time, misleading. Everything from playing cards with the Israeli mob, false. That's a extreme overstatement. Gilbert Arenas is the kingpin of some organized crime operation, false. Even the federal government didn't say that. The charges established Arenas' guilt. Again, false. Even the charges allude to Gil having a vague connection to this. Gilbert Arenas had no bail. False. He bailed out immediately. Gilbert Arenas was facing 20-year sentence. Again, false. Because that's not how federal sentencing guidelines work. They again, a situation like that, again, that's a very personal situation. Gil's, and I respect Gil. Like Gil's doing what he's supposed to do, not talk about it. Let the process be the process. But these dudes will talk as if they in the know, like they know what's going on. They know nothing. They don't know anything. They don't know nothing about the situation. And then they're going to take any element of the situation and they're going to try to manipulate it into some and pretend that like they're in the know, like they have some type of insider information. I'm going to take you out to the next claim. Because these things get crazier and crazier. And then we're going to take a quick break after this claim right here, we're going to take a quick 2-minute break where we're going to run through the song. We're going to allow people to show their support. We're going to take one quick break. And while we're on that break, we're going to run the likes up. It's going to give you time to share this live, get it out to as many people as possible, because we got to keep cooking on this, because we need more people out here willing to address the truth. And it's unfortunate that content creators like a self-talk, right? People that are in the news sector do not attack people who intentionally use false and fake information. and you in this gray area where you allow, where somebody like Self-Talk has sat in this gray area for years, knowing that 99% of the things that come out of their mouths are lies. But because you're trying to keep this relationship up, you don't indict them for just clear and blatant lies, which almost puts you in the same box. False claim 16, blaming Gilbert for an entire company's failure. So in 2025, they said Gilbert Arenas caused Playback to shut down after 6 years. Gilbert Arenas caused Playback to shut down. It wasn't because Playback didn't have a very good functional app. It wasn't because Playback didn't do anything to make the app more enticing to draw people over. Playback was trying to get content creators over there, but I didn't think it was going to be a platform that lasted as long as it required people to come over there and they have to buy subscriptions to watch the game with you. It sounds good in theory, but in reality, a watch party needs to be a watch party. Somebody has the game up. We here to watch. That's why you go to the bar and watch. You don't go to the bar and watch and you still got to pay the $99 to watch the fight. That's dumb. If I go to the bar, if I go to the casino to watch the fight, I wouldn't expect the casino to charge me the same thing that I would pay at home on the pay-per-view. That's essentially what Playback was doing. It's not I didn't think it was a functional way to do it. It was fun. It was entertaining, but it was only good for content creators that had humongous followings and was willing to take that over there. So they were essentially just leeching off really big content creators, and that you're going to run that dry. But they claim that Gil was responsible for the fall of Playback. Playback founders even blamed structural business obstacles, expensive sports rights, blackout restrictions, market authentication limitations, and the inability to reach sufficient scale. That's what they said the reason why they had to shut down Playback was. But Karceno and Kwame Brown said it was because of Gil. Everything is Gil's fault. They connect everything to Gil. Did y'all just see the video that Karceno did where Marcellus Wiley obviously had that legal situation he was in, and Karceno4life titled the video, Gilbert Arenas' friend, Marcellus Wiley, has domestic charges. What did the two have anything to do with each other? Gilbert Arenas' friend, Marcellus Wiley, arrested? That's just his thirst and obsession with Gilbert Arenas. Always trying to connect Gil to something negative. That's a desperate and nasty obsession. These dudes are embarrassing, man, how they are, man. Look, y'all, we're going to take one quick break. I'm going to be right back, y'all. I promise I'm going to be right back. And again, we're going to take 1 or 2 minutes, man. I want to see y'all support. Hit that super chat to keep supporting, because we have about another 15 more false claims. I told y'all the timeline of false claims that these two dudes have been using. One, they are just leeching off Gilbert Arenas' name. Over 800 plus videos over here, and I'll show you guys on the screen. Over 800 plus videos. Over 800 plus videos in some desperate ploy to keep going at Gilbert Arenas. This is called desperation. 800 plus videos of combined videos, live, shorts, and thumbnails going at Gilbert Arenas. And imagine doing this. I want y'all to think about this, y'all. Imagine spending 4 years of your life trying to take someone down, and the only thing that person is thriving. They haven't diminished, they haven't taken away, they haven't stopped anything. Everything just keeps getting better. Hey, y'all, and this gets even crazier, because at the end of this live, we got even more breaking news for Karceno and Kwame. That's just going to hurt their feelings even more. We got more breaking news for them. And I might be one of the first people to break this news. Why? Because I know people, and I know Gil. I've been working with them. Man, y'all, we're gonna run. Look, y'all. I'm gonna be back. I'm gonna be back in about 1 minute, y'all. Please, y'all, keep supporting. Share this live out. We need as many people in here to cook on this topic, man, because the lies got to stop. When is Karceno and Kwame Brown? When are they gonna be held? When are we gonna put their feet to the fire, right? And when are we gonna start checking them for these fictitious claims that they keep making over and over again, and none of them prove to be true? We got to put their feet to the fire on this, y'all. We're going to be back in 1 minute.
Look, numbers don't lie, but the broke do. 4 years of broadcasting your obsession, let's expose you. You tethered your identity to another man's jersey. A dirty sector of YouTube begging for mercy. I stepped away from petty talk, outgrew the sandbox. While you still stand outside trying to pick the locks. Let's look at the legend. The first pick overall, but the baseline was just killing. Now you're running into the graveyard, burying your feelings, sitting in front of a lens, projecting your failure. I altered the landscape, customized to fit like a tailor. August 23, you try to audit the man. 16 million views, you can calculate the path. Claiming click funds in Bangladesh, destined for a story. But the 4.8 watch time, average stole your glory. That's internal distribution, organic consumer behavior. But a dime channel always looks or saving. You predicted the collapse, said the platform was rejected. Then Underdog extended the roster, completely inspected. 500 million views, registered by 2025. The blueprint is immortal, your architecture live. You still trading your dignity for bottom tier engagement. While I'm looking at structural growth from the pavement. You move the goalposts whenever the thesis dies. A low budget operation fueled by certified lies. Every single projection you made suffer the drought. We check the public record and completely route the clout. When the narrative burns out, you just pivot the plane, but you can't detach a platform from my name. July 24, you saw a fracture and ran with it. The South Sudan media storm, you tried to stab my brand with it. Telling your audience I never put the segment on the page, but Complex and TMZ documented the stage. The public accountability was instantaneous clips. You just needed a discussion to preserve the atmosphere. Fast forward to late May 2026, you scream about the IP. They get the cancellation sticks. They got your name, Gil. You don't know your own rights. But the Playmaker ink was drying under the building lights. Awful announcer clear the air. The trademark reverse. Underdog kept the network channel, I kept the shirts. That's a strategic corporate split. Asset separation. But to a worker, autonomy looks like devastation. Playback closes doors. You say I caused the collapse. Disney acquires the cake. You completely missed the maps. Underdog shifts the game and model laying off the pool. But your casual analysis attributes it's a who. An absolute obsession, a psychological dependency. When you my trajectory to validate your frequency. Stuck in a loop, trying to intercept the blessings. You can't let it go. The attachment is vital, but cut without my name. You don't even have a title. The evidence is liquid, the truth is transparent. Then make a deal, sign the enterprise is secure. 4 years of fabrications, completely cured. Shift the parent.
Yeah, we back, y'all. We back. As I told y'all, man, we're going to keep cooking. And salute to Asante L. He says, I just reached out to Karceno. I'm letting him know, look, y'all, and Asante, this won't be a debate. That's the biggest thing, Asante L. I don't need to debate Karceno. We debate if it's something that's subjective. You cannot debate me when I have objective facts. Everything that we're saying here are facts. I'm not saying anything that's not left up to question or to doubt. Everything that the beauty of what we're talking about right now is we watched Karceno in 4K and Kwame Brown. We watched them both lie in 4K. And you know what ultimately happened? Time. As time unfolded, and as we watch Gil's arena grow, and as we watch Gil and all his platforms grow, everything they kept saying just got proven to be a lie. I can't debate you. There's no debate here. I'm not like, that's why I said I want him to bring his receipts. For example, if Gil's the reason why Playback got shut down, bring the receipts. I have receipts from Playback explicitly stating why they shut down, and it didn't mention Gilbert Arenas. I mean, if anything, Gil might have been one of the Gilbert Arenas and Legend of Winning were the two people keeping that platform afloat, and they possibly kept that platform afloat longer than it should have been. But see, if he's going to make these claims like that, I want y'all to really ask yourself, you really think he can bring some type of receipt talking about Gil's the reason why Playback shut down? What receipt other than saying that he has some fake source that he can never name or show, or unless he's probably going to go use AI to create some fake message or email that he got from somebody? They don't have anything. Anything that he shows is fake. He's done it on his own channel. We caught him editing his voice into a conversation with Whack 100 to pretend he was in the conversation. It's so funny. It's laughably funny. We can literally hear the edits, and no one's even replying to him. He'll be talking in the conversation. You'll literally hear the edit, and no one will reply to him. He'll just be giving little side quest quotes. Yeah, that man, you're right about that. No one's even acknowledging because it was all fake. Bro, this stuff is all fake. No one knows this guy. Everything in his life is all fake. So again, tell him to come to me with receipts on Gilbert Arenas. I want the receipts. And we'll address the receipts of all of these things that we know that he's lied about. Because really the only thing that he can come to me and address is to give an explanation as to why he's obsessed with Gilbert Arenas and why he has this weird obsession with Kwame Brown and why he's essentially drug Kwame Brown's platform into the trenches with him of just being low-level, low-budget content creators that have no motion whatsoever. So we're going to go to another claim that Karceno and Kwame Brown both made. They claimed that Gilbert Arenas was canceled. They canceled him. And this was in addressing ownership, firing, and lost everything narratives. But what really happened, y'all? Gilbert Arenas' relationship with Underdog ended during a wider elimination of original content. Underdog pivoted towards prediction markets and fantasy gaming rather than documenting an Arenas-specific cancellation. Now, what ultimately happened was it was proven that the entire time Gil had all the power. And Gil's Arena hired people into the show's production staff that they thought could make the show better. Underdog Sports forgot what truly made that show what it was. And so when they started firing people behind the scenes and bringing in certain people, thinking that these certain people could elevate the show, they forgot that we got here based off the work of others. People that knew the structure, that knew what was going on, that knew when things were supposed to be uploaded, that knew how long a YouTube short was supposed to be. Salute to Suge as well. And Suge knows everything that I'm saying right here. A lot of the stuff that I'm saying, Suge knows as fact. But Underdog has to tell you guys to save face that they made the decision to move away from Gil's Arena. You guys need to know that this was not their decision. Gil yanked it from them. Because Underdog forgot about the very one thing that made Gil's Arena. That's Gil. They forgot that. Now, why they lost sight of this, I don't know. And in the midst of them thinking that they could pivot without Gil, in the midst of thinking this, here's the problem that Underdog had. Other partners knew this as well. Underdog lost sight of the fact that Gil was the reason why Gil's Arena was Gil's Arena. This wasn't about Gil. Like, I know that Gil made the video saying that he was Michael and they're the Jackson 5. That's true to a certain degree, but I think that was more for entertainment than anything. But I think that's just Gil basically saying, like, if I'm not here, like, you changed the name of the show to The Arena, ain't nobody coming to watch The Arena. People were coming to watch Gil. That's the thing. And we started to see in 4K when Gil's contract ended and you've now removed Gil, we saw what that show looked like. I don't recall watching a single episode of Gil's Arena once they removed Gil from it. And it's not that they removed Gil from it. The only thing that Gilbert did was let his contract expire. That's it. This was no firing. There was no firing Gil. There was none of that silliness. And I know Kwame and Karceno wanted to push the narrative that Gil was fired. That's a lie. And the reality is that Gil I think Gil understood this a long time ago. Gil knew that the platform wouldn't survive without Gil. He knew that. You know who also knew that? Playmaker. You guys want to know a fun fact? Gil had the deal done with Playmaker a long time ago. Gil's just sitting back, this is like watching a tree fall slowly. He's just sitting back watching. I know it's going to fall. I don't know how quick it's going to fall. I don't know if it's just going to slam down real quick or if it's just going to start creaking and just fall slowly. But the one thing Gil knew was it's falling. And the problem with this fall was with him already having his deal already locked in with Playmaker a long time ago, it wasn't no getting back up. It wasn't no getting back up. So when the people in Underdog started making these silly decisions to start reducing the show times down and trying to find ways to keep this thing going without Gil, they lost sight. They started thinking that they were the show. This is akin to Jerry Krause and how he ruined the Chicago Bulls. Jerry Krause, remember, they brought in Jerry Krause. Jerry Krause wanted to be the star of the show. He forgot that this don't work without Mike. This don't work without Mike, Phil, and Scotty. That's where they went wrong. They forgot about what really made the show work. And we saw the struggle when Gil contract expired. We saw the struggle. Josiah is up there doing his best to keep this thing feeling and looking normal, but it didn't. We got user says Gil's a clickbait doofus clown. What does that mean? Clickbait doofus clown. MG. In a show where we are addressing facts, say something factual. What did he say that was clickbait? What can you quote factually? Well, y'all struggle with facts. Y'all love to live in this very vague terminology where you don't have to say, remember, you ain't no better than Kwame Brown and Karceno. Just like these statements. We're going to go on to the next statement. Statement number 18. It's salute to Uncle Suge. Make sure y'all following Uncle Suge. Y'all see Celebrity Suge in the chat. Make sure y'all follow him as well, man. This guy, again, like I said, I wouldn't even know Gil if it wasn't for Uncle Suge. He's the one that made the introduction and made it possible for me to even be in this network. Oh, salute to Uncle Suge, man. Right? Because it changed a lot of things for me. All right, we're going to go to the next one right here. So we got the next false statement. Underdog fired Gil. This is what Karceno said. Remember, Karceno has to ultimately address these things. Because remember, Karceno speaks from a perspective that he has insider information, that the things that he says are facts. Karceno said that Underdog fired Gil because of his behavior and legal problems. This is what he said on his own show. Remember, I don't have to argue him on this because the truth is now already out. Gil was never fired. Gil was never fired. He just let his contract expire. Why did Gil choose not to renegotiate? Because he had already negotiated a new deal a long time ago. I want y'all to ask yourself, when Gil allowed his contract to expire, this dude was out here trolling, laughing, gaming, happy as can be. If Gil really lost a $20 million deal, and you think he would really just be that happy? If he really got fired and he lost his channel and his name was gone and he just lost everything he built up, this is the happiest. This is the happiest I seen somebody lose 20 mil. I want you to think about it. Suge. If you lose 20 mil, are you gonna be happy on your YouTube channel? Are you gonna be running around happy as hell, laughing, smiling, just acting like and even though 20 mil for me is different from 20 mil from Gil, y'all missed it all. Y'all was so caught up, especially Kwame Brown and Karceno. They was so caught up in just trying to hate and push fake narratives. They didn't. This was all in plain sight. When you really think about it, it was all in plain sight the whole time. But remember, Gil let his contract expire, and the beauty of the beauty of this, and one of the reasons why I think, and only Gil can confirm this 100%, but one of the reasons why I think he didn't just come out and let everybody know what was going on is because I think he just evaluating the landscape, and I think he just sitting back saying, "Let me just see what they're gonna say. Let me just see what they're gonna say and do. Let me see how they handle this." Right? When there's a little bit of adversity on the line, right? And there's a little bit of uncertainty, he basically saying, let me see who really rocking with me. Right? Because it had already become clear that with this new guy running a lot of the stuff behind the scenes at Underdog, that he was trying to force people to pick sides. He was there to create a divide. And I think Gil was just kind of sitting back saying, okay, well, who's going to fall into this? Who really rocking with me, who not? And now we're starting to see who was really rocking with Gil and who wasn't. Red Cup says Karceno he don't have no insider information. And the reason why we know that, people like me and Uncle Suge know this, is because we are kind of, in a sense, behind the scenes. Uncle Suge is privy to way more than me. But I can easily say that I'm privy to way more than most people like Karceno. This is how I knew he was lying. I'm telling you, if y'all showed y'all my text to Gil, I'd be sending Gil videos. I'd be like, Gil, you look at this. I was like, this dude don't even know. Asante, yo, I agree. He's like 93Z. But at least 93Z lets people know this is for entertainment. Karceno tries to lie to people and say that he has real insider information. So when he made this statement that Underdog fired Gil, he was trying to act like he had insider information. Karceno, why did you say Gil was fired? Where did you get this information from, Karceno? Who told you that Gil was fired because of his behavior and legal problems? Why would you say that on a video? What source told you this? This was not true. This is 1000% not true. Gil was never fired. But we'll move on to the next one. I told you, this dude has been on a 5-year stretch of just lying. And remember, I'd be here for 8 hours if I covered every lie. If I covered every lie, from the lies on Melly, from the lies on the legal situation, from the lies about the basketball side of things, if we'd be here for 8 hours if I covered all the lies. But what I'm doing is I'm showing you guys a 4 to 5 year track record of lies, because so now that you can, anything that he says on any topic, you have to look at with a side eye. So we have another lie from Karceno. Arenas owed. He made the claim that Gil owned none of the intellectual property and was merely a disposable employee. Is that true, y'all? Based on what we know now, y'all, is that true? He said that Gil owned none of the intellectual property and was merely a disposable employee. Remember they were trying to clown Gil because they said he lost his name and he lost his channel and he got finessed and everybody said he got clowned. Y'all remember that? But then we come to find out. Let me ask you guys, who owns the name Gil's Arena now? Who owns all of the Gil's Arena channels now? Karceno, I thought you said Gil didn't own none of this. But the funny part about it is Karceno was so caught up in his lies that he forgot that 2 years prior, Gil had already told him in a live conversation that it was a 50-50 partnership deal. So he had to have owned something. And as we saw, as a part of Gil's deal, the Gil's Arena brand returned to him after the contract expired. But see, Karceno didn't know this. And Karceno, didn't you run around saying that you had Gil's whole contract? Didn't you do live streams talking about you had the whole contract? If you had the whole contract, how come you didn't know this, Karceno? Karceno, if you have the whole contract, how come you didn't know this? Salute to everybody in the chat, man. Make sure we supporting y'all. Let's hit that super chat if y'all have any direct questions. Remember, if you're new in here, if you're watching, if you've heard Karceno say anything that you think is false about Gilbert Arenas, ask me and I'll let you know. Ask me and I'll do my best to let you know. We got user in the chat says Gil is a bum. Can't dribble without egregious palming, hezzy, dribble, and carrying. So now you're talking about Gil as a basketball player. So now we got non-basketball players in the chat chastising NBA All-Stars, NBA All-NBA players. This is what I mean, man. All these players are bums. Y'all come in here, you want to push propaganda. Again, MG, you having the wrong conversation. Because just like Karceno, Gil's career is already locked in. So my only question to you, MG, was explain to me how he became an All-NBA player. Also, better yet, MG, is explain to me how Gil is a bum, but he dropped 60 on Kobe. I just want you to explain that one. I didn't know all you had to do to beat Kobe was was palm the ball with it and hezzy dribble. So, MG, explain to me how Gil dropped 60 on Kobe with a hezzy dribble and carry. If you can explain that, you got it. I expect a long silence after this one. He said Lamont Gil told him that and he still started telling lies. Exactly. Gil told this fool 2 years prior this was a 50-50 deal. In the 50-50 deal, you would have to assume that Gil still owns something. We might not know what all of those elements are, but in a 50-50 partnership, each side owns something. But remember, at this stage, y'all, they just want to push false narratives because their agenda is just to say something negative towards Gil. They just want to say anything negative. So they're at a stage right now where they have to make stuff up. And this is where, again, where I have to chastise somebody like self-talk. Because self-talk, you're sitting in this gray area where you can't tell me with your ability to research that you couldn't start to delineate the lies and be able to call them out. You call everybody else out. You make these videos calling everybody else out, but you don't make any videos calling out the obvious liars in this situation. And self-talk does videos. Self-talk will do videos as if Karceno and Kwame are on equal footing with Gil. This is not equal. This is not something that's equal. Kwame Brown is not on the same equal footing and billing as a Gil. He has no cachet in social media. He has no cachet in the NBA. His name is in the garbage can. Why do you think he's still running around beefing with Sister T and doing all these silly beefs? We're going to keep it moving, y'all. We're going to go to the next one. We got claimed another lie, another fake claim by Karceno and Kwame Brown. And Suge, I started to realize that. I actually used to kind of be neutral on self-talk, but then when I started listening to his videos, and I'm saying to myself, nah, you just a better talking Karceno. You just try to make it sound more neutral, but you still pushing the same fake propaganda. It's all propaganda. And I'm not trying to take shots at him, but I just started to realize, nah, there's no way you could be making these claims like this. There's no way you could be attaching yourself to these claims of Karceno and Kwame Brown that have zero credibility. Exactly. And that's why I said we could be here all day. If I started getting into don't let me get into the Kenyon Martin situation. Oh my God. That's even nastier work. All right, so we got the next claim. Changing the channel name to the arena proved Arenas had permanently lost Gil's arena. Karceno and Kwame Brown, how do y'all undo this statement? Where were y'all getting this information from? Remember, y'all, Karceno said he had Gil's whole contract. How do you have his whole contract and then make a statement like this? Changing the channel name to the arena proved that he permanently lost Gil's arena. I'm going to ask you guys right now, who owns the name Gil's arena? The last time I checked, Gilbert Arenas owns it. Where are y'all getting this information from? Kwame Brown, Karceno4life. Can y'all please tell me where y'all getting this information from? Who's giving y'all this fake information? Exactly, Red Cup. Gil told these idiots why it got changed. But remember, Red Cups, their objective is to push propaganda. They can't just align themselves with what Gil said. It has to be something salacious attached to it. It just can't be what it is. It has to be that Gil is broke. It has to be that Gil lost something. It has to be that Gil got arrested. It has to be attached to something negative. But what is the truth of the matter, y'all? The channel and the show's brand became separate assets. The network channel was remained with Underdog, and the Gil's Arena name moved with Gilbert Arenas. Gil had already told these buffoons it was a 50-50 partnership. Names changed, but the ownership never changed. Another lie from Karceno and Kwame Brown. And remember, this is a lie that these guys haven't went back to revisit. They've made over 800 videos of lies, y'all. They would have to revisit this and be like, yeah, we was wrong on this. Gil still got the name. When y'all going to do that? When you going to retract this statement, Karceno or Kwame Brown? When y'all going to come back and try to retract or fix any of this? This is a lot of lies that we got compiling. And this is just on the Gil's Arena situation. Don't let us start fact-checking all the stuff with Suge. Don't let us start fact-checking all the stuff that y'all said about Melly and all the other elements. It's really going to get nasty. We're going to keep it moving, though. We got Kwame Brown and Karceno. They said Gilbert was removed from his own show because Kwame and Karceno exposed him. Now, do you guys know the type of ego that you would have to say this? First, they said that. First, these idiots said that the show was successful because of them. They said that Gil's Arena blew up because of Gilbert Arenas' ties to them. Now they're saying that Gilbert Arenas was removed from the show because they exposed him. Which one is it? Was the show doing well because of you guys, or was Gil removed from the show because of you guys? I think these guys forget their own statements from 2 years ago, because we showed what these idiots said 2 years ago. They said the show was successful because of them. Now Gil's removed because I want y'all to really think about this. Underdog, a $500 million company. Do you really think they sitting around watching Kwame Brown and Karceno4life videos? I really want y'all to think about this. Do you really think this? Do you really think that they watching a 9,000 view video from Kwame Brown or Karceno4life? These dudes want people to believe that they are in the mix. They want people to believe that they have some type of power over Gil. If you guys had power over Gilbert Arenas, you wouldn't need to produce over 800 combined videos about him. You would just exercise your power. The fact that you have to do 800 videos on Gilbert Arenas shows that you have no power. If I got power, I'm not going to do 800 videos on you. I'm just going to exercise my power. So in this particular sense right here, another fake statement, another lie, no company statement, no contract document or credible reporting tied personnel decisions to a Kwame Brown or Karceno4life video. It says, Paul says, Gil and Rashad have to make up for the show to get back to his prime. I don't believe that. I mean, you got to think, like I said, and I think this was probably one of the best moves that Gil ever made, was to just, even though he knew he had a deal secured with Playmaker, just to kind of sit on his hands and just kind of sit back and watch how the cards fall, right? Because there was somebody within that Underdog had brought in that was creating divides, that was making changes that Gil and a lot of people behind the scenes knew would be detrimental, right? Underdog was starting to make the wrong moves. Hold on. Oh, I got Gil calling right now on the live. Hold on, y'all. Let me take this call. Hold on. Let me take this call, man. I should just drop the link for Gil. Gil, what's good?
They said money's in the building.
Gil, I'm live, man. You should have just pulled up, man. I'd have dropped the link for you.
Oh, you want me to go pull up?
Yeah, we need you to.
They want me to pull up.
We need you to pull up, Gil, man. We need you to pull up, man.
You know what? I was, in the midst of setup right here, but I can pull up.
We got, because I still haven't broke the news. I still haven't dropped the big bomb on them that you just gave me. The big breaking news.
Oh, yeah, I'll pull up, man. Is there a link in here?
I'm gonna text you the link. You want me to text it to you? Or you want me to email it to you?
You can text it to me, man.
All right, y'all. Look, y'all. For everybody watching, we got $199 in here. we got a special guest appearance. We're gonna have Gil on the panel, so I'm gonna go ahead and bring him up, man. But Gil, hold on, I'm gonna shoot you the text right now. We're gonna get you on the panel. All right, y'all. I'm about to shoot Gil the link. We about to hear straight from the horse's mouth. We about to hear. Hold on, y'all. I gotta get this link to Gil. Hold on. Let me get this link to Gil. All right, hold on. Let me get this link to Gil. Y'all give me 1 second. All right, I'm about to send this link to Gil. Yeah, we about to get Gil on the show. All right, hold on. All right, hold on. Let me get Gil in here. All right, I just shot him the link. So we should have Gil. We're gonna have Gil up in a second. And user, MG. If now you have an opportunity, if you want to, you can cry to Gil about how he dropped 60 on Kobe. Right? We about to have Gil up here to cook. It's another reason why y'all really need to share this out, spam this out. Paul said, I'm gonna Zell your question in, Paul. I got you. Paul, send y'all questions now. Send y'all questions now, man. I just sent Gil the StreamYard link. Send y'all questions now because we on claim number 21. Salute to Darren for sending something. I don't know what he sent. I've never seen this before. He sent a gift or something, but whatever it is, it's lit up like it's blue. So salute to Darren for sending 250 jewels. That's all I can see on my end. I'm on StreamYard, Darren. My bad. I can't see exactly what you sent, but whatever you sent, it looked good. That's also I appreciate it. So again, I know that the YouTube is changing up a lot of things. I appreciate it, man. Iron Man, salute, man. Hold on, y'all. We just waiting on Gil to join, but look, while we waiting on Gil to join, we gonna keep cooking on these. Hold on, we just got the boss in. Oh, let me get him up here, y'all. Let me get him up here. Let me get this image off the screen. We gonna get Gil up, man. Oh man. Oh, hold on. Here we go. There we go, right there, man. Gil, what's good?
What's up, man? How you doing, man? Listen. I I'm a busy man these days. How you doing?
So look, Gil, what we've been doing, I don't know if you've been watching the show, but I didn't documented over 800 plus videos from Karceno4life. and I've taken the transcript from all these videos and I've compiled all of the lies and just now that a lot of this stuff is unfolded, we are going through all the lies, right? Remember every lie, because what they have to do, what it's starting to look like is they'll say a lie, and then when that lie gets proven false, they have to create a new lie to cover up the old lie. So we just going through a trail of lies, and it's getting nasty, man. I don't know.
Yeah, yes. I mean, listen. That's how it's always been. Lying, and that's why my beef with Kwame. And yes, Kwame, it's a beef. You don't have the beef with me. I'm beefing with you now because I realized this.
Yeah.
The fact that you have to lie and put so much on the lie for me to look bad, you really must hate me. Like that's what I thought. Like my ability is with them is I tell you the exact truth. You're gonna create the lie anyway. So I can just tell you the truth. You're gonna make up whatever story you're gonna make up, and then you're gonna get caught later. But the fact that you're gonna go out of your way to lie this much, just says you hate me. So since you hate me, fuck all the team, or our teammate stuff. Forget the semantics of it. I don't care how it started, why it started. I don't care that you lie. I don't care. None of it matters now. We beefing. That's it. There's no apologies gonna happen. I don't care what you say at this point. It's a beef. And how I beef is I destroy the other side. Although, as you can see in recent news, as you can see, someone's going through it on the other side. And that's the same here. So therefore, I want the page, and I'm not going to stop until I get it. So there's nothing no one can do. There needs to be no meetings, because at this point, you really hate me deep down inside. So since you need to hate me, I got to do what I got to do to a hater. So that's where that goes. So yeah, so like killing their lies, all you just need is time.
That's what I've been saying the whole time. I said time is just. I said somebody in the chat said they want me to debate Karceno, and I said I can't debate facts. I was like even with the next one I was about to put on the screen right here, right? With this one right here, right? How they lied about this, or even the one that I just had right before this one right here. Like think about this statement right here, Gil. Arenas was removed from his own show, because Kwame and Karceno exposed him. How you undo this? Like they try to inject themselves in everything, man. It's crazy.
What did they expose at that moment in time? Did they do a live? Did they do a post? Did they send them information to have me removed off my own show? But they don't realize the original deal. If we separate, I get full 100% of Gil's Arena, which means they can't start the show and say, welcome to Gil's Arena. They cannot post anything. So that means if I left, the show doesn't and can't exist. Even though the name said The Arena, there was no show named The Arena. So when you heard Rashad say, well, isn't this The Arena? No. It's Gil's Arena still, because if it was The Arena, they would have to stop everything. And then there was so many language tricks in my contract that they was forced. It was forced to keep calling it Gil's Arena, because everything would have shut down. You know, kind of like when my contract ended and everything shut down. Ain't a clip out there since my contract ended. But they should have known that well, damn, they can't fire him. But we're gonna say it anyway, because our chats is stupid if they believe the shit that's coming out of our mouth.
Gil, tell them this, right? And I said I can only give my perspective on it because I'm on the outside looking in. When you knew when did you make the decision officially that you knew you were just going to let your contract expire, right? And then just kind of sit on, right? You could have early on, you could have months ago told the world, I got a new deal, I'm cool, but you sat on it, right? When did you make the decision to, one, I'm going to let this expire, and two, I'm just going to kind of sit on the information to see where the cards fall? Like what was you looking for when you sat on the information? Was you watching for people's reaction? Like what was you looking for?
Okay, so this is a lot of people lost in this, right? And as happy as I am, it is sad that it got to the place it got to, right? Because the problem was never with the company, the company, right? The original founder, the people that made the last decision. We congratulated each other today. So what I did, I had to do it because at this moment in time, it is considered, some type of war. And if we're going to be at war, then I have to pull out my thinking cap, right? So what ends up happening is obviously I get in trouble, right? Everyone knows. Which I didn't, I didn't do anything. I really thought, I don't know. I was like, when you negotiating contracts and shit pop out, you be like, well, god damn. So we're technically in the middle of like, extension talk. We're talking with Amazon. We were supposed to get an Amazon offer that day. Now,
I remember.
Now, there was something that the guy at Amazon told me, and this is what made me really, really think. He said, listen, you are a partner with a betting company, a fantasy company, right? Which is not actually something someone's ever did before, right? So you're coming in with baggage. Usually, right, we'll sign the individual and then get a company like Underdog and them to fund it or be the sponsor. You're coming in with the company, and the companies that give us big money are in the same field. So if this deal is, let's say, 2-year, $20 million, and this is how he broke it down to me. He said, okay, we give Underdog $20 million. You guys have a deal, whatever your deal is, 50-50. 10 goes to you, 10 goes to them. But then he said this. He said, but do you think you're going to get your 10? Because, some of the losses that, happen through it, they're going to want to recoup. So what you going to see, 3, 4, 5 of it? I said, didn't think about that. They said, well, if we sign it, but then he said, once we give them 20 minutes, we can't go to, Kaishi, who is it? What's the other ones? What other betting companies?
Prediction.
No, we can't go to DraftKings. We can't go to any of those to get the money back. But if we gave you directly the money, we can go to these deals. We can go to these companies and get that funding back. So it is better if we sign you directly than signing you and Underdog together. So that always stuck in the back of my head. So I was like, oh, well, technically, I hold all the cards because I know they don't want to sign you directly. So, okay. So when they started like changing, right? Changing the name, which was my idea. I didn't really kind of like the idea of Gil's Arena. At the beginning, it's like, well, I like the arena instead of Gil's Arena because Gil's Arena now they got to wear it on their chest. Everybody's ex-athletes, everybody, they got their own little ego, right? The only person who loved wearing Gil's Arena was Brendan. I ain't gonna lie, Brendan, because he created all of the damn the damn clothes. So he was having fun, but it was like, man, Gil's Arena. What if we just called it the arena? So it's like kind of like took my idea because the person who was making the call on our side was actually my partner on this side. So my partner on the No Chill Gil side was actually working for Underdog in the content department. So you see how I kind of got like a little twist in the inside. So if I want like, hey man, we need to build a little studio bit better, he's the one that okays it. So when everything started like looked like it was shifting out of my hands, right? I called, I was doing, convos with Stephen A. Smith, and just telling them like, man, look, this is what they offer me. Like they're offering me $0 for a show that I created, a football show. Or I was like, I own 50, but I take pay as a content creator also. So I call myself a content creator so I can keep like doing other things. So I'm not exclusive to I wasn't exclusive to Underdog, right? I just out of respect, I didn't, really, go into other shows. And that's what Amazon understood. I'm a gamer. I do my other stuff. So Amazon was more like, shit, we can sign you as an individual person. But once I got in trouble, it's like, well, we can't sign you directly. So me and Amazon kept in contact because they said, there's nobody like you in your sport. So you getting in trouble for this or this is hanging over your head, that doesn't deter us to sign you. It deter us to like sign you directly. But if you're under someone else's umbrella, we'll sign that show for sure. Right.
Mhm.
So they said it's just you in sports, and then the other person that's like you is kind of like Cam Newton in football, right? You guys can video game, you guys can do individual stuff, you guys can go on, big network, right? You guys are, rare, so we're not gonna let that go for something that's everyone's doing anyway, gambling, and there's sports gambling now. So don't worry about it too much, just lay low. But unfortunately, sometimes in business, when people smell blood, they attack. And I was getting hit left and right. Stephen A. Smith said, all right, they took your name off the show. What does that mean?
Mhm.
I said, well, they took my name off the page. I said, so what does it mean? He said, are they going to create it? And then so when they started calling the show like the Arena Gridiron, and I was like, is it Gridiron or the Arena Gridiron? And it was like the Arena Gridiron. So I said, what is our show? The Arena Gil's Arena?
Mhm.
And then I was like, no, it's just Gil's Arena. Okay. So I'm like, all right, well, there's no show called the Arena. And then there's no page called Gridiron. So I said, what would I do? And then I said, all right, if they're really going to try to fuck me, what they would do is, since we have 50-50 on Gil's Arena's name, then if I'm going to sell the show, I don't want to sell it as Gil's Arena. I need to sell it as something else. So I always had in the back of my mind that they were going to sell the show as the Arena, even if I'm a part of it, which I be owning 100% of nothing, technically. Which that kind of like backfired, because at the end of the day, Gil's Arena is the brand now. Right? The arena's nothing. No one knows the arena. That's not, you know what I mean? So it's they didn't probably understand all the layout of like how important the names are. Like Gil's Arena is the name that everyone knows. All the sponsors know. The arena, no one knows that. So while I'm going through it, at the end of the day, it's like when the heat is on, who are you? Do you panic or do you think? So now, while they're sending me contracts, I'm really reading the language to see what they're trying to do. And then what I started doing was seeing if, like, what things are really important to me, right? So it's like, all right, you can have the football percentage, right? For my football percentage, well, I get all the equipment in the studio, all right? Because one, the football show don't have its own page, so it doesn't actually have nothing, right? It doesn't have any sweat equity. It's just something that is right now under another page hiding, right? So it's actually nothing at this point. So I can give you nothing and get something. So at this moment in time, I done collected probably three studios at this point, and I wanted the last one because it's here. So now that I have a studio here, I can always go live on my backup channel and create a show. Cool, right? I got the foundation, I got everything set, no problem. Now it's what's important. Now, what's important would be if they're trying to stall me out right now. NBA season's over in June, then they're going to play hardball, especially if the case is over with or whatever happens with the case. They're going to play hardball through the summer and, just basically go all the way to the West End. So I got to beat them to the punch. So I got to end my contract as soon as possible. So when we was negotiating my new deal of reduction, I put in the language, I want to end at the end of the basketball season, June 30th. Because if you're trying to sell a show for 2 years and the show is Gil's Arena, Well, if I'm not under contract, you can't sell that show for 2 years, right? Because the buyers are going to want to know what everybody's contract was. And I was fucking right. Once they started talking to Playmaker, right? Because what Underdog needed was this. They needed to clear their book. So if anybody knows about the prediction market kind of hurt the gambling companies a lot.
Yeah.
So Underdog was pivoting, and the pivot was the Underdog network. But the problem with that is the network was just me.
Yeah.
I created Gridiron, right? And then Gilbert Arenas. So the network is actually me. You haven't created anything for your network. So while they're negotiating, the question was asked, how long is Gilbert under contract? And they said, oh yeah, he's done in June. Well, right? Like, yeah, no, the gun thing, yeah, I mean, the gambling thing, he's done in June, so you don't have to worry about it. What do you mean? Well, he's done in June. So why are you asking for 2 years if he's done in June? And then they was like, yeah, no, we're gonna sign him back. We're gonna, sign him to a 2-year deal. Like, you don't have to worry about it. So thank God for my relationships of somebody reached out to Playmaker and said, Gilbert is not gonna sign back for sure. Right? They've pushed, they did too much.
Yeah.
Right? And I warned them. I said, do not be the Bulls, do not be Jerry Krause. Don't be on a 3-peat and then break it up. Because the only people who get fired is y'all. Scottie Pippen went to be Scottie Pippen. Michael Jordan went to go be Michael Jordan still. And Phil Jackson won 5 more rings. Don't be Jerry Krause right now. Because at the end of the day, the person making the decisions, your decisions affect the owner. And once the owner's pockets get affected, because you're never going to tell him always the truth, right? You're never going to tell him the truth. So when his pockets start getting hurt, you're fired. So I said, don't be them. Don't be Jerry. And then I said, hey, how you treat a man when you think he's down. And I always said, think. When you think he's down is the only way he can judge you when he's up. Right?
That was a key word.
Yeah. So what I did have is I had 1 card away from a royal flush, or 2 cards away from a royal flush, because the case was still lingering. Didn't know what was going on. Didn't know, like, I'm stuck. Don't know none of these niggas. Why am I even in this? Right. And then once that started clearing up, oh man, okay. All right. So now I got another card for a royal flush. Then when Playmaker came to me directly and said, hey, I heard your contract is up in June. What do you plan on doing? Plan on leaving? Where you going? I don't motherfucking know. Not right now. He was like, well, hey, can we fly out and have a meeting with you tomorrow? Like, all right. They came to me. Now, they tell me everything. Now, imagine a man that's on a revenge tour and trying to figure out, how do I get that taste of revenge? They gave me everything that's going on, right? Hey, they need a deal to secure even funds so they can get more funding. If they can't get a deal done, they're going to have to sell the company. Word, huh? So, okay. So they do need the deal. They do need the deal. So that's what our conversation is about, trying to get to the number that clears it. And I said, wait, but no. Whatever number they're giving you, whatever number you give them, you got to give me half. And it was like, well, the pitch deck doesn't have Gil's Arena. The pitch deck has the arena. So it's going to be the arena and Gridiron, or the arena as one show, and it's combined. So these are the 2 pitches we got. So they gave me the whole blueprint, and I said, all right, let me think about it. And then from there, I sent them what I needed, because they already pitched that money, right? And to be honest, I didn't like, what really pissed me off is while I'm reading this shit, the idea pissed me off that the company only wants Gil's Arena and they're giving you funding for everybody. So all of our raises is going to be split between other people. And I didn't like the ideal of that. So after I decided, this is probably around January. And if y'all ever notice my behavior, you can tell that I was at war. And the war was this. I was stopping the shows at 1:30 on the dot.
Yeah.
And if any of y'all remember when it turned 1:30, I'm like, hey, we got 5 minutes left. 5 minutes. I'm out. Y'all remember I was doing that because the football show ends at 1:30 on the dot. You're not gonna bump us down to 2 days and then have us working the 2 o'clock, 2:15. So when 1:30 hit, god damn it, let's go. And that's why all them niggas are confused. Like, oh man, we in the middle of our conversation. I don't care about no more about conversation. Hey, they ain't gonna pay us less and work us more. That's not what they're gonna do to us. So I was ending the show and making it real uncomfortable around there. We had a group chat. I left the group chat in January. Shit, I left that motherfucker in November. I don't need to talk to you, big still boy. Right? Not my crew, but the crew, because everybody was in it. Now I ain't need to talk about everybody because it was us versus them in a sense. So once we got the deal done, or we was negotiating, I basically just said, hey, as a favor of me, since I'm in this war and people need to pay for what they did, I feel great taking this money. Look, I feel amazing. It makes me win. You took a little bit, I took a bit of everything. And with everything that I'm taking, and I know the backlash, I need a 100% death rate, meaning I don't need for them to find out in January that I signed a deal that they're not going to get the deal because there could be a plan B. They can have somebody other offer. So I need you to just keep negotiating all the way until mid-May. Mid-May, that's when I need to like just keep going all the way to, to mid-May. And so basically I just sat there, just watched, just looked, just knowing I knew the results. And then once I signed the deal, we had a meeting with the HOA, and the meeting in the HOA was about, on Tuesdays, we have about 30 cars here, and neighbors was getting mad, which I didn't understand because shouldn't you niggas be at work anyway? But they rich, so they didn't work. But they were complaining, and the conversation was about, can we like narrow it down? Can you find parking somewhere else? Can you get a shuttle bus? Can you do all of that so it's not so congested in here? I was on a call. The person who was in charge, which technically was my partner at the time, who was on Underdog side, he didn't get to the meeting. So once I heard all the things that we need to do, I said, all right, bet. And then I had my people email them and said, hey, man, they said, get out. They said, yeah, you missed the meeting. Blamed it on him. They said, you missed the meeting and no one showed up. So y'all got to go. They do not want to talk anymore. You know what I mean? So they had to up and leave. So now I got the studio, right? Now I got the money that they need. And now I need them out, right? Because now I got to fix the studio downstairs to get ready for the following season 5 with Playmaker. I couldn't wait until they sit there and all the way into damn near July or June 31st. Now I got to start building the studio. That's why in the middle of the playoffs, I can show you the studio. And you're like, God damn. No, we've been working on that. Real wood for basketball floor. Had companies come out. Now, the funny part about this is I wanted to expose this only because he put himself in this situation. I never had no problem with fucking Rashad, man. I don't even know why he attacked me. Like you did your part on the show, but if you ever listen to him, you can see that he was happy in the motherfucker I wasn't showing up no more. Because they promised him. They promised him a show. Because you gotta remember, I think, okay, so I stopped coming May 6th. So May like 11, 12, they actually found out.
Mhm.
They found out that I signed with Playmaker and taken Gilbert Arenas to Playmaker. So they made deals with all of them before, not all of them, but Rashad, it was basically saying, hey, because I stopped fucking with them. So they didn't have no contact with me anymore. The producer couldn't talk to me anymore. He had to talk to my assistant. We not no direct talk anymore. I don't know you, dude. I only know my Gilbert Arenas original people. If you're not a Gilbert Arenas original people, don't even try to talk to me. Right.
Yeah.
So that was my stance. So what ends up happening is obviously they're going to scramble. They told him about the shows. That's why he was promoting shows, and that's why he was really calling me out all the time because he 100% knew I wasn't coming back. Now, what he did to know that is very grimy as an individual themselves, but him and my ex-partner I stopped talking to basically were together. So when he was attacking me all the time, it was because he was told to do it. And the fact that he was doing it was just like, damn, dog. Like everything I've done for you personally, that's crazy. That you would listen to the nigga that used to be me and him 8 years. So for him to turn on me for 8 with that 8-year relationship, and I pay him more than Underdog pays him. So that's real wild. So yeah, I end up firing him during the middle of the year during this, because now we don't need to have no conversation. So Rashad was, the voice for them. So that Gil ducking me and doing all that. I get it, cool. Have fun. I'm not mad at Rashad for that, right? So obviously he makes a statement. Nick counters that, which is kind of embarrass him a little bit. He goes on one show that was, I forgot what it was, but he was kind of saying that he said it. I play a character, which means who you and what you're doing up there is all fake. Of course it is, right? You're playing a character, but we are the fake ones. But you are playing a character, meaning if I like this person, you're going to automatically like the other person, right?
Like it was set up.
So yeah. So you don't care about the facts. You're just going to go, and then hit the button, then say you won. Cool. Whatever it is that's entertaining, people like it. Cool. If you what I got irritated a little bit about Rashad is like, bro, like I don't want to be entertaining right now. Let's worry about that season 5. Right? Like let's just get over season 4. Let's just get through this, bitch. You don't see me, Josiah. We just try to get the fuck up out of here, right? You know what I mean? Catch you, get the nigga to listen, right? And then at this moment in time, there's a couple clauses on me. There's no disparaging. I mean, I can't say anything bad. Which means if I say, hey, Rashad, hey, nigga, we out of this bitch, that's considered bad. So I was very careful on people I told. I just kind of say, hey, hey, y'all might want, if you're gonna do something, you better do it now. So I stopped. So May 6th was my last day. They find out May 12th, right? And then that's when Rashad was basically doing a lot of stuff. But what kind of like put me against Rashad was he said something in the Underground Lounge video. And what he said was, Gil only, because he got fired now. So once he got fired, the internet attacked him personally, right? For jumping sides. And what ended up happening is he did a interview with Underground Lounge, and he basically like Gil only thinks about himself. He only gonna save Gil. Like, what the fuck do you mean? I only saved me. Yeah. Everybody, every employee that got fired during a year, I hired back. Every single one of them that they let go, because the people they were letting go was Gil's Arena. They were my crew that came over from Fubo. So the producer, sound man, the media guy, all of them, like, did y'all notice everything went now we're black and gold. We wasn't our colors. They let everybody go. I hired everybody back.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So when he said, oh yeah, he only thinks about himself, he thinking Michael Jackson do all that, like, bro, you don't even know what's going on.
Yeah.
Right? I don't know what you're being told. You know, you got Kwame Brown talking about we sent them shit. And I'm like, well, if Kwame had something that I said negative about him, it would have been all on his page.
Mm-hmm.
That motherfucker just won't be telling you. He'd be all over on his page, right? So I'm not worrying about, what you're saying, but it's like, yo, whatever your problem is with me, I never say anything about you. I've been your supporter. That's why I said, damn, what did I say when I did the video? My number one, you my number one soldier.
Mm-hmm.
Why would you pick it? Like, you know what I mean? It was like, because remember, I know the end game. Remember, me and Josiah the only ones that knows what's about to happen.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Why you think he quit the day before my contract ended?
Yeah.
So he can say he quit.
All right.
Right? He can say he quit. So
Yeah.
obviously, while they were giggling and sniggling, obviously they got fired. So that's when I responded on, the mellow stuff, and I kept saying, yo, this is not about you. Why do you keep jumping in front of it? But because they were buddy, he's fighting for my ex-partner that promised him his own show, this and that and that. And then, the reason he kept attacking me is because basically they said, well, we have the arena and we can just, make a play for the page since Underdog cut everybody off. We can pay for the page and we can start the arena up. It's already called the arena. We call the new show the arena. Shit, we good. We can laugh at Gil. Oh, that's how that works. The problem is they don't know my contract. They don't know the language in my contract.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't think about the idea of why did everything stop the day my contract ended.
Mm.
Not a day after, not the day my contract ended, everything shut down. Everybody lost.
Mm.
Right? And that's where we are. It was just the fallout. I mean, I didn't know the aftermath that other networks was going to fall, other people that was going to lose their sponsorship. I just knew from my language what was going to happen. So nobody knew, and I can say it now, Mr. Brown, that I hinted at it. Like, you really believe a nigga that's on live during watch parties, laughing, having fun, got fired? Or he knew something. Remember, I said when my contract ends, boom. Yeah. When I was saying boom, I mean everything else blows up, not me. Remember, after I got power, everybody lost theirs. Because I already knew the out. like I don't want to brag about it because there's innocent people inside of the organization that don't deserve to be fired. So, but I do giggle inside because it was checkmate.
Yeah.
In January. And I didn't say anything, just waiting, watching you treat me how you treated me. And today is a very, very blessed day. Because as Kwame Brown know, and all the people that ever listened to them clowns, let me break this down to you since there's a finish line here. Mm-hmm. Remember, I sold my page for $150,000. I had 118,000 subs on it that I wasn't using since 2018. Mm-hmm. I thought it was a good move. Obviously, a hater thought it was the worst thing possible. Mm-hmm. Cool. Well, in the language of the deal, it was when my contract ends or if we ever separate,
Mm-hmm.
as long as there's not another show on the channel that is not a part of me, everything stops. I have the right to negotiate for the channel. That was the language. If we separate, I get all rights to Gilbert Arenas, the name, which means as long as we together, I definitely don't want to sell of the name. So I'm gonna reject anything
Mm-hmm.
to go full and I get full power. So once the show ended, the page is negotiated. Now, people will laugh and say, "You're just buying your own page back." No, nigga, I am not buying my page back. You goofball. That's why you never amounted to stardom, because you can't think past Brunswick.
Mm-hmm.
I sold them, let's try this. I sold them a shack. You know that shit your mama had and your daddy had and you was born in? And they built the bitch up to a mansion with a lake view pool. See, I sold 118. What I'm getting back is 1.2 million.
Mm.
A fan base,
Mm.
internet algorithm, sponsorship dollars, with a studio down there, studios up here, and then the kicker is whatever show Gil's Arena was under and was shot at, I get the rights to buy the equipment of it too. And you know, since I had the equipment here and it had to go buy new equipment for the show over there, since the show over there was Gil's Arena, boom, boom,
Damn.
I get to buy the equipment too. So
Damn.
the arena would have had to go get their own page now, and they got to get all new equipment. And the kicker is with the salary of people who did millions of views, which then looks crazy to the owner. Well, I got to do a new channel, new equipment, and then pay $10-15 million. Fuck no.
Yeah.
So Kwame Brown, I know you don't know a lot about business, because when you go around and say shit like, this nigga had all that money and he was driving around downtown and back, like, well, if that was me, I would have been at the footsteps of the courthouse to buy people deeds. Well, unfortunately, when you have good money, Kwame, you just get somebody to do that. Oh, goddamn it, you couldn't trust the people that you had doing business for you because they took everything. So Kwame, back to you. Well, a nigga like me wouldn't have been robbed for all my bread. So I could be down at the warehouse selling shit. The nigga, you sound dumb. You saying if the people didn't steal your money, you would be somewhere. Well, how about this? Stop chasing the ass and focus on your money.
Yeah.
So then when you retire, you can be down at the goddamn courthouse buying people's deeds like somebody was down at the courthouse trying to buy yours.
Damn.
I don't know why people fucking listen to you, dog. You really out here telling people with the open mouth if someone didn't steal your money. If you was a businessman, wait, let me fucking correct myself. They didn't steal your money because they won that case. You lost that case, which means you invested bad. And the reason you invested bad is because they had some hot little ass as the person you got to talk to. So while she's sitting there closing and opening her legs, you were sitting there, you said, what? Huh? $2 million on a chicken shack. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. Right? That was you. So how can you tell anybody about business?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's weird. You've been on here 4 years. And this goes to anybody who listens to this man. He's been on here 4 years. He's the smartest nigga y'all ever heard. But he hasn't done nothing in 4 years that y'all haven't done as listeners. He ain't started no business. He ain't funded no business. He ain't got no sponsorships. He ain't build a court. The nigga ain't build a fucking little farm. He don't got a new flower bed, right? All he did is rent a motherfucker pickup truck to put dirt in and pick it. The same shit y'all can do. He ain't done nothing, but he's the smartest nigga in the world.
That is fact.
And while I'm out here building shows, doing it, he's telling you how bad my deal is. Well, Kwame, if the deal is so bad, why did I get paid millions for a nigga to rent my page? See, I sold the house, in reality kept the land. Do you get what I'm saying, Kwame? Sold the house. He cut it down. He built this big ass mansion. And then I bought the house because I own the land. See, now I own all of everything. Everything. See, when you said I wasn't a boss, yes, I was a boss. See, No Chill Production was a boss. And I employed myself as an employer to Underdog. But we was doing the same thing, trying to build a network. All right? We're both trying to build a network. And it's like two free agents being free at the same time. Right? But there's only one bag. One bag, someone's going to be on the out. Kwame, who's on the out? Like, I want you to say, God damn it, nigga, you good. And that's why you hated me, because shit like that, I was good. Remember, Kwame, I was the highest paid player who negotiated this NBA contract without an agent. That's still me. You graduated at 19, nigga. You know what? This is how dumb Kwame Brown is. I'm going to read you. Wait, tell me if you can still see me.
I can see. We can see.
Can you still see me?
Yeah.
You can still see me? I'm going to read you.
No. It went black. It went black now.
Okay. Damn. I need y'all to, I want you to, I got to read this shit that Kwame Brown said.
Yeah.
He said, and I quote, and this is stupidity at its finest, if you can hear me. When he found out, when I publicly said they took 40% of my contract, he wrote, I know White Zaddy happy to have a guy that scored 60 on Kobe. Why have y'all ever noticed he always says 60 on Kobe? See, this nigga proud that he scored 60 on Kobe. Nigga, I don't even mention it. Nigga, I scored 60 on you, bitch. You was the big man back then. I know you remember it so much because you had to watch me celebrate on you. The nigga you pretended to be bad, I celebrated on you. I bowed in your house. I drove to your lane. I shot 27 free throws in your lane.
Damn.
That's why you remember it so much. I think you kind of proud more. You're more proud than I was. God damn. You are a part of my history. Since you want to keep talking, when I talk about 60, it's Kwame Brown in there. You are, listen, I own you. That's what I do. I ran your ass out of DC, took that shit quick. Now you part of history. Like Gilbert Arenas is the highest paid opponent, or he has the highest score in the Staples Center. You were on that ticket. So they built a statue of me of 60 points, big old Kwame Brown and be on that. Now, he wrote, why did you have to ask him if, okay, so he said, beg Kobe and giving back 40%. You was a fake boss. He said, so you gave up 90%? Man, you dumb. Mr. 10%. I wrote 90%. I said, your math is dumb. I said, 50% of ownership and 40% of a salary is two different things. I said, wow, you're an actual moron. So he thought that we have a 50-50 deal. Then they took 40% of my contract. It left me with 10%. That's the nigga that y'all listen to. I was gonna sit there like, bro, you dumb to the motherfucker. Did he say, yeah, see, you do bad deals because you're Prop 48 in high school. I said, dude, you graduated at 19. I went to college 2 years and we was in the NBA at the same age. What the fuck are you talking about? Dude, that was because of my daddy. Oh, I was like, oh, your daddy was dumb, so yeah, that makes sense. Your daddy was dumb, you dumb. Okay. All right. Because of your daddy, I don't know what that means, nigga, but it makes sense, nigga. He was dumb as a box of bricks, and you were too. But Kwame Brown, the aftermath is here. The aftermath is here. The road ended. Now, the road ended is Gilbert got paid millions. Gilbert got his name. Gilbert got his channel. Gilbert is now a full ownership of everything that involves him. What else is there? Oh, everybody who turned it back on me got fired. That's one that this, you know. Oh, and Kwame, God damn it. Because I know I told you that I didn't. Because I wanted you to post it first so you can look dumb. See, now imagine that. Imagine you take someone's money that they need, and then they have to sell the company. And then when they sell the company, you get paid all the sale because you have equity. You took a lot of equity in the very first deal. So today, that's why I'm wearing some bullshit. I'm like a drunk motherfucker cowboy. When you wake up to a bag that you didn't expect, but you did expect, but you didn't expect today, you put on bullshit. Hey, Kwame, you and the rest of the motherfuckers, how my ass taste? So that's the end game, Kwame. I got everything. I left them some bitches with nothing. You know what, Kwame? Listen. What is that? What is that company called? Merrill Lynch. I'm like, but see, Merrill Lynch was better than. No, Merrill Lynch was better than you than I was better than them. See, with you, you got a little bit of money left after the engagement. Me, I took everything. Everything. And got paid for taking everything. Imagine that, man. Imagine that. Imagine you rob a nigga, man. And then the nigga gotta pay you.
So is that finalized, what you said earlier? That you were hitting me with
Yeah.
Is that finalized?
Yeah.
Damn.
I try to tell Kwame, man, listen, man, I was building a big grave, man. I knew a lot of bodies was gonna drop. So I had purchased a big 1,000-acre grave, man, just to put a whole lot of bodies in there, man. And unfortunately, one person decided he wanted to just jump in the bitch anyway. Well,
so was there ever this might sound funny now. Back before this all blew up in Kwame's face and it got to where it is now, was there ever a window of opportunity, even with the slight beef, where Kwame could have worked with you and maybe there was nothing?
No, it's not because of me not allowing Kwame. Like, as much as everybody would love to have Kwame Brown, me and Kwame Brown gotta be good. The one thing he can't be is he can't be McCants. Meaning, he can't show up every day and perform at a high level. Kwame is lazy, and he's lazy as fuck. Right? As you can see by his YouTube stuff, he's going to do the bare minimum of everything, right? He's gonna go live for 4 hours with his phone, wherever it is, so he can probably sit around, lay around, do whatever he do instead of focusing and entertaining people. Go to sleep, put the shit in his pocket, whatever, you know what I mean? Whatever he's gonna do. But he can't come on and genuinely be on a show every single day and perform and be a content creator.
Yeah, I agree.
Like even like with McCants can come to work, perform, whatever said is said, shake hands, we're gonna go bowling, we're gonna go golfing, you know what I mean? And I probably, I can admit it. I can admit this. As much as I needed to see everybody burn for what they did, my paranoia at the moment in time where I couldn't trust nobody, I could have gave them heads up a little bit. I mean, I called Nick and told him he was being fired. So, you know, either you better sign with me today or after you get fired, nigga, the contract's off. You know, so he knew. Well, he didn't know because he thought I was bullshitting. But I said, nigga, you're gonna get fired. And then 2 a.m., I said, when you wake up and you look at your email, nigga, you fired. He woke up, started laughing. He said, you're sick, dog. He said, right now in our group chat, nigga, he said, McCann talking big shit right now. He said, man, fuck them niggas, man. He said, we need to go live right now. He said, that Jaylen Brown shit popping. We don't need no motherfucking host. If he want to go with Gil, he can go with Gil. He said, Brandon, he gonna do his job. He said, what's up? He said, an hour later, they found out they was fired.
Damn.
Oh, man.
What was like? I saw a show. I don't even remember this show. I don't know how long ago this show was where I heard McCants talking, but he was going at you and he was making it seem like he was even making it seem like a while ago he wasn't really rocking with you like that. Like he was basically saying, you only got me. He's like, I didn't know you, you know, when we met, you know, you just got me for the entertainment. And it was just like, this was before all of this came about. And I was saying to myself, like, even if that's the case, like we hear, like we are where we are now is like, is it different? And like, it was just weird how he said that when it gave me a vibe back then that he wasn't as connected as it might look sometimes. Like it was like a disconnect. Like if there was going to be anybody to kind of be that, you know, the Benedict Arnold of the group, it would have been him. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know how to explain it.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, listen. Yeah. We didn't know each other. I didn't know nothing about him. Right. He was there when I needed him. That's why whenever they tried to fire him, I always said no, which is weird. That he will go at me. Like if people just go watch the first episodes, right? Not the first episode because everybody came, but if you watch the first 2 months, you will see. Remember, this is a new group. This ain't the Gilbert Arenas. This is a new group making all the decisions. We controlled everything the first 3 years. They controlled everything this year, right? That's why it turned black and gold. That's why the whole set was fucking football. I mean, because the new guy, his stamp was football. This is me. This is what I'm gonna bank my hat on, right? I get it, whatever. But when I needed him to start it up, right? When I came to Rashad, I said, "Hey, man, look, I don't know what this show's gonna be, right? I got the funding, we got the channel." They signed Brandon, you know, my guy Tim signed Brandon. McCants, I said, hey, we can pay you. I said, because I got, you know, rumors of Rashid, rumors of Bonzi. And I said, so they're gonna come in. So what's the name is coming in on, we said it was Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. So they signed, Lexi signed because somebody had a connection with Lexi. They didn't realize her season is gonna start, so she's not gonna be available. So it's supposed to be Brandon on Tuesday, Rashid, Bonzi. We only had 3 days. So Brandon came day one, and I hit McCants up early in the morning because there was no Rashid. Hey man, I know I said, hey, later in the month or whatever, I try to get you 2-3 times a month. Are you available today? So his contract was 1,000 per episode, right? Just come in, here and there, spot minutes. They, second show, boom, McCants. Wednesday come, the guest that they promised wasn't there. So I said, fuck, call Brendan, call Rashad, and we can just put them together. They was like, all right, call. Both said yes, right? They came in, boom, did the show. Next week, try to see if something to happen. Next week, same thing. People canceled, or I don't even know if they booked them. Not sure. Brendan, Rashad, then both. And then I remember after the show, I said, man, you know what? Fuck that. This is who I'm rocking with. So after those 2 weeks, I didn't want to talk to nobody else. Whoever wants to come out, fuck them, right? And then Lexi couldn't come, so I was like, damn, who knows basketball? Because they, female. So I was like, Liz Cambridge. Like, oh no, I heard this. So I said, oh shit, I know Miko Grimes. So hit the husband up, hit Miko, see if she's available. Can you come through? We just trying to, we just started, February. We just trying to get through the first couple months to see if we can. She said, all right, bet, cool. I'll talk some shit. So it was kind of, everybody was new to each other. I didn't know Brandon, right? We just had the same barber, but Brandon lives about, come out the community up the hill, right? Rashad, it seemed like he was in the valley somewhere, right? I went to Nick, his people started negotiating. I got irritated, so I just moved the fuck on. I'm trying to start a show. I ain't got this. So now I got that show, and then I still got Fubo, which we're doing pre-recorded. So the idea for the Fubo side was that whatever guests we bring here, we do this, then do pre-recorded. That's about them. And then Gilbert Arenas was getting so popular at the time, I just bought myself out of my Fubo deal. But everybody who worked there, basically, they came with me. Cameramans, audio man, so it was all my people since, Fubo days. So I always had loyalty to Rashad. So the idea of firing him was never a thought about things. So even when I brought Skip in, and Skip, wonderful. He, the person, if there's a victim here, the victim is Skip. Because Skip just wanted to work with me and just do the damn thing. And he got caught in the middle of bullshit. Because me and Skip, we had the idea what we were going to do. I guess that side decided, oh shit, Skip is here. Ooh. Then you start getting your brain start kicking in, right? And then it's like, okay, well, you got Rashad, he cusses too much, this and this. They're kind of like the same person, and they just go against the odds. He hates, so they already was making their own plans. And I'm sitting here like, nah, fuck all that, right? If we're gonna be at war, then I'm gonna stand on this side. So I stopped doing the football show, only did the basketball show. And then from there, it's like, all right, we're going to see who lasts. We're going to see who lasts. And, at the beginning, if you look at it, Rashad was on probably like twice a month. It was weird. And then every time he came on, you always heard him. Hey, man, why you trying to end the show, man? This is my first time this week. Well, nigga, technically, this is our second time. Shit, what the fuck are you talking about, right? You know what I mean? So it was one of those things, right, where he was complaining, and then if he's honest with himself, he'd know I'm telling the fucking truth. They went to him and said, hey man, we want to do you a day rate. We want to do you a day rate, because they was probably planning on doing a day rate to phase him out. But because Skip wasn't on Wednesday and Thursday and none of our days, which he was promised, they had to keep using Rashad. And then if they keep using Rashad, that day rate becomes more profitable for him. So they just left his contract alone. And then once all the focus became on me, since I was being hard-headed, right? If they ever try to put Skip on that episode, I'm busy today. So they end up doing a Friday. So the first time Skip came to the arena, it was a Friday with Rashad and Kenya, which I didn't like that idea, not because they did the show, is because, damn, whenever we have a big celebrity like that, we go all out. The reason they didn't go all out, one, because they never did any of this shit. They're all new. So they don't know what we do. They don't think of none of the stuff. So the same thing I did for Stephen A. Smith. I wanted to give Skip his roses, just like I did on the football show. That's me. All the creative shit y'all used to see. Did you notice you didn't see none of that shit this year?
Yeah.
Right? No, there was no entrances, no walk-ins, none of that shit. Just a nigga just dong, because it came with the what's the name board, and then hit the button. That was easy.
You was just scaling down on them.
Yeah, that's because they didn't know. They didn't have nobody who thought. Listen, I thought of everything that they just come to fucking work. Just come to work and do your job. I'll do all the other things. Just come in, do your shit. Boom, we're going to win. We're going to win together. So I wasn't mad that Rashad wanted his own thing. I liked that he wanted his own thing because he came to work like that. It's like iron sharpens iron in a sense, right? I remember like he had opportunities to do his own show, right? Where you had we had a studio built for him, the trenches, gaming. Never did anything. I don't know what he do with it, but he built it so he can do his own thing. Then he had what was it? He had the other show with a YouTube channel. He got he did one episode, did a whole bunch of views, and then once he did that, he was like, well, fuck it, I don't need them other two niggas. And I think it was Rito and the rapper.
Yeah, I know you're talking about the one who used to game with you guys, wasn't it?
No, that was Rito. No, the rapper.
Simba? Was Simba with him?
No, it's not Simba. He had a show around. It was Move Around podcast.
The Move Around. Yeah, they said it right there in the chat. Move Around podcast.
Around. The rapper Verge or Verb. Yeah, Verb. It was with Verb and Rito. Once he got them big numbers, he did one. Like he came to one of the backyard football things vibe, and it got a whole bunch of numbers. And he looked at them numbers like, I didn't need them niggas. I just do this all the time. And then he stopped fucking with them niggas. So right. So I didn't like if he would have got a new show, that was cool, right? He earned it. Like everybody put themselves in a position to move on and do bigger and better things, right? You didn't. It wasn't being loyal to Gil's Arena. This is what started us. But you're doing like Nick Young is doing some Sunday night. It was I don't know if it's a CBS show. Was it like everybody's moving? That's what we did this shit for, right? We're building an empire together. Where Kenyon had a show that he was gonna do called Number Ones, where he do interviews with all the number one players. And I said, hey man, you need to do it now because some of them older ones is hey every minute. So you get the Kareems, you get all of those guys. So everybody had things that they want to do. Brandon was like, man, I'm good where I'm at, bro. Doing the gaming, that's my vibe. Like I have fun. I get to be Mr. B. I get to lay down. It's more my tempo. So that's why Brandon was doing that with me. And then we got him on, playback. So everybody had kind of their own little thing. I just think once I cut off communications and I didn't give no plays to no one. So and this is where I say because if you tell Rashad what the play is, he'd be like, all right, cool, all right, we got it. But because I didn't say, hey man, I signed this new deal, we moving to Playmaker, we gonna get paid. Because I didn't say that to no one, they're talking to sweet nothing in his ear. And just like I wrote, at the moment in time, the shot he's taking is the right shot. Remember, I'm in the middle of a case, right?
Mm-hmm.
My partner is gonna tell Rashad whatever for him to turn. Right? Oh, he's gonna be in the case. You know the nigga go to jail. You know what I mean? Gambling with this and that and that. Right? Like he's gonna say whatever it takes. So we can't get no sponsorship. The arena it could be used. Skip whatever he's telling them. That's the only side he's gonna know. I cut off communication with everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Right when the show starts, the show starts at 11:30. I get that, especially once they left. Once they left, I was gone. Right, because now I got to worry about my studio right there. I'm trying to figure out how not to go to work. Right, and then it was like, well, I want them to get their money, so I want them to keep getting as much money as they want because if I force them to fire me, everyone loses their job, and the new show don't start until the end of August. So, I need some more time. So it's just kind of I'll come in. Oh, I got court. I gotta talk to my lawyer. Nigga, it's a Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. I out my lawyer. We in the middle of negotiating, but we in the middle of negotiating. I'm saying whatever not to go to work. And then it was official. Let's just say, how about this? If you want to pull it up now, you can pull it up now.
Mm-hmm.
And this was gonna be my put the dirt on the grave and put the tombstone on Rashad. That I know what he did. I'm not mad at what he did because the reason I'm not mad at what he did because I had the bag, so I was already free rolling you. But the fact that you did it is wild. If you go to my last episode, and everybody remember this one, it was the one when he had that white baby. He had the white little baby, and I was fucking him up all episode. And at the end of the day, I was whooping your ass to the point that you didn't even get to burp your baby.
Mm-hmm.
That was my last episode.
Hmm.
And remember, my partner is the one who does all the things. That's Rashad's new best friend.
Mm-hmm.
Let's just say it was told that, hey, can you not have him come no more? Don't schedule him anymore. So I got a text on a Sunday. So that episode was on the 6th. On a Sunday, I got a text that said, are you ready to negotiate? If not, don't come to work this week. I was thinking, bitch, I'm not planning on coming anywhere. I'm trying. I want to play some motherfucking video games. Nigga, this R-rated. They kicking back. So I got a text. It was, you want to negotiate on a fucking Sunday, or you just don't want me to come to work? So I didn't find out like, oh, I ain't gonna come. Then the next week, hey, just we're good. We want to test out some new lineups. I found out by one of the workers that it was because I made him look bad, and he was promised that, he was the lead dog in the show and moving forward. So why are we still doing Gil's Arena when this is supposed to be the arena? I thought it was the arena. So you will hear him in a lot of episodes when they say Gil's Arena. He's like, man, I thought this was the arena. This show is the arena. That's why he kept saying that. But if you go to the episode, put it like this. Can you pull it up so people can look at this? Look at the episode. FYF.
I could pull it up. Hold on, let me see. What?
The episode, it'll be me and Kenyon on it. And it says on the episode, hold on.
Here, I think I might be able to find it on my phone faster. Hold on, let me see. So it's the last episode that you were on Gil's Arena, right?
Mm-hmm. The episode is... It says, it's me and Kenyon on the cover.
It's a lot. Okay, so hold on. Let me see. It's you and Kenyon on the cover.
Yeah.
Let's see. It's not Gridiron.
No. I forgot what the title says. It says...
You know how many months ago it was? Like 3?
2. It'll be 2. It's
I see
actually
this one,
closer.
I see this one right here 3 months ago with you and Kenyon on the cover.
And what is it? What does the title say?
It says tirade for NBA
No, that's
MVP.
not it.
That's not
That's
it.
not it.
Okay, hold on. So if it's that means it's
It says the Lakers trampled in game one. Yeah, that one.
the
Yeah,
Lakers.
so did he, huh?
What's the title? It says the Lakers are trampled.
Yeah, in game one, sets off the arena.
I'm gonna search.
You want me to send this to your phone?
Let me see. I'm gonna search it, and if I can't find it, I'm gonna need you to send it. No, I got it. I found it now. I got it. And what happened here? I'll put
So
it.
this is like put it so people can watch it, so y'all don't think I'm just bullshitting.
Okay, hold on.
So this is my second day back on the episode, on the show. Like I've been missing. And then every time I came on a show, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm calling out the bullshit that he said, kind of like what you do in the comments. So it'd be like, no, don't jump on the Knicks now. Earlier you said you don't fuck with the Knicks because the thumb of the booty, you off them.
Okay.
So hold on. So if you pull that up, just watch.
Right now.
Just watch. Like somebody told me to watch it because I didn't put it together until one of the workers, everybody got one of the workers is basically told me like what happened and like him and the guys, not the guys that make the decision.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, it was like kind of like an attack. So anytime McCants want to do something when I'm talking, aim the camera to him. Right? Any phase, like this nigga, right? And it was like I was like, that's what they told you. Like, yeah, like anytime you're talking, just McCann start doing his thing, go to him, to see so that the audience can see what he's doing.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, serious? So I went back to watch the episode to see if this shit was true. It was like, this is crazy. Because obviously you happy you got the power, right? You got the power, and then now you attacking me. Now you a victim? What the fuck does that mean?
Okay, here, I'm about to play it now.
Watch that. Just watch when I'm talking, what this nigga's doing. Like, not when Kenyon talking, not when Brent. Watch when I start the talking. And the nigga introduced me.
I'm gonna share. You want me to share the screen so everybody can see?
Share the screen so the people can see this shit. So they know I like as much as I could have did to him and point like I don't want to beef with you because this was never about you.
Exactly.
But I'm a felon, I'm this, I'm that. They're offering you this deal, you gotta take it. I can't be mad at you, big dog. This like we got $5 million to give you to come back, right? Mm-hmm. And somebody offering you the max. Exactly. I would be an enemy to you if I tell you, no, nigga, you gotta stay with him. You gotta stay with me. No, you better go get that money, feed your bread, laugh at these fuck niggas that's been laughing at us as a group.
Right. All right, hold on. I'm about to share the screen right now. I got it up. All right, hold on. Let's see. Share screen. Okay, here it is right here. Okay, here we go. Let me remove this comment. Where you want me to go in it?
You can start the beginning of the show. That's what I'm saying. Look at what they did. Fast forward. It's probably like 3, like just like go to like the 4-minute mark. That's when they introduced me.
Okay, hold on. I messed up. I forgot to add the audio in. Let me add the audio in. Here, I got to take it down. Let me add the audio back in. Okay, here, I got to add it back.
Go back a little bit. Go back when he says my name. Yeah. Go back. Go back just a little bit.
Okay, here we go. Now we got the audio. So we're gonna go back. This is, you said it around the 4 minute.
Yeah, when Josiah, yeah, like right there, yeah.
Okay, hold on. Let's see. Let's see. All right, let me know if you can hear it. Can you hear it? Hold on.
This is Gilbert.
We seen it. We saw it. Like, them times where like Mike Tyson was in his shit, and then there was another episode, right? And then like they thought they had like a good strategy.
Look at him. You see this shit?
It's over.
Everybody got to go until they get punched in the mouth.
We think we second round talent.
So he was doing that on purpose.
First round champions. First round champion, Los Angeles Lakers. But this is Gil's Arena presented by Underdog. Whoa. I'm merely a host, Josiah Johnson. We got NBA legend, Arc Raiders most wanted, Gilbert Arenas here with us.
I'm not.
Tried yesterday, right?
I'm not most wanted no more.
Man, you had a conversation.
They got you?
Huh? Tried yesterday, right?
Right.
You was like, don't do it, right?
Now y'all gonna watch. Just
Not today.
watch how the energy, just his energy in the beginner's episode. He don't know what to say. He don't know what to do. Like he didn't know I was coming there. Like it just felt so like he's like, ugh.
So you weren't supposed to be here this day. Is that what you're saying? Hold on, Gil, can you hear me? Hold on, let me see. Oh, you can hear me.
I don't think it's gonna work today. It ain't gonna work today.
Gil, no longer most wanted. Least wanted?
I'm a piana. Piana?
Piana.
Yeah.
Say the mile.
Look at this man. You see this man's face? Look at him, dog.
They're just beating it out of me.
Beating the kid.
At this point,
So when you,
Unfortunately. Turn of events.
so when you die, like they take all your guns and everything.
yeah. As soon as I go out there, hockey with it now. We see you, so there's like 8 of us, so give it up.
You let it be known what you were doing, so hey.
Yeah, they beating that right out of me, man.
Learn about it.
It's brutal.
Make the switch back now.
Yeah, it's too late. Yeah.
See the next get representing tough crowd in the car carrying. We got Mr. B, Brandon Jennings.
I like it.
Me?
1v1.
1v1 for 100 bang?
For whatever you want to do.
You know what? Bring King.
Like, do you see how he can't even engage? It's 3 of us engaging, talking about it, having a little fun. He over there in the corner with his little white baby.
Yeah. What is his point in doing this? Like, what is he trying to do? Like, what is he trying to get across? Like, because I don't. What's his point in doing this? Like, what is he trying to? Like, what is he trying to get across?
Basically say I'm probably boring. I have no idea, man. I'm just be honest with you. I didn't even notice this in real time. One of the workers told me that I need to go back and show because he said, you ain't got to worry about him. He won't be here no more.
Damn. And hold on, and Gil, I think you got a delay too somehow. I think you got a little delay.
Oh, I got to hear you on this, not my phone anymore, huh?
Let me know when you. It was a slight delay on your end. It says he's showing those. Let me know when you. It was a slight delay on your end.
Yeah, because I can't hear you on my phone. I'm hearing you from my Rodecaster because I guess you turned your phone off.
I don't know what I changed.
I can't hear you through this anymore.
I just started playing the video. Maybe if I take the video down.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see.
I don't know the way you have it. I can't hear you from my we're here.
Hold on.
So I
is it
gotta
better?
listen to you
Is it
from my
better now?
roadcaster, which then has a delay.
Can you hear me now? Is it better now?
But yeah, you can play and go through it. Now you know. After what we did here, that was my last day, and I was told not to come back.
Damn, that's crazy. Well, hold on. I'm trying to figure out this delay because it's messing it up. I don't know what happened. Try to come out and come back in. Maybe if you come out and come back in, it'll fix it. I think your audio settings might have changed. Is it better now?
No, I can't. I guess you took it from off the back. So I guess once you. But yeah, you can play. Yeah, see, it's coming on my roadcast, so not here anymore. Hold on, let me see.
Let me see.
Mm-hmm.
I can't change your mic settings. It's not letting me change your mic settings.
Yeah, I guess once you change where the audio put out when that, yeah, see, I can't hear you on the output of the audio.
So you can't hear me on your phone?
What is that?
Oh yeah, we're gonna get Gil back, man. Hopefully we're gonna get Gil back in here. He says the audio been good. The audio good. No, the audio's good, but there's a delay somehow. Gil was having a delay. I think he had to go back and come back in so it can reset something on his phone. Something happened to where he couldn't hear the audio. Salute to y'all, man. Salute to Gil for pulling up, though. Hopefully we can get him back in here. This is a legendary clip for TA. It's out the mud. Nah, man. Look, he giving us all the look, y'all. He's giving us all the details, man. That's the thing. There go Gil right there. Hold on.
There, now it's back.
Yeah, it should be good now. That's all it was.
Yeah, so if y'all want to break that down, but yeah, he didn't appreciate what I did to him that episode. So I was told.
Now I got to go back and rewatch that now. Now I got to go back and rewatch that.
Don't bring you promised me that this is Arena. He wasn't. Damn. I said no, he the fuck didn't. Nah. And it was like, bruh, when you wasn't here, it was a whole different person. Yeah.
So what is he doing now? Is he got his own show going on or something?
No.
Nothing?
No.
So what was all this for?
I don't want to be rude and I don't want to say someone can't do something.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, put it like this. The watch parties, right? He was supposed to be the lead dog of the watch parties.
Mm-hmm.
So look at him there because that's him. He is the number one person there, and you can get a sense of what the problem really is. He's a contrarian, right?
Mm-hmm.
So with someone being a contrarian, you go against someone. If you don't have no one to go against, or you don't respect the other person, then that means you have to be the star, the frontline person. So that means you have to have an energy to go from 0 to 100 from yourself. You can't always depict and you wait for someone to say something, then you go at him, then he go at you, then you get all hyphy and do that. No, you have to be able to create the own. You have to create your own entertainment. So that's him as the lead dog. And then you'll get to see what the problem would be.
Mm. So it's just not his. He's not. He's good. Like I know what you're trying to say. It can sound offensive, but it's not. It's just understanding who people are. Like he can help carry a show, but he can't be the person that carries the show.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's not. It sounds worse than what it is, but I know what you mean.
No, it sounds worse because you're saying, "Oh, you're not a number one." No, it's for the number one to run faster, he needs someone like McCants.
Mm-hmm.
Right? He needs someone like McCants because that person's still going to make Rashad run faster than he runs. So you got these two people moving at a certain speed. Bro, so if you look at Shannon Sharp and Skip is very different than Shannon Sharp and Ocho.
Yeah.
Right? So it just, sometimes, if you got the right counter partner, it can make you go boom. So he don't need to study shit, which he didn't. He didn't need to because I would do all the research, and just like I do with Karceno and fucking Kwame Brown, I do extensive research knowing that he's gonna botch all of it with his opinion. Right? Because you know what I mean? Yeah. Right? This is really him. Josiah's gonna ask the question. Remember, we do the rundown, so is like, let's say the Lakers start off 10-0, or next year Philly starts off 10-0, right? Mm-hmm. Number one in the East, undefeated. Josiah is gonna say, "Hey, is this real? They're 10-0 real or fugazi?" Right? Mm-hmm. I'm gonna go first. This is why people always like, "Why you always win against Rashad?" I go fucking first. How can I go against him if I'm going first with my opinion? Yeah. Or my fact. I'm going first, so I can't be against him. In a way, so I'll do my take, right? Hit him with all the facts of the 10-0. When it gets to him, he can start off, I disagree. This is fugazi, right? This 10-0 is weak, right? They ain't play no fucking body, right? And then he's gonna hit him with some shit that is opinion based. What it is, right? See, this game right here, they won by a buzzer beater. They should have lost that one, right? Then they went down over here. The refs didn't call this. They would have lost that one. So in reality, which is not reality, because reality is they're 10-0. In reality, they should be 3-7. So with that being said, they fugazi. That's his take. Right? Like, the facts is they're 10-0. Uh-huh. His opinion is they should be 3-7. Not that they are 3-7, they should be. He think they should be.
What does that mean though? Like
Nothing. But then the person who did all the research for 3 hours gets fucking irritated. Now you get to go back and forth. Boom, boom. And that's what it is. Now you get to go back and forth. Then eventually, if you ever listen to him, he'll agree with you and forget that he disagreed with you. It doesn't mean it's one of those.
I seen you get into it with him a couple times about that very same thing happened. It was like, bro, you just agree with me on this.
I don't agree because my opinion is. Then he'll just go. It's always because. One thing that I do know, like you listen to text. So what Rashad to do sometimes too, if he wants to talk about that topic, he'll throw it in a group chat. Mm-hmm. So when he throws in something in a group chat that he agrees with, like, oh, Stephen A said this, then from there, I'll research all of it. Right? So then I'll know all his talking points. So then I can trap him in arguments if he wants to argue. Right? You know what I mean? And that's why I say, man, like, opinion based is pointless because you argue about opinion. Just like when people say, you lost the scap attack. Yeah. I can't lose with facts. And the facts are, one is ranked here, one is ranked here. Your opinion don't matter, no matter how smart you sound. There's a list. There's a list every motherfucking year. If the person you're arguing for is at a certain spot and the person you don't like is somewhere in front, no matter what you say or do, it don't change that list. Your power don't matter. I mean, your opinion don't matter, right? So you can use all the stats you want. If the stats don't change, that list then it's just your opinion, right? You can say every stat you want to say how the Spurs should have won and how Spurs is a better team than the Knicks. No matter what the fuck comes out your mouth on the Spurs being a better team, the facts are the Knicks are the champions, right? And that's just how it works, right? And some of these guys get so defensive because they're only using their logic that they see over this guy. They don't apply the logic to everything, right? So if you are a Jordan fan, you're only going to use what you think LeBron don't have, right? Championships, right? Finals MVPs, whatever, scoring titles. I mean, the motherfucker resume is amazing. You know what I mean? And he's still my number one, so I don't care about any of that. LeBron fans over Jordan, you're going to use what you think. LeBron over Kobe, you're going to use those. Kobe fans over LeBron, you're going to use the rings, right? So you're going to use certain items to make the argument sound better. The game is your resume as a whole, not just the little things you want to think about, and that's all it is, right? And I say, how about this? When you want to have debates, once it's your opinion, none of it matters, right? So if I say, hey, if the list right now says Michael Jordan is number one, right? And I say, I think Michael Jordan's a GOAT. I can go in there and say no facts worth of shit. Just remember, at the end of the debate, Michael Jordan's still going to be number one on the list, right? You can go through the motherfucking archives and say, oh, what he did in the 80s and the motherfucking Wizards. Number one, LeBron James, right? Oh, LeBron James went 4 and 6 and all of that. Yeah, but he owns every category that ever existed in the NBA. It doesn't change. It doesn't change. You can't change what's actually real. From there, it's just our opinions. That's why I say, if we're going to argue opinions, then I don't want to have that argument. But if we're going to go off of a list and then we argue off of a structured list, then cool. That sounds a lot better than us arguing about our opinion.
Our opinion. I was telling people that in basketball too. I said, I was like, as a player, your opinion can get swayed to a crazy level just because you was on the court with somebody. Like,
yes,
it's probably people that you might have got cooked by on the court that other people might not believe belong on any ranking, but because you experienced it on the court, you might rank them higher just because I'm right in front of this guy. It felt different having to go mano a mano with him on the court versus you not having to experience that. I be telling people all that time, like, everybody's experience and their personal feelings are a lot different, especially when you're talking with players. Like when you we had a guy who played against Jordan against the 96 Bulls. You can't tell him. He was telling us about Scottie Pippen. He said Scottie Pippen was the second best player in the league, but that's his experience. His experience is different. And like, that's what I'm saying. Like, unless we're going off a structured list with criteria, it's hard to argue how somebody feels because that can come from anywhere. I get what you're saying with that, but that's where these debates get all screwed up too.
Like, and then you like the fear factor here. Since I did play against Kobe, right, and I did play against LeBron. When people say no one feared LeBron, everyone feared Kobe. This is what you're saying as a player. If I gotta be scored 50 on, I'd rather be scored 50 on by LeBron James because it don't really feel like 50. When you're guarding Kobe, 50 feels like 50. Right? It feels like he's busting your ass. Like every possession, you feel like every time he actually touched that ball, he scored. You feel it in real time. With LeBron, you don't feel it. Like you look up and be like, he had 50. The fuck did he get 50? Right? You know what I mean? It's like, you're like, even though it's two 50s, one felt way worse.
Yeah.
Right? Like
did your 60 feel like 60 when you dropped 60? Did it feel like it in the moment?
No.
That's what I'm saying.
Because free throws soak it up, right? You know what I mean? Like it gets diluted because of stop and go. So unless you're just out there getting real buckets, or you're the guy that's guarding him, and you're like, damn, every time this motherfucker touch the ball, he's gonna score. Right? I know people who guard Shea. I guarantee if you ask them that 31 or that 30, that should be feeling like 50, 45, 60s. You guard Embiid, you feeling every fucking point. Yeah, like he's giving like, so some of those guys. So when people feel like because LeBron is averaging 32, but if you don't feel it, that's what I'm not afraid of him, because he don't make you go to sleep early because who is that?
They said what's her name told me to bring him up. Hold on, he's muted. His name is Uncle.
Yeah,
Luke.
I know who it is. I'm trying to figure out.
You know who this is.
I'm trying to figure out what's the point of talking to me, my nigga, when I was on your platform trying to have a conversation.
Oh my God, we not coming here to argue.
No. Hold on. Because now you don't control this platform,
right?
When I went up there to talk about you shouldn't trust them. See, the last time I heard you two niggas was in beef, right? Yeah. And I never trust a nigga when you in beef and then we friends, because they still gonna look at you sideways. So I'm trying to tell you, don't use his content. Don't have no beef about him, because when you get fucked up with him, he's flagging you like he flagged the rest of the sector. And if you would have been reading the chat, those people got all flagged. They all got flagged. They all lost their channel. They all lost their YouTube career. And I said, that's the man who brung it there. That's what the conversations was about. Now a nigga coming up there talking about, oh man, the tattoo on her ass. You made up a girl. You don't even leave Brunswick. I live in California. You ain't touching no ex here. When you talking to my baby mama, who are you talking about? You just, anytime you have a problem with somebody and you don't know how to talk, all you do is bring up women. Oh yeah, oh yeah, you know, little daddy gonna go over there. Ooh, I'm gonna do that. That's all you do in a conversation. Not you personally. And I'm talking about the nigga you have up there. Every conversation, everybody he beefs with, have you noticed an instance in sex? Oh, they just mad. They pay for the girl. I don't pay for the girl. Nigga, what are we talking about here?
I don't know, Gil. You might be he might got you on this one. You know what I'm saying? He might, yeah.
Okay, so you wasn't there. First he said, well, first it started with Karceno. Karceno, I'm talking to your girlfriend. Because they don't know my girlfriend and fiance is Melly. Then he go, oh, it's your ex.
Oh my yeah, Melly look nice.
My ex? You talking about my ex Laura? No, another one. Laura's friend that I sued for pretending to be. There's a lawsuit that I sued that she was lying. Now these are the people. You just Google stuff, find people. I don't know the girl. Never met the girl. I sued her, won $10 million. Now you got Kwame trying to pretend, oh yeah, you got a tattoo. What the fuck I give a fuck for? Nigga, I'm a married man, dog. We only know one person.
When we look at the video, you did look shocked. Like, I don't know if you
look shocked at what?
Being real, when he told you like he got.
I'm a married man. What the fuck do I give a fuck about any ex for?
I mean,
like, look at the conversation you're trying to have when we're talking about a page and a nigga flagging. Who talks about a girl
flagging? He flags everybody, and even post their kids.
What the fuck that got to do with me?
He worked for you.
What the fuck that got to do with me?
Still right now. He just posted mine probably a week or two ago.
Again, Kevlo, what the fuck does that have to do with me? I was coming up there warning you. I was looking out for you and say, don't use his content. He gonna flag you. That's what I was doing for you, because I remember this sector. See, nobody else in this sector has a voice. I'm the only one that comes, hey, don't put that nigga on your page. You want me to tell you what he did, Kevlo? You know he was mad that I came on your page. See, he DM'd me and said, "What the fuck you going to nigga page?" You didn't even listen to what he was saying, Kevlo. Why would you come to fucking Kevlo's page? He's a little ass content creator. Dissing you on your own fucking platform, but you're not even paying attention to it. Like you don't deserve a nigga like me on your page. Why are you up here on this motherfucker page? Are you a little ass content creator? That's what he was doing to you. But what he does, Kevlo, just so you know in the future, if I go on your page, I go on Sister T's page, I go on any page, what he's going to do is when you're trying to have a conversation with me, he's going to overtalk the audience. He's going to overtalk so you don't get the content. Then he's going to review the content back and then put his own voice over it. He don't want you to get the views, so he just and then go back and say, look, the nigga didn't even want to listen. Hey, Kevlo, pause him. Like that's all he's gonna do. He's done it to everybody's content.
He kind of felt like you came over there because he was over there like you chasing him. We feel like I ain't gonna lie, the whole sector saying you coming back. You dissed the sector though. You did, right? Because we helped you get jumping at first. Like you came up.
Who's we? Who the fuck is
that
we?
little sector you were just talking about? That sector, Gil. You remember
that sector? Dog, that sector gone, fam. That fucking sector gone.
You said they helped Gil get jumping?
Third Eye TV.
Yeah.
Third Eye TV.
Before he started doing all this, no lie. It was Kwame Brown sector, bro. It was the little one. You know.
Okay, so just so we understand what the sector was before you got here, right?
What?
Shug, I didn't know Shug. Shug and Kwame wasn't. I don't know what that. This is when Tommy. It was Tommy's sector. It was Tommy and it was Tommy versus Kwame and then Skinny. You got Sister T, you got all them, you got Third Eye, you got all these content creators in the sector. Kwame burned all of them. Flag did all of that. Everybody that's fighting with him today, this ain't Kwame's sector. This is the Kwame edition sector. Everybody that he fights with is a ex-Kwame supporter.
Because they be hating on the man. Because he put you on, he put them on. Like, he was like the Soldier Boy of podcast for NBA players, bro. Can we be honest, bro? Be honest here. Kwame gave you the idea. You watched it, Kwame.
I watched Kwame do what?
Man, Kwame was treating YouTube like ESPN. Next thing we know, all you other guys start coming out of nowhere. Kwame is the Soldier Boy of this podcast stuff, bro.
When did Kwame get famous?
The ball players, who did it bigger than him when he first came out?
What's the date on that, sir?
Let me I can't really see it.
It's 2021.
It's 2021.
Right. He was
baby, I won Telly Awards before Kwame, when Kwame page was 1,100 people. See, the problem is that y'all don't know Kwame Brown that I knew. You can go to Kwame's Instagram page, go all the way to the back. You will see Gilbert Arenas. I was one of his original followers. He had 1,100 people on YouTube. That's all he had. When he went famous, so I can he went famous. I was trending because I just won a silver Telly Award. The Tellys come out in March, right? Think about when he got famous. He went viral March 16th or 18th. He tags me, sir. Me. He had 1,100 people in this. He had 1,100 followers. He tagged me and he was ranting. Kwame didn't build me. I built him. You might want to go to his first video. His first video is Gilbert Arenas. Was his first video that he went viral on. His second video, he's talking about me that he went viral on. So he went viral.
FYF, don't do it. He go destroy it. That's real editor. He's go destroy it.
No. I'm just being honest. Since you are a new booty here, I'm just being honest with you, sir.
Right. But okay, that's how I see it though. What made you start coming around the sector again now that you about to pop out with a new show?
What new show? This is season 5.
I got it.
So this ain't a new show. It's a new sponsor, not a new show.
Okay, with new sponsor.
Not even a new page. It's a new
Hold on. Are you saying this channel is in a sector? I'm not in sector.
No, not you. Nah, I'm talking about He know what I'm talking about. He know what we be.
No. I know what you're being told. See,
I got my own mind in the opinion.
When I was down, no, you did, because I wasn't around when you came. I wasn't around when you came. Right? If you ever notice, I never came around in the middle of Kwame Brown family beef. That's why I never jumped in none of that. I didn't give a fuck about what y'all and Kwame was doing because I know the Kwame I know, the motherfucking keys, this nigga, the scar on his arm, and all. I know that dude. That's what I'm talking about. Him and you beefing, that's none of my business. Right? That's y'all problems. I never jumped on no side, didn't care about none of it. Right? My problem with Kwame is my problem with Kwame Brown. And my problem with Kwame Brown is he lied about me and why he was mad at me. He took a Kobe, something that happened with him and Kobe when Kobe was playing, and it's documented. Kobe said, Phil, take him out of the game. He's in my way. Somehow, when he was drunk doing his first rant, he said, I did that and took money out of his daughter's mouths. I had to call all our teammates and say, yo, I was a wild nigga, but I don't remember being wild when Kwame was there because I wasn't Agent Zero yet. Agent Zero turned up after Kwame left. It wasn't then. So I was like, I didn't have that kind of power then. Like, because remember, my big homie was Larry Hughes. Kwame and Larry left, which left me the team by myself. Now the cocky nigga comes. He wasn't there from that. He was hearing stories. So when he came out and basically attacked me for that, that's what I was defending.
Right.
So he goes out his way to poke at me when I'm not even. Like, you go out your way to do.
No, you got upset recently because he was trying to teach you about like contracts and about doing it by yourself and all that stuff. And I remember I was there. And he would teach you about ownership, how to own the property.
Could y'all
and
please
stuff like
get back
that.
to the show, man?
Right out.
Yeah, no.
And
Could
that's
y'all
how
please
started,
get back to the show?
But
and then he was right. Can you admit Kwame was right, even though you made money out of the situation?
Kwame was right when I had ownership. I owned everything today. See, the final ball dropped, and the company had to sell because I owned everything and they didn't own nothing. See, I rented. See, the problem is Kwame has the information.
Mm-hmm.
He lies to y'all. So remember, I always said I gave Karceno my contract. So how come Karceno didn't see this coming? It says it in my contract. Because they lie. They need my shit to sound so bad so they can sound so good. So how can a nigga who did such a bad, horrible fucking deal, how come he owns the channel? How come he owns the show? How come he has the sponsor? How come the company just had to sell? And then the company just sold, nigga, I made more money off the equity that I owned. So I could be celebrating, but I done dreamt about this shit. I knew this shit was coming so much that today it don't even mean nothing to me.
Damn, get back to the show, man.
Hey man, what the do boy want?
Damn.
What the do boy want?
But Kev Low, I'm gonna tell you one thing, man, and this is gonna be just because I don't have no problem with you and we've never had interactions with each other.
Yeah, right.
Right? Let me tell you something. Everybody don't want to see everybody eat. All right? Some people want to eat all the fucking food. Right? So if everybody ever noticed, I used to be on Shannon Sharp's show. That gold plaque, Shannon, I was on the show for a little bit. Shannon Sharp sent me that. He said, I don't care if you added 1 viewer or 100,000 viewers. You earned it. He sent me that thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Anytime he's live, if I'm live already and I see Shannon Sharp is live, I end my show. I don't give a fuck what I'm talking about. I don't care what guest is on it. Oh shit, Shannon's live. All right, I'm out. Hey, everybody go over there and support Shannon Sharp. Because he let me eat. So I'm not a dude that'll watch my own people go live, then go live on top of them. You're talking about a guy. Somebody be like, you know TJ live? You know damn well he know TJ live. That's why the nigga went live. He probably seen that nigga get 2 super chats and got mad because he won't. That's supposed to be his money. But that's the type of person. Like.
You seem like you watch. It seems like you watching a lot because it seems like TJ doing well. I think
I don't watch anymore. I remember the guy from the beginning. The nigga you don't change. I watched the nigga in real time, and I'm the one who said it back in 2022. I said Kwame would never go viral again. I said the best thing he can do is trend. He would never go viral like he did before. Since then, since he went viral the original time, he had 442,000 viewers or subscribers. In 2021, around the summer of 2021, he had 442,000 subs. FYF, can you tell me 5 years later what his number is? This is how many people he's gotten in 5 years.
Hey, but look,
6,000. Kevlo, 6,000.
Right, but okay, you might have the numbers on that, right?
But no. I'm just saying.
He got at least 4 family members on here right now that's popping that have over 1,000 subs. Like, got their own little platforms where they doing their thing, and I'm one of them.
You don't got his. What the fuck do you mean he got his own family, nigga? You can do your own. You can come on and nigga, his kids can come on and open up a motherfucking YouTube channel.
I mean, you got to be interested. You didn't put none of your people on.
So
you don't hit Suge channel or nothing. He is not growing at all.
Suge $1 million. Suge, what do you mean Suge? You think Suge money is YouTube? Listen, Suge runs a YouTube channel. He knows you don't play music or you don't get monetized. And he got music all through here. He don't give a fuck about no YouTube money. The nigga got 4 jobs.
That is true.
True. You know, the funny thing is, Suge, and I'ma just tell on Suge. Suge be lying to you niggas. You really think that nigga moved to motherfucking Cleveland and I just gained all this power?
Nah, I didn't hear him say that.
I gotta move back to Cleveland. Nigga in the drop. How many fucking cars? I don't even know how many motherfucking cars this nigga got now.
Your cars.
My cars.
Man, we know what's going on, man. Come on, man. Come on with it, Gil. Come on. Oh my God.
I'm a married. First of all, majority of my cars worth 400,000, 500,000. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Right. You think my wife is going to allow a grown man to live in the you said my pool house when everybody know my wife's show is in the pool house, right?
I never repeated that like that though.
But what I'm saying is, if he makes money and he makes a lot of money,
mm-hmm.
Why would someone assume that he's driving my cars? He got 3 jobs working for 3 power.
Why won't you help his platform grow though?
He don't want his platform to grow. He don't give a fuck about YouTube. I don't know why he don't do nothing. Look, he runs our pages. He does our clips. He does everything. He don't do what he does at work to his own page. He don't care about it. He uses it to troll people. I don't know why. I've asked him.
I mean, he used to troll. You know who he trolls though. Like his page is dedicated. You don't think that's a little like weird? Y'all insane.
If I let me just ask you as a man. You have a daughter?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So as a father, if I came on here and said I'm gonna have my grown nephews, how would you feel as a father? Can anybody talk you down from your enemy?
I mean, I'm not an emotional man. I do feel like though words is words, but if you gotta think about what Suge said and did before that response.
I wouldn't know. That's they beef, but I can't tell a man.
How many I got almost 5,100. I'm like, my page not that old.
No, I know what I'm just saying is I can't tell a man to stand down on something that's personal to him. I wasn't around. I didn't know Suge when this beef started. So that it's before me. I don't know him. Right? I didn't know none of that. It was me. I came to the sector because of Tommy. I came to the sector because of Tommy. And then
you a Tammy boy.
And then him and then after Tommy got flagged off. and then Skinny came on. Then it was me and Skinny, and then I created my own channel when I sold my main channel to Underdog, and then I created my beef channel to go at Kwame. And that's how it kind of started. And then I was doing the same thing, playing music. I didn't give a fuck about YouTube because I didn't know YouTube policies. And then my wife, at the time girlfriend, I'm looking on her page. She's doing some editing, and then her motherfucking page said $40,000 that month. And I was like, what the fuck? What is that? And then I was like, wait, what is that YouTube money? She was like, yeah. So she got on the laptop, went through my page, and said, why do you have music? This is yellow. Fight that, erase that, fight that, erase that, get that out. Because my shit had all red. And she was like, what are you doing? And I was like, I'm just shit. I don't know. I'm playing music. This is the shit I want to do. So she erased all that, did all that, started doing editing for me. And then I went from, let's say, $500 to the next month, $3,500. And then 6,000. I was like, oh shit, this is real. And then I was like, oh, and then I just cleaned my page up, and then it took off.
Yeah, man, and you know, I'm not.
So when I got famous, so listen, before when I was beefing with Kwame, just so you know, when I was beefing with Kwame, I only had 7,000 subscribers. I only had 7,000 subscribers when I was beefing with Kwame Brown. When my wife came in, you can see it on my page. It was like 1,100, 1,200, 300,000. She's the one who pushed my page up. She did that. She was doing the editing and the thumbnails and the titles. Gilbert Arenas, or it was like Gilbert Arenas charges Melly $300 for the head or something like that. Those was her. I didn't know nothing about none of that.
Oh.
So she showed me that YouTube made money, and I'm like, okay. Once I seen that, it was, oh man, fuck that. He's not the algorithm. That's why your page don't grow. Every YouTube that's thriving,
right?
When they jumped out of the Kwame Brown sector,
yeah, I just did another 1,000. Like
they thrive.
I talk about all type of stuff. I just did another 1,000 like what 2 days ago.
Why you think Karceno don't talk about the sector?
But one more thing though, I watched your show, right? And I always said, you know, maybe Gil, you know, I don't got too much to say about you, right? Now, only thing I was like, dang, Gil, you let Suge get kicked off the stage. You know, at that time, me and Suge was like, all right, and I was upset because I thought Suge was, you know, he stand on business. And I'm like, you wouldn't have fired him if he would have just popped off on Kenyon. And I'm like, Gilly, you supposed to be like that too. So I'm like, why would you just sit there and let your boy? This is your boy. This is your boy. You let him get embarrassed in front of the whole world, Gil, and you did nothing. What was the reason for that?
What was the point of it?
You could have stepped in like, hey, don't do that on here. Or you said you just sat there like you looked irritated, you know, like you wanted to say something. But
because the reason I looked irritated is because Nick and Brandon want to say something because they wanted to call out something as a contradiction. And I told them, stand down. And then I'm listening. And that's when I said, no, wait. He told you that already. I know he told you that already because he told me he told you that already, which was months. I don't even know how long ago that was. So I'm trying to figure out, like, he already told me this story. So I let it play it out. And then I hit Suge and I'm like, didn't you tell me that? Then I hit King. And then I was like, yo, he did tell you that story. How do you know? Because he told me he told you. Because when Karceno was trying to push that narrative, I said, yo, before Kenyon finds out about this, right? You got to talk to him. I said, because you already know they're gonna spin the narrative, right? So you got to talk. You better talk to him. So he's like, all right. I said, how'd it go? He said, all right, man. He said, he understand. We didn't know each other. And then from there, Sugar's at the Thanksgiving. They talking. He's the editor for him. So what I'm hearing now, I'm thinking that did he do it again? Like, what's going on?
Right.
You know, so I don't really know what that was about, but I don't jump into no grown man situation without knowing all the facts. It's not my job to intervene unless I think it's something physical is going to happen. I know I know Suge, and I know Kenyon. As intimidating Kenyon is not going to hit someone that he thinks he has an advantage on. So on our couch, he is not going to put his hands on any of us. No matter how crazy we get towards him, unless we hit him first, he's not Draymond Greening us. We know that for a fact.
What would you would have fired Suge if he would have popped off? Because I mean, Suge, man, you know how in our sector.
No,
like okay.
No. The reason I wouldn't fire Suge because I ain't had no power to fire nobody.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this season.
Why he stood down then?
This season 4, I ain't had no power. Season 4, but Suge, but Suge was never gonna stand. But like I remember, what Suge did is a guy who know he was in the wrong. So what is he defending?
Right.
That's the thing, Kevin Lowe, you got to think about this too. The worst person to have a conversation with or to beef with is a nigga who's wrong, and then when you address them, they want to fight back. Like, nigga, wait a minute, you're wrong here. So Suge had to eat that. You're wrong. No matter how, you can't tell Kenya how to respond, right? So what Kenyon's doing, Suge has to eat it, even though, like, we already talked about this. Why are you doing this publicly, right? As much as he want, Suge know he's wrong. So there's nothing he can really say about it because he's wrong. So as a man, he has to take that. No matter how angry he is, because he's doing it live for no reason. And they did have a discussion about that.
Mm-hmm. Right. I'm gonna be real.
If Suge decided he wanted to match the energy in real time, now Suge is wrong again because you're wrong and you don't want to be talked to. You can't be wrong and be defensive at the same time. That's
But it's a basketball show. I said Kenyon shouldn't have did it on your platform. It was like almost a spit in your face because that Suge is known as your boy. Not saying your dude boy, not no your homie. This is, you know what I'm saying? We all know what he came there for, and we all know if he go hard out there for your pause in the YouTube streets. I feel like, you know, why would Kenyon do that to you? It's almost disrespecting you though.
No, I don't look at it like that. It's disrespecting us. This is our platform at the same time. And whatever happens on the platform, even though it's my name on it, we all built it together. Right. So, right. So it's one of those situations, but you got to think about it in the sense of, all right, take all our feelings out of it, right? What you had was an employee disrespecting what Gilbert Arenas. I don't know what they call us as the talent, but Suge is an underdog employee. Now you had one of the talents disrespect an underdog employee on the national stage.
Mm-hmm.
You fire Kenyon is what the discussion probably was. Which means if Suge wanted to file a complaint or anything, Kenyon would have been the first one fired. Because one is a company guy. So the fact that Kenyon kept going, that means Suge stood on his business and took the L. So when they said, Suge, hey, do you want to file a HR complaint of this? Suge says, no. No, listen, even though I didn't know him, even though he's off and he's wrong about, this is a snake and this, and I did that when I didn't know nothing about him. I didn't work for the show. I did this on my own platform. The fact that I did do it, right? Because I did do it, no, you cannot fire him. I still love King. That was his thing. I still love King. King's my dog, right? He's wrong in a certain couple things, but at the end of the day, I did say it and I own up to it. I'm not gonna hide behind company policy.
Mm-hmm.
So, but it was one guy,
targeting an employee of Underdog on a platform, which is actually in our contracts.
So he could have lost it all by sitting there trying to be real. Y'all plan on working again, right?
Who?
You and Kenya, y'all don't plan on. But it seems like he don't really like you like that when y'all doing y'all debates and stuff, though. But I mean,
see, that's the narrative. No, me, me and Kenya the cool. We golf. Me and his wife work out. That's how I kind of got to meet Kenyon. Me and his wife work out every day. So we have the same trainer, and she was like, "Hey, Gil, I know you're starting the show. Kenyon and Jada Kiss shows down. Can Kenyon come out? He knows that y'all did an interview together." I was like, "Sure, come on in." Because the concept of Gil's Arena actually started with Kenyon. We did a watch party during the playoffs on my other channel or my other show, Fubo, and Kenyon was one of the guys that was there. So we had kind of that relationship. He lived in the neighborhood. So if you notice, Kenyon came in towards the end of it, right? You know what's so funny? Kenyon was the first person to basically say, man, even during the what's the name? Hey, man, I appreciate you for everything you did for me and my family. Right? Kenyon, what's so funny? The Kenyon you see on the show around his family, very different guy. Like, you'll be surprised. Like, damn.
Yeah, like he seen Family Orange. That's why he told Suge, I brought you around my family. Get off of this stage. So, man,
no. Kenyon's very calm and collected, like outside of, we'll call it like anything competitive. Once it's competitive, you got Kenyon Martin, right? That nigga kicks in, right? Right? Like Kmart, right? Just at home, dad barbecue. He'd be like, "Yo, hey man, hey, I'm barbecuing." The whole block come through, right? He's that neighborhood dad and stuff. But when it's competition, from girl basketball to men basketball, hey, it's fierce.
Yeah, I mean, how we feel with you though, Gil, I'm gonna be honest with you. We feel like, yeah, you had a great basketball career, but we do feel like Kwame's a better journalist. You know, you got good energy and stuff like that, but we feel like
explain how he's a
got a
better
little bit more
journalist.
controversy. Like, you know,
Controversy?
You dope, like you dope, but listen, you
Explain. Hold on.
Right.
Hold on. How can they think about this? And I've been watching from behind the scenes. You got one content creator who has, as a content creator, done about 17 laps. And as far as content creation goes, and I've seen this from behind the scenes, and this is not even me gassing it up. He's probably done about 17 laps around Kwame as a content creator. So as a journalist, what has Kwame Brown done journalistically that you can say even comes close to anything that Gil has done as a content creator? Give me one thing. Give me one.
My opinion is this.
I know your opinion. Give me one thing. If you're gonna label Kwame as a journalist, give me one thing that he's done journalistically.
Kwame made it cool for these guys to do what they're doing. Like I said,
that's not journalism. You just said as a journalist.
Let me talk for you.
You don't just talk sports.
Kevlo, let me talk. Kevlo, let me talk for you because you're in a sticky situation, right? And the situation you're in is you have to say Kwame is great at what he's doing because it's blood, it's family. So I understand that. Now, from my angle, Kwame is great at throwing spaghetti on the wall, right? Confusion, right? If you're talking about the ins and outs of basketball, we can't say what he is because he won't do it consistently. Now, if you're talking about somebody who wants to shit talk, or you say, hey, Kwame, if Kwame had McCants' role, he'd be great at it because he doesn't need to study. All he has to do is just fuck with that person, say the opposite of that person. When that person start talking, hit it with some other shit. Keep him going like this. Get a nigga frustrated, and boom, spaz out. Boom. That's Kwame Brown that we only know right now. Cool. Now, the glimpses of Kwame that I've seen on other shows, he can do it.
right? He can go on and be a professional and talk and do that. Now, is that the best Kwame? See, the thing is, which Kwame is the best Kwame? The Kwame that goes on somebody's podcast of like a pivot and he has to talk proper, right? Not entertaining. He has to talk proper. Or the one that is sitting there beefing, only joning, only talking. The middle person is the one Kwame hasn't figured out. See, like if you look at my early shows when it was me versus Kwame, I'm way more entertaining them because I can go up and down. I can bring in stuff. I can be animated. He can't do that. All he can do is say, "Oh, Kev Low with your fat stomach, with your this and this, oh titty boy, you're probably over there." He just says a whole bunch of shit that's not even true about the person.
Good, man.
He's a roaster.
That's not journalism.
But that's what I'm saying. He's a great roaster. Him and TJ, they're great roasters. Because
so you saying TJ a good roaster?
Yes, TJ's a great roaster. But you got to remember. You got to remember.
Hold on, better than Damn D.
Damn D is a great show controller.
Editor.
And show controller. Remember, he's editing and he's putting the show together. Right? Damn D don't need to roast you to get his point across. When you have to use roasting, that means the information ain't really real. Oh, you big back bitch, you probably sleep with 4 pillows under your nose. Like, that's not real. You're just saying it to make everybody laugh. But what you're saying about the person isn't actual real stuff. You're just joking and talking shit, right? Like old school backyard shit. That's what them two niggas is great at. The information they're saying.
That's entertaining, but Kwame good at politics.
That was the purpose of today's show, Gil. Because look, this is why Gil is correct. That's why I had all these facts. I've gathered facts from what Kwame Brown and Karceno have said over the years, and I'm going to show you the facts. If you say that they're good journalists, right? You stick to the roasting and stick to the other silly stuff, because when it comes to being factual, all they do is lie. That's one. That's a lie. Here's another one where they came out and journalistically said things about Gil. Even after Gil told them it was a 50-50 partnership, they secretly said and everything that I said here is direct quotes from they videos. So these are sourced from they words, right? So you don't have to, so when we go to this claim, when Gil's show was doing well, and then they said, then Kwame and Karceno were saying that it was bot traffic. Well, Gil already proved it wasn't bot traffic, because look at the continued growth, and then you look at the money behind it. We can keep going. Look at all these false claims. A real journalist, right? Think about it like this. They said the people financing the show were stupid pigeons, mules, or stupid people repeatedly losing money. How were they pumping all this money in the show? How was Underdog making all this money? But Karceno and Gil, Karceno and Kwame come out and say that it's a failing show. How is it a failing show? Right? How is it a failing show? But it's the number 5 sports podcast in the country. Right. So we can go to all these instances of him being a so-called journalist, but real journalists don't lie. Like right here, it says nobody would be interested in him without Kwame Brown. Right. Do you know that Gil told us anyone that was working for him, we need to start eradicating and erasing any content connected to Kwame Brown when he started to blow up? He wanted to disassociate himself with what I call the dirty sector, the lowest sector on YouTube. It's the most low budget sector on this platform. There's no money there and there's no visibility there. He was doing everything to separate him. While you said he needed you guys, he was trying to separate himself from you guys. Right here. What about this claim as a journalist? Kwame Brown said the show was about to collapse, sponsors are abandoning it, and Underdog regretted signing Arenas. It sounded like Underdog was trying to do everything possible to retain and keep him, right? Once they realized what Gil had done. So where are they getting this information? If Kwame Brown's a journalist, if Karceno's a journalist, and they do us great journalism, then why over the last 4 years have they literally been wrong about everything that they've predicted or said about Gilbert Arenas?
To be honest with you, y'all sectors be boring. Like,
okay, I didn't ask you about a sector. I didn't ask you about a sector, my guy. I'm asking you about if you're gonna open your mouth on FYF Sports and say that these guys are credible or journalistic, you're going to use the word journalistic, I'm going to hold you to that, right? All of these things that I'm showing you on the screen are their words, as a journalist, as you said. Now, if you want to come up here and tell me that they're just joking and they're just roasters, okay, I'll give you that. But when you make factual statements like this, all right, changing the channel name to the Arena Proved Arenas permanently lost Gil's Arena. Kwame Brown said that. I'm gonna ask you, Uncle Lo, was that true or false?
I was speaking on politics.
No, hold on. No, I'm asking you.
Wait a minute.
I'm asking you about the word that you just used. Now, unless you're gonna retract that and say they're not journalists, they just come on YouTube just to clown around.
He is a journalist. He just don't have to be 100% serious with him and Gil.
Hold on, let me ask you a question. Journalists have to be factual. Is this statement by Karceno and Kwame Brown factual? Read the screen. I want you to read it.
You just said he roast, don't he?
I want you to read the screen. Well, then he's not a journalist.
Read that, but
there's a difference between we don't call Kevin Hart a journalist because he does jokes. We don't call Dave Chappelle a journalist because he does
politics. Jokes. That's the difference. Kwame.
No, he don't. Hold on. Hold on. Read this claim right here. If a journalist went on the news on CNN and said this statement, would you say that this was true or false? Read this. Changing the channel to the name to the Arena Proved Arena permanently lost Gil's Arena. Is that true or false? Based on what we know now.
Kevlo, don't do it. Don't say it. Just
what I'm gonna do is I was speaking on politics.
Oh,
I can't speak on about him and Gil.
You guys out, y'all get scared and y'all start dancing around the fact.
No. And listen, in FYF, I would defend Kevlo on this one by saying the best answer is not the answer, even though you gave us the answer, but the fact that it don't come out your mouth, it saves the relationship. Remember, I played with this nigga, meaning this. When you are in competition every day in the locker room against the opponents, the real you emerges, right? So when you see guys like Brunson tap into another level, you see the current, they mentally in the middle of warfare can slow their brains down and activate something, right? I played with him when attacks was happening to characters, to us, when the opponent is trying. That's what makes the mama mentality, where the world is trying to get you and you can turn into something different. It's an animal instinct. I know who he is. Like, the reason him and Ears fell off is because something happened and I said something and it triggered Kwame. And this is what it was. When I said that the thing in the locker room happened and I said, I seen something in Kwame that let me know he wasn't him. Before that, I didn't know who the dude was, right? The physical strength, I see him on the court, right? When Jerry Stackhouse said, I told you that you're not that guy and this, and I seen him put his head down, I said, oh shit, we don't need to talk no more. Whatever he says, I'm not listening to. I'm not going to pass him the ball no more. And when I said that, Kwame remembered that I stopped talking, I stopped passing him the ball, and I started ignoring him. And I said, that's when I became me, and I shot up and took over the team. And that brought back the memory of it happening in real time. And he lost his mind and he just fucked Ears up. And he just went at Ears.
It seems like you're trying to do that on YouTube.
No, but what I'm saying is, what I'm saying is, you have to be careful. We get it, right? We're smart enough to understand your position right here. You're in a position that it's a lose-lose for you, right? So you don't supposed to come up here and agree. And I will advise you, you don't agree with shit I got to say.
No. My cousin, everybody know about this. Listen, my thing is this. I listen to his content. I can watch him. That's what I like. You feel me? I don't like a lot of these boring podcasts sitting here. A lot of these got these white boy podcasts. That's the truth. A lot of these got these white boy podcasts. It be boring and all this and that. Y'all make it all pretty and do all that, but it's not interesting. So if somebody can keep me locked in and they don't even have all this stuff that y'all have, then I'm going to watch them. So that lets me know if he go and build a Kwame's Arena, I think he will do double your numbers.
What's stopping him from building it?
What's stopping him from doing it?
I mean, he like doing other stuff. You know, he got businesses and stuff like that. He love
No, he don't. Kev, no, he don't. So let's try it again. Why isn't he doing it?
He did that, like you said about Suge. He doesn't care.
Okay, so if he don't care, my thing is if he don't care, he shouldn't tell me how to do it. You know why? It's like I'm in the middle of a game scoring 30, and you got another nigga over there saying he can do it better. And I say, nigga, get in the game, let's see. And he said, oh, no, my ankle hurt. I don't feel like playing right now. Well, nigga, a nigga who can score 30 gonna go out there and score 30 and shut you the fuck up. But he can't do it. See, Kevlo, the reason you like Kwame's content is because you can do it exactly like him.
I can do yours.
You can do exactly what Kwame does.
I'm viral on all my platforms, Gil.
But what I'm saying is,
calm down.
What Kwame do?
That pretty boy stuff.
No, what I'm saying is, what Kwame do, everybody do. Everybody do it in the sector. I can just be honest. You did something Kwame wouldn't do. You tried to do the journalist with the thing, it is Kevlo News, and try to really be a show.
How do you know all this stuff, Gil?
Let me ask you a question.
You be watching this stuff, man.
At the beginning, let me ask you a question. What stopped you from doing that?
I still do my thing.
What I'm saying, you got flag? You got. Let me tell you, you got flag, huh? Good. I'm just saying, you got flag, right? You got. You probably got flag. But fucked your motion up.
Hey,
no, but listen, I'm not saying, and I've always taught this, and this is the bad part, and this is why I say, if you a Kwame Brown fan and you a factor, like, please demand more so you can follow more. I'm telling you, turn on your TV, go to a Kwame Brown video. Tell me, is that the shit you want to look at? A black screen from your television. You got a 60-inch screen, and it's just a bunch of niggas that up there you can't see with black dots on it. Is that what you want to see from your TV? From your phone? Yes, but I'm saying from your television. YouTube has moved to TV now.
I can take TJ and throw him on your show, and he'll be way more entertaining than any of your co-hosts, and even you know that. You know
to talk about sports?
Yes. Whatever. Listen, it's a new world, it's new media, bro.
I am one of the new medias. FYF, all these people who are trying to do the things. Gotta remember, FYF, all the other people who talk sports and talk daily sports, remember, we are breaking the doors for them. Because we're on YouTube. See, we didn't just go to a platform and be on like TV. We're giving them hope where they can say, okay, the Baja, right? You get 4 NBA, but you get 4 people that know each other. They do the show. There's a path now. And I'm saying Kwame style, he didn't and he won't create the path for people who can do that. There should have been a path for a guy like you. But he's showing you the worst of it because he don't want to evolve. You don't think there's a sector where niggas want to talk shit about each other? But the problem is when you do, you get in your feelings, you start talking and flagging for bullying and harassing.
Yeah, I'll be out the way on that. I don't get into all that. All I'm here to say is I like his content. I like what he do. He do what he do. You do what you do. This guy, he do what he do. Everybody got their own support.
What he do, I never said nothing about what he do. I don't care about what he do, right? All I'm saying is, if you want to be successful, do the exact opposite. Everything, the very opposite, right? He got his camera on, you turn your camera off. He got it off, you turn yours on. He driving in the car, you sit your ass down, right? He talk about this person, you talk about that person. You do the exact opposite. And you'll be very successful.
Right. When Kwame Arenas come, bro, just remember, you talked it up. And when it happened, because
what I'm saying is, if Kwame Arena is a thing, congratulations. I've never hated on Kwame's success.
I just feel like if he got everything he needs to do it.
No, he don't. What he don't have is he don't have nobody that will support him.
What? Really? You think that? Oh man.
Here, let me tell you. Let me tell you about a Kwame Arena. Kwame Arena was 2021, where you had a guy who came out and he blasted the big people, right? Everybody wanted to do interviews. Have you noticed when you talk about people doing interviews, it's always the same two people, Vlad and Adam 21 from 2021. Nobody tried to do an interview then. I mean, since. But you had a guy who had everybody supporter. And I mean, niggas was making music from him. That means you had all the little content creators wanting to post them. They're pushing him. He's growing. And what he does is the one thing you do not want to do. You want to be big. Is that look in someone else's pocket. And this is what happens. You in the drug game, or you know what? Allegedly, you know street stuff, right?
Fuck no, I own businesses, bro.
Okay, I'm just saying, but you know street stuff. Like you're not in it. I'm just saying you know the concept of street stuff, right?
Nah, I saw it on movies.
Movies, yeah. Okay, so in the movie, Kwame was the cartel. He is the first. He's the guy who is manufacturing the stuff, right? From the manufacturer, which is the cheapest product. He don't have to worry about the high prices because he's making it cost him less, right? So something that costs 30 on the street at the end guy, he's the producer of it is probably charging 2,000. The person that is selling it for 30, he's the most at risk because he got to do too much to it, right? He got to break it down. He got to edit. So Kwame comes out with a live, right? However he comes out with the live, the next person is going to edit it, break it down a little bit, put it, boom. Somebody else might break it down a lot, really do edit 3 days worth of edits to get it cleaned up. The jewels, the this. The more it gets cleaned up, the more views it can possibly get. So when he's looking at his numbers and he got, 40,000 and he look at somebody like Self-Talk got 200,000 and these people are getting more views than him, he's looking at their pockets and now he is like, oh my God, if I erase all these people, all those views will come to me. Versus these are all outlets of me pushing my product everywhere. Because this person has his own viewership. You have your own viewership. FYF has his own viewer. Mob Boss has their own viewer. Jules has, everybody has their own, and he's pushing it, touching everybody. Once you cut everybody off, who's selling your product now? The only person that's moving your product is the person who can steal it from you without you knowing it, right? Now you don't have no face, so now I'm just using your voice, and then I can put characters over here.
Hey, listen, I ain't gonna.
It's what I'm saying. So what I'm saying is, he can never go big because he don't have kids that are going out there moving the product for him.
Hey, I'm gonna.
And that's why in the last 5 years, this great Kwame Brown has only gained 6,000 subs.
Hey, listen, I gotta go handle some business. I'm about to go. Catch me.
I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna ask you something. This is your cousin. He shouldn't be jealous to him. Tell him to send you how much he makes on YouTube revenue per month. Okay? And I'm gonna tell you, his page at 450,000 people or viewers, he's supposed to be making anywhere from 175,000 till about 200. That's what he's supposed to. A bad month for a page the size of Kwame is probably 95,000. Now, when you look at his page, and if he did show you that, that's how bad he's YouTubing. That's how bad he's YouTubing.
We know your people keep flagging him and stuff. And before I go out, I want to say this though. It's the content creator that put on the wig on his head. Damn D. he was saying your name for the last 3 days. He's trying to team up with you. You trying to hire him?
No, I'm. But we don't have no. What is this? What I mean, I don't.
Get on your squad. He say, Gil, get with him. He been saying your name. I don't know.
See that, but that was always a rumor that I pay people to flag Kwame. Have you noticed? And this is what I'm saying.
You did just say something other. Now, don't
No.
lie.
Now, but now you know the difference between when I'm in it and when I'm not. When I'm in it, I let it be known that this is what we're doing. I wasn't gonna flag you. I'm gonna pay to get your flag, right? I'm gonna sit there and do everything in my power to flag. I tell you because I want you to be ready for me.
That's lame.
So I'm not gonna be there and say, "Hey, Suge, can you talk shit about?" No, I don't need to do that. I come directly to him. I start because you know what? I start bullying him in his chat. Hey, I do. That's me. When I'm here, I let it be known I'm here. I don't do all that behind the scene doing all that. No, I come right at the throat. That's why when you went up, first of all, hey, wait, hold on. Since you are here, didn't they say I paid you to talk about him? Did I pay you to talk about him?
No.
Okay.
No. So at the end of the day, we had a conversation. I was making a joke, but damn, D have been screaming your name. But I know I just feel like you ain't the type of dude that'll tie yourself up with a weirdo like that. So that's why
listen, it ain't about being weirdo or we're not. My thing is this. My problem with Kwame is Kwame's a fucking liar on me. Like, I will rather him be a man and just say, nigga, I don't like you, bro. I don't like nothing that's about you. Do that versus try to make up a whole bunch of shit that don't make sense. Like, if he's just say, hey, nigga, you know what, fucking, ever since you came to Washington, nigga, I just didn't like you. I didn't like nothing about you. Ever since I heard you say, oh, I want to be a pimp, nigga, I didn't like your character. Just say that. Don't make up lies like I fucked you over. I don't like that. Same thing I have a problem with Rashad. Don't say
Rashad on your head.
No.
Okay.
His ass is drowning. Like my thing is don't come on a platform and say I turned on you. You did a move, you tried to move, it didn't work. Cool, take the loss.
Yeah.
Right? Even come to me and say, hey, damn, G8, man, look. Hey, man, listen, you know they was promising the nigga the world, man. I had to try, dog. Are we cool? I would have been like, yeah, don't worry about that bullshit.
You probably had your team starving, though, Gil. Like,
Who?
You probably had them boys starving. So that's why because one thing I know, people quick to switch up like that, man. You weren't feeding them good.
Hey, listen. What? Everybody on my cast was paid. Every single one of them was paid more than majority of the people who have their own show. So since I like fucking with Richard has his own show. Everybody on my cast makes more than Richard, with Richard being the headliner on his own podcast.
Okay.
Right? Because I put them in a situation because I found a group that had kind of like infinity money. And they understood that you're spending this money on advertising. Your advertising is we're doing a show 4 days a week for 2.5 hours. Think about all the clips and this and this and this. That made business sense to them. Remember, when I got there, 450 million. A year being with them, 1.4 billion. And they even put me on, they think Gilbert Arenas on there.
Right.
But I never had a problem with my cast. My cast, listen, it's like an NBA team, man. We all do our job, right? And we know to move to the championship and to be a championship team, some pieces got to replace. And I wasn't willing to switch my pieces out. Now, if my pieces decided they want to move on for something better, because you're talking about niggas who make money. So somebody's throwing, hey, nigga, we'll pay you $1 million here a year and this, man, you got to take that play. But I'm not going to fire you to go get a nigga that wasn't rocking with me from the beginning. You have to betray me first.
I'm not gonna betray you.
Okay. So you feel like he betrayed you. That's emotional though, man. When that was business. He was trying to
No. It was no. The betrayal wasn't he wanted to go with Underdog. The betrayal was he's purposely shotting out my enemies on the platform that they're trying to take from us. When I told him we're at war with them, but because he friended and they're all friends now, he's speaking on their behalf. And I still didn't even like. But when he said I want to look out for myself and I'm selfish, and he's attacking me personally for something I didn't do, like the last one. Oh, isn't this saying Gilbert sucking dick? I didn't say you was. That wasn't me. Like that had nothing. I didn't put that claim on you, bro. So why are you targeting at me? Target the niggas who you beefing with. Why am I getting more motherfucking attention than the Baja niggas? Than Pat Bev? Why? You know what I mean? Why? That shit fucking Nick Young. Nick Young said suck dick in public, nigga. You attacking me more than you even talked about him. Why?
So you let but you should have more energy for him than Kwame.
I don't have no energy for him. The reason I got energy for Kwame is I asked him a simple question. I apologized to you in November. I said sorry. I realized this was some bullshit. I said, I'm sorry. I apologize to the sector. Anybody I attacked in the sector, I'm very sorry. And since then, he's done everything in his power to bring my name up. He wants to use news or Doug is talking about me and he's a representation of you. But he don't follow those rules. As a representation of him, he's a man and he's standing by man shit. And he's on his own. I'm on my own. I'm not in your shit. I don't engage in it. None of the things you talk about has anything to do with me. And he used some lingo that the dummy don't even understand. And he said, you detrimental to the team. You know what detrimental to the team is? Detrimental to the team is you are detrimental to the team and you have to be removed, which means the person who is the problem gets penalized. You don't penalize anyone else. So if you have a problem with Suge, you penalize Suge. You don't just try to bring me up and say, oh, Suge was talking about you. And you pay him, so no, you don't do that.
I mean,
right?
Suge, your boy, man, he make it look like he's doing stuff in the name of the
So since he wants to talk about me all the time, I just figure, you know what? I'm gonna just do what I do to every enemy. In that shit.
Okay.
Take that shit. Take that page. Post myself on his page and say, Gilbert Arenas, I love that nigga.
Hey, before I go, you see what my sector do? We went from 90 people to almost 200. So when you speak on our sector, put some respect on it, cause we out here. You heard?
Or is it me coming to you?
Yeah, nah. It's been we out here. You heard?
It's okay. Hey, Kevlo.
Yeah.
This is crazy.
When my face hits your platform, the people come. When Kwame comes on your platform,
It
you ain't even got to answer.
Hey, listen, we go do it. Look,
you ain't even got to answer, Kevlo. I know the answer.
Kwame be popping, man, too.
Yeah, all right.
All right, man. I'm gonna holler at y'all boys, man. Be blessed.
Gil, that's so funny.
Hey, FYF, you're gonna have to finish the show, baby. I gotta play these games right now.
No, do your thing. I'm just glad we got
I
you.
appreciate you guys. Look. Today's supposed to be a celebration. It is a celebration.
Yes, sir.
Like I know I made a lot of money. I don't know how much I made today. But y'all know I am gonna brag. It's just I don't, you know what I mean? I don't want to brag today. You know, it's a motherfucking Wednesday or a Thursday. I might brag tomorrow. I don't know. Wait, let me see that.
You know what I mean? Don't put that down, man. I got child support, dog. I got child support, dude. You know what I mean? I got child support, man. Like we don't want that. Like we want Kwame and Karceno to make up their own shit.
That's right.
You know what I mean?
That's right. Let's see what story they come out with. They're gonna come up with something. Let's just see where they go. We're gonna laugh about it. Just laugh about it later when they go wrong.
Let me tell you when you know they're wrong. When they say I'm not gonna sign a deal, I sign a deal, and then they bring up my court case and don't want to talk about the deal and don't want to talk about, oh, you know the nigga going to jail, right? And like I said, are you gonna stand on that? I'm going to jail.
Yeah, that's what
I'm gonna be waiting in November. You're gonna be waiting in November. Okay. But I can already see they play.
No, you see their most recent video? That's the play. Then the most recent videos, they now have pivoted, and now it's the season 5 is gonna flop. So it wasn't first they said season 5 wasn't gonna happen. You was fired. Now they saying it's gonna flop. So that's the most recent video.
So and flop, well, we can say this. Well, the show on the page doing 5 days a week, Gil's Arena, will actually probably be the most successful numbers because last year we were doing 45 million views a month, and then with 2 shows we was doing about 32 because the other show, Gridiron, that was doing 3 days, numbers were so low it didn't match our day.
Damn.
So we lost a lot of views.
Mm-hmm.
So he said, I'm going to go worse than that. All right, note it. Stamp it.
Stamp that shit. This is what they say. They make these claims. I'm just trying to figure out which one of them is actually going to be true. They done made a lot, and they all seem to be.
How about this? I'll make a claim, and we'll see who reaches first.
Okay.
Gil's Arena be on Amazon by 2028, 2029. I think I would be on Amazon before I flop.
Lock it in.
Yeah, I think that's more of a possibility. I mean, the fans, man, y'all like it, and trust me, season 5. Remember what I'm saying. If you looked at the seasons, I controlled the atmosphere. Season 1, 2, and 3. Y'all see what you get. Season 4, I didn't. You see, you didn't get no entertainment. The entertainment value wasn't there. The playing basketball, the doing the shootouts, the backyard stuff, nothing. So now, because I'm technically the underdog, which means I got the money, I pay the staff, I pay, you know what I mean? So now you're about to see some real ridiculous shit now.
It's gonna be fun.
Yeah. All I'm saying is, look, everybody, y'all get your haircuts, making sure you look nice, making sure your room clean, because y'all gonna be on the big screen.
Oh, so you bringing the audience in, the 3D audience?
You know what's up, man. I told you, man. This is the thriller, man. I'm coming out, man. I'm trying to win. Fuck flopping. I'm trying to win every award. I'm getting my 2024 back.
Hey, look, I've been, like I said, I've been watching. I've been watching. I said at the beginning of the show, I said I've been watching it from when it started to where it is now. Like I don't know why Kwame and Karceno invested in these bad predictions. These are some silly predictions they got, maybe cracking me up.
Let me tell you why they're wrong all the time. Karceno, see, Kwame just follows Karceno.
That's true.
Karceno is very smart if you think of it like this. You give him the right answer, he's going to purposely go the other way. Because if I say I made $50 million a year, that news is too good. Now he has to try to make the number sound really bad, and he's going to say whatever he can possibly say. Kwame is going to take that information and go with it himself. Right? So Karceno is purposely being wrong on purpose. Kwame's dumb.
He's just gonna go for anything. That's what that's just what it looks like. It looks like he just goes for anything that Karceno says.
And that's why when someone says they're alpha, they can do this, they can do that. But if you're watching them every day, you're watching that he can't do nothing. Anytime you have a big interview, you need Karceno with you. You want to do a show, you need Karceno with you. When you're beefing with me, you got to tell Karceno to come up there. Everything Karceno talks about early in the day, you're going to talk about it later in the day. You don't know who you are. You never have. All your news stuff is you watch someone else talk about it, and then you're going to talk about it, hoping that your followers don't follow this person. That's all it is.
Hey,
he don't have a take. Remember, y'all really be believing Kwame Brown watches fucking CNN and news and all this shit? Someone just gives them the notes. Karceno give them the play. Where is it, Karceno? Why do you think Karceno got to always show him the shit? So you got a guy who says he knows how to lead, but obviously he never leads nothing.
And you know the craziest part about it, and I've always said this. I said if Kwame actually just stuck to talking basketball, even if it's just hating on LeBron,
he'd be more successful.
Yes, I said that is, to me, that's his lane, right? But like you said, it's the legwork you got to put into it. There's a lot you got to put into it, and
no, that ain't it. Think about it. The basketball is his lane.
Yeah.
His supporters aren't basketball.
They're not they're the beef sector. They'll
right?
go away. Yeah.
He'll lose the audience that he has. Then he got to try to build another one.
That is true.
So what ends up happening is he don't really have many people in the basketball space anymore.
That's true.
Right? So he's forced to talk. He feels more comfortable because the beef sector, he don't need to know nothing. I can just get up and talk shit about you. Turn my camera on. Is this live? Is this live? I just cut it on and talk shit. Low effort. But again, the effort you put on it, that's how you get paid.
Hey, well, I mean, he'll keep doing
Hey, you might have to finish the show later or do part 2.
Oh, look, hey, we probably going to do a part 2. We definitely going to keep cooking on it because I definitely want to follow it. I'm going to be doing more lives over here, but yeah, it's been crazy.
I want to see, because you know, remember, I don't be paying attention to the stuff they actually be saying. So I'm watching
my algorithm no more. So I don't really see it. I see some of Karceno's stuff, like some of his most recent videos popped in my algorithm. Yep. And that's when I saw that video he did, like, I think it was yesterday. I think he was up early in the morning doing a video about you, saying that he thinks your show, it was like 3-4 in the morning my time. I'm like, damn, he's still live, but it was about you and your next season is gonna fail. You know, after all the predictions, this is his new prediction, that season 5. And I'm just like, man, you didn't watch this show lap you about 25 times, and now you still predicting that it's gonna fail. Like, you might as well just have a good prediction and say, I think it's gonna do good, even if you don't like.
Then he's gonna fall out with Kwame.
Yeah, that's true. Damn, that's true. Hey, Gil, I'm gonna let you go, man. I know you about to get to the game, man. I'm gonna catch you later, man.
All right, peace.
Salute, Gil. Oh man, y'all. Salute, man. We got Gil up here, man. I didn't even think this live would go on that long, man. Whoever the uncle guy. So I mean, whoever he was. I mean, they asked me to let him up because and I'll drop the link one more time for people who want to come up on the last time before I end it. But yeah, Paul. He said Paul that killed the show. Yeah, it did kind of kill the show. Not necessarily. It only kind of killed the show because he came up. The uncle dude, whatever his name was, I guess they said it was Kwame's cousin or something. He came up wanting to talk about stuff that didn't have anything to do with the topic. Like I guess he was wanting to maybe address a prior issue that he had with Gil. Yeah, I don't know who he is. I've never seen the guy in my life before. So I guess he had a prior issue with Gil, and so I guess this was his opportunity to maybe address that prior issue. I mean, Gil was fine with it, so look, I wasn't tripping, but I don't know who the guy is. I guess he said he's a content creator, but I mean, I guess salute to him if he's doing his thing. I know for one, he don't do sports. I mean, if he did sports, I would have known about him already. The beef said, nah, Duke, now that I know he in the beef sector, Duke, I mean, unless he talking sports, the beef sector to me is stupid, y'all. It's stupid. It's stupid. It does nothing. All it's gonna do is give you low CPM. It's a very limited fan base, and then half the time, people in the beef sector, it's hard to get new people because half the new people that come in, they say, well, what is this about? Well, who is this? Well, who is that? Who is this? Who is that? Who is this? And so now you having to re-explain, hash out. No, we're not doing it. We're not doing that, man. It's all dumb to me. But we have somebody come in the backstage. I'll bring a few people up before I shut it down. But yeah, the whole preface of the show, and if you guys missed the beginning of the show, we were running through, and we got through the majority of them. We were running through all of these bad predictions from Kwame Brown and Karceno4life, right? Starting with claim number one. Claim number one, they made the prediction. They said he owns 100% of nothing. Well, we found out that's not true. And we can run through, and I'm gonna bring up Queen. We can run through all of these claims, right? And so these claims. That's why I asked the Kevin dude who came up. I said, if you're gonna call him a journalist, then you got to tell me why is these journalists so wrong about everything? Like I don't think they've been right about anything when it comes to predicting stuff on Gilbert Arenas. Everything has been proven false. Like, and all I say, if you're gonna be, don't classify yourself as a journalist if you're gonna literally lie about everything. Salute to Queen that came up here. Was good. Gil was up here. Appreciate you pulling up before we close it out.
Hey. Yeah, I wanted to come in and say hello, FYF. How you doing?
I'm good. Appreciate you pulling up. Is this the
right.
they saying it's Queen
you.
Regina.
I'm gonna clean my room up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's Queen. I'm still standing. I made it. There go my puppy. You take care. I'll be seeing you around the way. You the floor.
Why they telling me to? Why they telling me to?
Drop me down, please, Mr. Lamar.
I got you. I appreciate you pulling up.
Don't worry. They cooks.
I got you, man. I'll drop you down though. If you want to come back up,
drop me down. I be on saying something.
I got you. Salute. Appreciate you pulling up.
Thank you for having me.
Mm-hmm. All right, we got Terrence in the chat, man. What's good, Terrence, man? Appreciate you pulling up, man. Gil was up here. Y'all seen what we was cooking on, man. Like, what's your thoughts? What's good?
Yeah, the dude, he was weird. I didn't understand how he said Kwame made Gil.
Oh yeah, that was very weird to say. That was very weird because
how do you make somebody who's already established more established than you? It just threw me off. Like, if you're gonna come up, and when people say outlandish things, I circle back and I just wonder what possesses you to go on a person panel where you know you got to come with facts. I've been watching you, my boy.
Yes,
And
sir. Appreciate that.
I've tried. I couldn't figure out how to get on this thing, but I just figured it out.
Hold on, you still with us, Terrence? Your mic cut out.
Yeah, I'm still.
Okay. Nah, you right. No, you right. That's why I had to check that right in the right there in the moment, because this show is this show started because I didn't even know Gil was gonna pull up, but this entire show today was about facts. Like everything, every claim that I'm pulling up is about things that we can prove that we know now are just pure lies coming from Karceno and Kwame Brown. Right? This is not subjective. This is not I think. This is not maybe.
Yeah,
these are all.
It's very crazy.
And when he came up here and said, yeah, he's a journalist, or he said like Kwame made you, and I'm like, bro, Kwame was already signed and had a full deal with Fubo before all of this, right? Kwame been established, right? And it's just, but that beneath when you come out of that sector, I mean, people only gonna tell you so much, like, and unless you actually go do your own real research, that's the only way you would say something like that. That's the only way I think you would say something like that. Yeah, Terrence dropped down. Let me bring him back up. Hopefully Terrence's connection is good. I think your connection is bad.
It's an echo. I'm trying to figure the echo.
Hold on, let me see. It might be an echo on my end. Let me see if I can fix it. Let me see if I do this. This might fix it.
Yeah, it's like a loop.
Is it better now?
I can hear you, but it's like it's a loop playing in the background. It's like it's lagging.
It's probably because you got YouTube playing and StreamYard playing. I know if you got so you have to close.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah, you got to close the YouTube app out while you in here.
Okay, yeah.
Yep.
I just figured it out. So yeah. But it was crazy, man. I'm sitting up here listening to this fool glazing the hell out of Kwame. I'm shaking my head. I'm like, yo, Gil, and respect to Gil, because his IQ is crazy. I know the haters be hating. I don't care. Big fan of Gil. I'm a big fan of your channel too, bro. I appreciate you letting people know about Brian, because these fools be talking crazy about my boy. He doing amazing things, changing the game, and they hate to see somebody. It's like he broke people's brains, like logic, like LeBron, just everything went out the window. But Kwame, I don't know. I've been following Kwame too. I seen when he first started the whole thing, the sympathy train with him and Stephen A and all that helped a lot. So Kwame got a lot off that too. People can sit here and act like you say, people want to play victims or whatever.
Yeah. Professional victims, that's what we call them.
Yeah. Zest is the come. And I'm a big fan of Asiani Go James Kingdom. Big fan of him too. I've been watching y'all for a little minute, bro. It's crazy. I've been watching you for like 2 years now.
Hey man, I appreciate it. I'm glad to hear it. I mean, because I'm about to start making sure I start doing more lives here on YouTube, because I've been doing really over the last year. I haven't had an agreement with TikTok, so I've been doing a lot of stuff over there, but I was missing out on a lot of stuff over here. So I'm really trying to transition back, and I'm gonna try to find a way to keep the content going on both platforms. So that's what I'm gonna keep doing. But yeah, no, you 100% right. I think Kwame had an opportunity to capitalize. He had the golden ticket, which is, not everybody gets blessed enough to go viral, right? And when you have that opportunity and you can now flip this, like you should have flipped that channel 4-5 times by now if you'd have played your cards right. But again, it's still, to me, it's a representation of what he did with his NBA career.
I even remember the time when you had invited him on your channel and you tried to talk to him, and he wasn't trying to listen. And what's my boy name from I think he's from Texas. I forget. He's funny though.
That was Antisocial, I think.
Antisocial, yeah. I like him. He had your back. Spiffy had your back. They all had your back. So, you know, and that's what I like. I like when you wrong, you gotta admit those things. And it seems the people that come to your channel have a problem with admitting with grown men. If you can't admit as a grown man when you're wrong, I can't even talk to you. You sit up here and you say dumb stuff just to try to seem right. It don't make sense. I'm not about to sit up here and argue with a coach, bro. I'm smart enough to know to listen to somebody who have knowledge. If you have knowledge and understanding of something, it's just human nature to listen to a person.
But Terrence, here's the beauty. Like, if Kwame came up to talk basketball, do you really think if he talking about basketball, I'm gonna sit up here and argue with him? Like, you was in the NBA. Like, I don't, all this other fake stuff that he be pretending to want to talk about, like, to me it's fake. Like, because one, you never follow through with any of it. I can tell you're not really in it. You just trying to cater to the people that watch you now. And I think his star power is in basketball. Like, his story of how things went wrong for him as a number one pick. I mean, that story alone would be golden content if he would just even if it came down to him admitting, you know, this is where I might have screwed up. This is, you know, I had an opportunity. I could have put in more work, you know. Maybe that entire story, if you laid it out honestly, would be golden content for us in the basketball community. Because, like I said, I always tell people, yes, you can get labeled a bust, but I said when a number one pick doesn't pan out, that's an organizational failure. I said, that's not necessarily always the player. I said that organization failed the player, and I want to hear that story. I want to hear the basketball side. I want to know what these GMs and these coaches was telling you, or, you know, what was going on with you. Like, why were you not working as hard as they say? Or, like, why were the opportunities, you know, not there for you? You know, talk about that. But
yeah, educate people. You know,
it's a missed opportunity. I think it's a missed opportunity. But hey, Terrence, I want to get to CJ. Because we got to end this show. But I'm gonna be doing more lives. I'm gonna definitely be doing more lives on YouTube. So just make sure you subscribe up, because we're gonna get back to just cooking on pure basketball. So
I'm subscribed, bro. I'm subscribed to both of your channels.
For the people that think that this is gonna be a daily thing where we up here talking about a Kwame Brown and Karceno, this is a once in a year maybe thing where we could. But this is something that I had to address. I had texted Gil and I was like, bro, I seen this video, because every time I see a silly Karceno video, I text Gil and I be like, look at this, because me and him both know it's a lie. Like, we know it's a lie ahead of time. Like, these videos, like when he do these videos and they talking about he got fired, this, that, and other, we know it's a lie, right? But again, so it's just the message they putting out there. So, but now, Terrence, I got to drop you, but I'm definitely gonna be I'm gonna definitely make sure we bring you back up when we start cooking on basketball. All right? Yeah,
bro. I'm gonna tap in with you, man.
All right, bro. Appreciate you.
Yes, sir.
We got CJ up here. What's good, CJ? What you got, man?
What's up, Lamont? Yeah, I mean, in basketball debates, I know we could bump heads, you know, it can get heated, but I don't really respect too much of people like spitting out false information, especially with some like legal troubles. Cause like I know Gil, like a playful guy, he laughs stuff off. Cause I ain't gonna lie, I watch Gilbert Arenas like all the time, and I like Kwame McCants going back and forth. But I just don't play with legal troubles, and it's crazy because Kwame Brown mentioned that he had brothers, I think, that dealt with legal troubles. So I just don't like the lies. Like I don't care if they go back and forth. Like that's state business, but you can't put certain stigmas on somebody and mess with somebody's business. Cause
well, CJ, this most recently happened with Karceno. So Karceno went live a couple weeks ago, and he was saying, yeah, the judge rejected Gil's plea bargain and Gil going to trial. And I was and he was using an article.
They're saying he had kingpin and stuff like that.
Well,
like
no,
that,
no,
you don't
wasn't
play
even
with stuff like that.
Even if we just stick to this, what's recently reported about the plea bargain getting rejected. The plea bargain that was rejected was to the Israeli guy that they felt was running all of this stuff. And so Karceno was selectively, like when he showed the article, he would stop reading it at a certain point, because he knows that the article specifically says that this isn't about Gil. This is about one specific person. And and he's so thirsty to try to connect Gil into it. He was willing to misrepresent the entire article just to try to say this was Gil, right? And I typed in the chat, I'm like, bro, this ain't even got nothing to do with Gil. This is somebody completely different. And you're trying to say that this is Gil. And I told him in the chat, I was like, why don't you pull the article up and read it to everybody? And he read a small portion of it and then took it off the screen real fast and didn't read the whole article. And I'm like, well, why don't you read it all? Because I said it clearly shows that this don't have nothing to do with Gil, but he just want to be so thirsty to connect Gil into everything.
That's why somebody's reputation up.
Yes, and it takes us back to this. Look on the screen right here, 800 videos. But CJ, I'm gonna tell you right now, CJ, if you ever see me doing 800 videos about one person on this platform, I want you to come up here and cuss me out every time you see me.
And no, that's what I'm saying. Like, even if you diss Jordan and stuff like that, that's like basketball wise. Like, you already said you're on your GOAT. So I already know, like, it's kind of like trolling sometime, or you'll bring us substantiating points. Like, it's like fun debates and stuff like we always used to do. Like, I already know the angle, but when you go to that angle, like attack somebody's legal case, and then you say bring up his wife and stuff like that. I mean, we all from a certain place, so we know we don't play like that. That's like a certain code. That's why I think YouTube like takes stuff too far. That's why I kind of just be like mellow with it and keep it ball now. Kind of understand the angle how it is now. Cause I came in here like last year, so I see how it's going now. Now it's like kind of personal and people really taking it overboard.
CJ, that's what's happening is when people. I've noticed in these basketball conversations, especially even on TikTok, when people feel like they lose, like in a basketball conversation, that they go personal, and then that with Karceno, it just feels like I don't know what his obsession is with Gil. I honestly don't know what this specific obsession is and why he's attaching himself to Kwame or whatever. I don't get it. That's all weird.
It's kind of like I think it's kind of like a. Like I ain't trying, like it's probably behind the same thing, but from like what I see, it's kind of like a Gil kind of touched on it. My fault, that was my radio. Gil kind of touched on it when he said Kwame, like he kind of got Kwame shine because they was in the same draft, and I think people look at Gil more valuable than Kwame when he was on Wizards and stuff, and Kwame career didn't pan out how it was. Like he played with Kobe and Jordan. I mean, that's like you said, we always get credit for somebody. If you play ball, we always get credit no matter what level you went on. Like you go to overseas, NBA, because we know how hard it is to get there, and we know what you got to go through depending on where you live at. So I always get Kwame credit for that. And then I also felt sorry for him how he got treated, like before even how McCants got treated, and we got players to speak out how they really is. That's how we could see them in a different light, like Matt Barnes and Steven Jackson, Draymond Green, everybody. So I feel like Kwame Brown doing the same thing that the media did to him. So he kind of being like a hypocrite. And like you said, instead of taking the angle about speaking on the game and start going like him and Gil beef, it goes way back. So I'm not going to like tell him what to do and stuff, but just don't go too personal with it.
No, I just think what happened was, and I know Gil has his own angle, but when I'm looking at it like this, and it's kind of along to what you just said. I think that Kwame, as a top draft pick, didn't like the fact that a guy that got drafted in the second round came in, and then the organization started to prioritize this second round pick over him, right? Like, why are you guys not putting this time and energy into me, right? You guys should be telling him to make sure he passed me the ball, right? So now there's a little bit of bitterness there. So then when we come over to YouTube, all right, Now Kwame Brown has this YouTube. He went viral, right? But now all of a sudden, what is happening? Well, Gil starts doing laps around him. Now Gil is the one that all of a sudden everybody's paying attention to, right? Now his channel's blowing up, right? Now his channel's what? Now then, double the size of yours, right? Right. And now everybody's talking about him, sports articles. Everybody's talking about this is what they said on Gil's Arena. Now Gil's Arena is the one they going viral every week because it's something they saying or doing on the show. And it's just like now he came into YouTube and took his shine once again, the shine that he thought he was supposed to have. Now Gil came in and I think Gil understands this. And I think Gil also wanted to do this. Well, look, I'm going to come in and I'm going to take your shine over here too. right? Especially if you want to talk crazy. And not only did he do it, he did it to the ninth degree. So
and Kwame not understanding, he like fighting the wrong fight because he don't even got worried about Gil. Like this YouTube space, you couldn't be successful in it, even on and other like algorithms and everything. People like building success off this, so he don't even gotta take that angle if he feels like it's not gonna get nowhere because they've been going at it for like what, like the last 7 years or something like that.
No, well,
like it probably been longer than that. But I'm saying like really on YouTube and everything. Cause I kind of like seen all of it a little bit, but I wasn't really too invested.
Yeah,
I was just on the entertainment part of it. So
I mean, I was invested to a certain degree, like especially when it was on Gil's channel. But
right.
It was hard for me to stay super invested in it when it wasn't about basketball. Like I like, and this is no respect to, because we had Queen Regina up here, and we had, obviously you got people like Sister T. But when I start seeing they channels pop up in my algorithm, this shouldn't be in my algorithm. This is not what I search. This is not what I enjoy watching. Maybe it's for somebody else. And so
you gotta push don't recommend.
Yeah, but it's not even that. It's just that like the road that Kwame Brown chose to go down as far as content, to me, like I defined it, it's called the dirty sector for a reason. It's like the bottom of the ocean. It's the bottom of the ocean with the bottom feeders. There's nothing good that comes out. Like, think of the bottom of the ocean. You got the dirtiest fish. It's the bottom for a reason. And even what Gil's gotten away from that, and they want to. And Gil every now and then will go back and dive to the bottom just to go mess with him, but he's not staying. And I think they want.
And that's the thing. You supposed to, even with that, you supposed to keep it in between the lines. You don't supposed to bring like other things involved. Like, it's gonna be funny content, and y'all like don't really like each other. Just keep it like that. Keep y'all distance and go back and forth. Cause at the end of the day, it's gonna build your viewership and everything. Cause people like chaos in this space. I ain't gonna lie.
They can't build viewership, y'all. Look, Kwame Brown attached himself to a guy in Karceno who also has stunted growth. Right, his growth on this platform, like, so you are getting Kwame Brown starts getting recommendations on how to manage his YouTube channel from Karceno. You're getting information from a guy who don't even know how to grow his own channel. So when you get information from a guy that don't know how to grow his channel, your channel ain't gonna grow. So what? So Kwame Brown's channel hasn't grown.
Karceno used to play ball or something.
I don't know. No,
I heard he got like a family member in the NBA or something. Is that
bro? There was one point in time where Karceno was telling people that Draymond Green was his cousin. So we don't know what the hell he got going on. This man was willing to say everything, man. This man has said a little bit of everything. This man has done everything. This man, bro, CJ, I was done with Karceno when this man took a conversation from Clubhouse of Whack 100 and someone else, and he edited his voice into the conversation just to try to replay it to make it sound like to us he was in the conversation, because he wants us to think that he knows Whack 100 and these guys. And I said, bro, what are you doing?
Oh, man, he did that.
Bro, I wish I could find the video still. Karceno knows he did it. He knows he did it because when it happened, I played the original video on my channel. And I'm like, man, if you don't stop with this stuff, like who does?
Man, you just gotta be yourself, man. People respect you more when you're yourself. So like,
I get this is Karceno. This is himself. Like, I don't think what I said just happened. I don't think that surprises anyone that knows Karceno. Anyone that knows Karceno, what I just said will not surprise them. That's a fact. So
that's why I wanted to touch on though, cause like I respected how you debunk some stuff, because the personal stuff I really don't rock with. Even when people get personal with LeBron, like, I don't care, you talk about his resume, his finals losses, but it's just like, I look at stuff for real, like, you're not gonna do that in real life. It's kind of like, don't disrespect if you don't got no like factual evidence. You can't just put it out there, because YouTube and the media and internet now, they'll stick with it, because like anything you put out there is believable. Like so much AI and everything. So it's like you gotta watch what you do and say.
And
It's
that's why
crazy out here.
that's why all these images that I was putting up, and I'm like, bro, all of this stuff stays out there forever. All these lies, right? Like, what if there are people that are listening to your videos and these lies that ain't gonna do no research, right? And so this is who they are. So this is why I can go back. Remember, everything that I put on here is their exact words from their own videos. This is not me
And
editing.
Lamont, can I ask you something?
Yo, what's good?
And like the stuff they worry about, like people don't even really like worry about like who worry about like. I mean, I'm speaking for myself. I'm probably wrong, but I wasn't really too invested on Gil contract or who he was signed with. Like we knew Underdog because he was on the show and everything, but I wasn't that invested like that.
See, but CJ, that type of information should only matter to somebody like me or Uncle Shug because we are hired to Gil, right? So because this is where money that we make comes from, maybe that information matters to us a little bit. But for somebody like Karceno, why does it matter to you? What does his contract or him getting, like, if let's say for example Gil did get fired from Underdog, what does that matter to you? It doesn't. I think again,
praying on somebody downfall.
Well,
that's what it looked like. If you if you saying that
every take here that they've made, it's not praying on it. They're hoping that he falls. Like this right here, they're trying to make it, because remember what I told you before. I said Gil has lapped both of these guys as content creators. So what they have to do is they have to try to tell people, no, Gil didn't lap us. Look. So for example, they tried to say you own 100% of nothing because they want people to believe all that success you have on Gil's Karina, that can't be you. That's not you. That's some other people.
And they gotta understand 50% better than 0%. So like remember, even if he did 50%, it's still like that's what I'm saying.
Look at how their lives morph. So look, first they said you own 50% of nothing. And then when Gil showed them, well, it's a 50-50 partnership, then they switched the lie up. And then they said, well, even if you own 50-50, Underdog controls everything. So it don't even matter. Once you give them the truth, they gonna flop the narrative and turn it into something else. They just want everything to be negative for Gil, right? 50-50 with Underdog shit. CJ, you really think if one of these big gambling companies said can we do a 50-50 partnership? You think I'm gonna say no? What? Come on, man. You must be.
That's what I'm saying. Like they looking at the wrong thing.
It's just like if TMZ, you think if TMZ went to Karceno and said, let's do a 50-50 partnership, we like your gossip talk. You think Karceno gonna be like, nah, I want to retain 100%. That motherfucker, he gonna sign with them quick than a mother and gonna give up 50% under any circumstances whatsoever just to be a part of TMZ and to get with a platform like that can help push him and elevate him. Right. So that's what I mean. That's why I didn't like what Anton Daniels and some of these other content creators were up there tripping on Gil because he did this deal. And I'm like, Anton Daniels, if any one of these major networks came to you and wanted to do a deal like this, you would do it too. They just try to pretend that this 100% thing on YouTube is dumb logic. Because anytime you can get another company to invest in you and they take all the overhead that comes into production and editing, and they're absorbing all the overhead. What if you don't do that?
I mean, and Gil kind of just either way, even if it wasn't half, he just proved that it benefited him. So I mean,
and
it's to each your own. Whether it worked for. So
that's what I'm saying. That it ultimately ended up benefiting him. And really every step of the way since I've been rocking with Gil, right? Gil's strategy is to partner up with somebody, right? And then try to extract and learn for as much as he can. That's all he doing. So when he got with Underdog, what's the first thing he doing? He looking at all the studio equipment they buying. He looking at the people they hiring. He looking at everything. So now he gonna rinse and repeat. So when he moved to the next, now he got a bigger and better formula. Right? When remember when Gil went to
Lamont, let me ask my fault. I ain't trying to cut you off. I'm gonna ask you something when you finish.
Yeah, I was saying if you remember when Gil went to ESPN because he was doing those shows with Stephen A. Smith. You think he was just
Yeah.
going there, but I guarantee you, he was looking at camera equipment. He was looking at any certain people that was hired there. He was looking at their setups, their lighting, and basically just taking mental notes, saying, you know what? So when it's time for me to level up, I know what it's supposed to look like.
And that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to be like something that you're trying to learn. You gotta be a student of the game. Like you gotta study the greats and become greater. But what I was going to tell you is like, even with the like I even liked it when Miko I think her name was Miko
Grimes.
McCants. Like, yeah, I think people kind of look at like, I don't really know how, like, I'm not a YouTube guy like that, so I don't really know how the like dealerships and everything work with the YouTube space, but they look at like if he never even signed with them, it could have been still authentic. I think people look at like he sold out from even signing with them and they got control over his show. And, you know, people were saying he got kicked out of his own house and shit like that. So that's
They're gonna
from
say
like the
anything.
fan
Remember,
point of
they're
view.
gonna say anything,
Yeah.
and they're gonna try to portray it they're always gonna try to portray anything in the worst light that they can think of. Like they sit at home and they think of, well, that's why he said Karceno is the most dangerous, because he said Karceno is the most dangerous because he said Karceno actually knows the truth, but he'll manipulate the truth just for clicks and views. And
I see that a lot, even with the Knicks thing he was doing, like when the Knicks was on a run. So
Yeah.
even with that give you an idea. Oh yeah, I'm gonna call it the NBA. Oh, Jalen Brunson. Like it is a lot of stuff. You can see the habit. So I I understand where you coming from with that though.
Yeah, it's just fake. But hey, CJ, man, I gotta shut this one down. I appreciate you
Oh
pulling up.
yeah, good show, man. It was a good show.
Yeah, man, this show turned out to be a lot different than I thought because I didn't expect Gil to pull up. But salute to Gil for coming through. And then, like I said, if we have to do a part 2 to this one, we'll do a
Still
part 2.
delusional about that LeBron stuff though.
What I say about LeBron? I ain't say nothing about LeBron. What do you disagree with?
I kind of disagree with like LeBron being better than Jordan and Kobe because of the simple fact you play ball, and
Better
if you're a
or
competitor
greater?
in that,
Better or greater?
that's
I believe that it's fair to say that
I think both. I think Jordan and Kobe both greater and better because I believe it's to me personally. I think when you switch teams, you kind of like disqualified to me a little bit, like the way how he did. I'm not saying like how Shaq. I know Shaq and Kareem switched teams. I'm talking about like in your prime and you at your apex and you had a good enough team to compete and win. You probably was like a piece away, and you got Kobe and dudes like Tim Duncan and Magic all stayed with one team and went through the grind and overcame something. I feel like LeBron didn't overcame what they overcame, and they would have did the same thing. They probably would have had more success as well.
So when Barkley demanded a trade from Philly to Phoenix, was he any less better or greater?
Well, it was the back end. How old was he?
No, that was Barkley in his prime. He won the MVP as soon as he joined the Phoenix Suns. He was the league MVP.
Oh, you talking about the Well, he didn't like form the super team. I think it would have been different as LeBron went to Miami. Yeah, that's why I used Shaq and Kareem because Shaq joined the 50+ win team too.
But Barkley joined a really good Phoenix Sun team already. He was actually trying to get to the Portland Trailblazers, who were even better. Remember, he went and met with the Portland Trailblazers ownership, basically saying, if you offer this particular trade, I think they'll take the trade. They were trying to work out a trade to get them to an even better team. So, but all I'm asking you, this is not to indict Barkley. What I'm saying is Barkley in his prime found a way to leave Philly and get traded to the Phoenix. So I'm just asking you, does that make his greatness, or is he any less of a player because he went from Philly to Phoenix to give him a better chance to win?
Okay, even if I could concede, like even if I tell you I could concede to that, like, okay, you got a fair point, but people don't look at trades as much as somebody making their own decision and building a super team.
Barkley navigated the trade. He forced the trade. He didn't fulfill his contract all the way. He didn't say, well, I'm going to stay until my contract is up and I'm going to leave in free agency. He said, no, I'm going to force my way out. I need you guys to trade me. So he bullied the team into a trade. That might be even worse because you didn't even fulfill your contract.
Well, I could concede to that personally because Barkley not even in my top 15. So I'm thinking about it on the fly. I never even thought about it. I'm just looking at it like, I was just comparing like Michael, Kobe, and LeBron. Cause I'm looking at how they got their championships and what they overcame. And LeBron came to his situation. I mean, Jordan came to a bad situation just like LeBron did. So, I mean, it's not like Jordan came to a great situation. So it's hard for me to put LeBron over Jordan and Kobe when I know that he cheated, like not cheated, but he took the easy way to a championship.
So if the Lakers would have honored Kobe's trade
and on top of that, he failed. He didn't even succeed.
If the Lakers would have honored Kobe's trade request and traded him, and let's say he would have finished his career with the Bulls, would he have been less great? Let's say even if he won a championship, let's say he gets traded, he goes and wins a championship with the Bulls. Is he less great?
I think it's going to take away a little bit from God. That's why I'm saying people like they still could count it, like, because I said I could look past even if LeBron joins super team. But I said that's what probably would put me, like that would probably put like make Kobe and Jordan a little, like I put them ahead because they stay with their team. And I know how hard it is if you stay with your team and trying to like get things done. But if Kobe would have did that, I mean, it depends on how you do it though too. Like he went over there by himself. Like it's not like he.
What better way to leave a team other than fulfilling your entire contract and leaving in free agency? That's probably the most honorable way to leave a team is to fulfill your contract in full. You've done and then even in some cases with LeBron, to even help the Cleveland Cavaliers out, he facilitated a sign and trade so they didn't lose him for nothing. So he also in some cases helped ease the transition to a certain degree. You know, even if you look at how he left the Lakers, even when you think like when he left the Lakers, he said, you know what? I'm just going to go ahead and tell you guys, look, I'm not returning. You guys can go ahead and proceed with your offseason so you can take my money off the books and you can do what you're going to do. I'm not going to hold you up because I know my decision is going to take a little bit longer. He even did them a favor. Every time he's left the team, he's done it in a way so that the team at least has a chance to build without him. You know, James Harden, if you look at all these guys, they're demanding trades. Kevin Durant, they're forcing their way out. They're putting these teams in crazy situations. Kawhi Leonard sitting out a whole bunch of games, demanding trades, right? Getting into it with Tony Parker and these guys, just putting the team in a crazy situation. But LeBron ain't had none of this stuff. So, but
even if I could,
CJ, we can cook on. I promise you, I'm gonna be going live again. I promise you, we're gonna have another opportunity to cook on this stuff. I just got to get this one shut down.
Do your thing, bro. Good show, man.
But we're gonna finish this conversation. Don't worry. We're gonna get back to that. We're gonna finish the conversation. Don't worry, because I'm gonna be bringing the lives back to YouTube. We're gonna be cooking a lot more. So yeah, we definitely just make sure you sub up to this channel because I'm gonna be doing all my lives over here on FYF Sports Clips, right? And because I'm like similar to Gil, I'm trying to turn FYF Sports into a network. Right, so that channel is going to be a network of a whole bunch of different content creators. FYI Clips is going to be primarily just me, and then obviously you see what we're doing on other platforms like TikTok. So y'all, if you're watching in the chat, make sure you go follow FYF Sports on TikTok as well, because we do a Saturday show over there with Go James Kingdom, which I know a lot of people don't like Go James Kingdom, but it is what it is, man. That's the co-host, man. I know he's gonna cuss y'all out and tell y'all LeBron is the GOAT and Jordan's not enough, man. Y'all got to stop getting mad at me for his takes, man. Y'all just got to go debate him. It is what it is. But I'm gonna go ahead and drop you down, CJ. I appreciate you pulling up, man. We're gonna cook with you. We're gonna cook with you on the next topic, man. Y'all, man, it was a good show. And like I say, we're gonna end this show the same way we started it. We're gonna end it the same way we started it right here. Y'all see it right here. This is how we gonna end it, man. The show topic was about, again, Kwame Brown exposed the fake plot to destroy Gilbert Arenas' new channel, man. This is all fake. All the information surrounding these guys is all fake. They have 800 videos of fake news about Gilbert Arenas. None of it's proven to be true. Every prediction that they made about Gilbert Arenas and Underdog, everything that they made, every prediction they made about his contracts, all of this stuff has been provably false. This is not something that these are not things that I'm taking a guess at. These things are all factually proven to be lies. And so I would think if you're a follower of Karceno, if you're a follower of anybody on that platform, you guys should be asking, well, you said this a couple months ago. It's not true. You said this a year ago. It didn't come true. You lied. When is somebody going to put their feet to the fire? And like I said before, we can end this show on this, and I'll say it one more time before we get out of here, is if Karceno4life thinks that he has facts, we can go receipt for receipt, my receipts versus his, right? And we can do that any day of the week, right? And so I'm curious to see if he's willing to take me up on that offer, right? Receipt for receipt. We can take my receipts versus his to see who's telling the truth. Because again, I got the facts on my side. But yeah, we're gonna shut this one down, man. It's FYF Sports. We back. We're gonna be doing lives again. This live went far longer than I wanted, but I want to give a big shout out to Gilbert Arenas for pulling up, giving us insider information, giving us another perspective. And again, I told y'all, you're not gonna get that type of perspective from some of these other guys like a Kwame Brown or Karceno4life. They're gonna give you a whole bunch of very vague, very general, and then in most cases, false information, right? Just for clicks and views, man. But we're going to be back. Salute to everybody that showed up. Salute to everybody that sent super chats. Salute to everybody that sent donations. And then for people like Paul in the chat, I saw that you sent the Zelle. My apologies that I didn't get specifically to your Zelle question with Gil. But when we get Gil back, I promise you, I'm going to make sure I get to it. I just know that Gil was cooking on his topic, and I wasn't trying to interject too much because Gil was giving us a lot of information that, again, most people just aren't privy to, especially in regards to his situation with Underdog and what specifically went wrong, what happened, and then even some of the Rashad McCants stuff. And then to whoever the Kev Low guy, salute to the Kev Low guy. But, you know, the reality is that, you know, it just seems like his content just doesn't blend well with sports. And then what we like to deal in very specific facts, right? And if you want to go the TMZ route, again, this is just not for you over here because it's hard for us to hear your opinions on a whole bunch of stuff. It's hard for me to hear you call a Kwame Brown a journalist, but he's done nothing that's journalistic. So we have to fact check those things. So it was nothing personal to Kev Low, but again, there's no way you can come over here calling Kwame Brown a journalist, and I can't stop the presses and fact check you on that. And we're talking about somebody who's partnered up, and these two combined have probably lied on Gilbert Arenas over 1,000 times, man. It's ridiculous. But look, y'all, FYF Sports, been a great show, man. We're going to be back live more. Make sure you guys sub up if you want more content like this. Follow us on all platforms, on YouTube if you don't already. And then make sure you also go over to TikTok, follow FYF Sports over there as well. Hey, man, great show today, man. We out.
Look, numbers don't lie, but the broke do. 4 years of broadcasting your obsession, let's expose you. You tethered your identity to another man's jersey. A dirty sector of YouTube begging for mercy. I stepped away from petty talk, outgrew the sandbox. While you still stand outside trying to pick the locks. Let's look at the legend. The first pick overall, but the baseline was just killing. Now you running into the graveyard, burying your feelings, sitting in front of the lens, projecting your failure. I altered the landscape, customized the fit like a tailor. August 23, you try to audit the man. 16 million views, you can calculate the path. Claiming click funds in Bangladesh, destined for a story. But the 4.8 watch time, average stole your glory. That's internal distribution, organic consumer behavior. But a dime channel always looks or saving. You predicted the collapse, said the platform will reject it. Then Underdog extended the roster, completely inspected. 500 million views, registered by 2025. The blueprint is immortal, where architects alive. You still trading your dignity for bottom tier engagement. While I'm looking at structural growth from the pavement. You move the goalposts whenever the thesis dies. A low budget operation fueled by certified lies. Every single projection you made suffer the drought. We check the public record and completely route the clout. When the new radio burns out, you just pivot the plane, but you can't detach a platform from my name. July 24, you saw a fracture and ran with it. The South Sudan media storm, you tried to stab my brand with it. Telling your audience I never put the segment on the page, but Complex and TMZ documented the stage. The public accountability was instantaneous clip. You just needed a distortion to preserve the atmosphere. Fast forward to late May 2026, you scream about the IP. They get the cancellation sticks. They got your name guilt, you don't know your own rights. But the Playmaker ink was drying under the building lights. I feel announced to clear the air. The trademark reverse. Underdog kept the network channel, I kept the shirts. That's a strategic corporate split. Asset separation, but to work her economy looks like devastation. Playback closes doors, you say I caused the collapse. Disney acquires the tech, you completely missed the maths. Underdog shifts the game and model laying off the pool. But your casual analysis attributes it's a who. An absolute obsession, a psychological dependency. You need my trajectory to validate your frequency. Stuck in a loop, trying to intercept the blessings. You can't let it go. The attachment is vital, but cut without my name. You don't even have a title. The evidence is liquid, the truth is transparent. Then make a deal signed, the enterprise is secure. 4 years of fabrications, completely cured. Shift the parent.